Yo, hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another beautiful live stream on this very beautiful Monday afternoon. Guys, there is a lot to talk about today. I'm not sure, some of you guys have probably seen it, but just half an hour ago or so, a brand new Trackmania tournament was announced, guys, and there is a lot to talk about. 2026 is apparently actually the year. The memes were real, the rumors were real. We're gonna talk about absolutely everything related to that. That's also why I booted up the stream a little bit earlier. I'm still a little bit late, but I tried my absolute best to boot up the stream as quickly as possible. So yeah, here we are now. There's a lot to talk about, a lot to yap about, a lot of things to discover, which I also don't know about. It's gonna be juicy, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely juicy. So yeah, we're gonna talk about all of that, guys. Furthermore, today we are gonna play Cup of the Day, and there's also gonna be the YEK Monthly Cup after Cup of the Day, of course. But yeah, so today the main action is, of course, the thing we are gonna talk about now, because holy shit, 2026 apparently is the year, guys. Can you believe it? It's crazy. Trackmania becoming a tier 1 esport, more or less. So yeah, guys, I need to... Okay, wait. So I booted up the stream without a single plan or anything. So I need to boot up all of the info I can find. Do we have any links, any announcement links or stuff like that? If yes, send me absolutely everything. Oh wait, I found something. Holy shit, I found a tweet. We have Trackmania status tweet, we have Trackmania news. Holy fuck. Holy freaking fuck. Okay, we need to somehow comprehend this in a way that we can also make a video about it. Okay, we have a news post, we have a tweet, we have... Yeah, everything. We have absolutely everything. Oh, jeepers. Okay, so I started the stream without any clue. But guys, the announcement that we are going to talk about is that Trackmania is going to be featured at the Esports World Cup in 2026, which is a tournament that's been taking place since, well, I don't even know, 2 years? 3 years now? I don't even know. And that is a very, very huge collaborative tournament hosted by, hosted in Saudi Arabia, which is also why it's gonna be a little bit controversial, I can imagine. But yeah, let me open everything real quick. Zack, zack, zack. So. Also, the music does not fit at all. We need some banger music for this job. This is better. Okay, so. Reddit, yeah, Reddit is... Reddit is going to cook today. I can tell you that much. Holy freaking fuck. Okay, so. How do I even start a YouTube video? I don't even know. Okay, let me just start a YouTube intro, and then we're just gonna try to check out everything that there is to check out, okay? And then we can talk about everything. We can talk about opinions, about... Yeah, about everything there is to talk about, basically. But we need to somehow make this into a video as well. So we're going in. Ladies and gentlemen, believe it or not, but 2026 is apparently going to be the year for Trackmania. Because just half an hour ago, some absolutely huge news have dropped. Because Trackmania will join the Esports World Cup in 2026. And the Esports World Cup, in case you guys don't know, also known as EWC, is a very, very huge tournament hosted in Saudi Arabia featuring a shit ton of games. And this year, apparently, Trackmania is going to be part of that as well. And there's a lot of news that came out, a lot of things that pro players, I can tell you, knew about this for a while now already. But there's a lot of things that I don't specifically know, so we're gonna check out absolutely everything there is to talk about. We're gonna talk about what you guys think about it and all of that kind of stuff. So let's just check out what kind of news have dropped. So, we have an official Trackmania news article. Trackmania joins the Esports World Cup 2026. We do have an announcement trailer. That's maybe worth to watch first of all. Let me just boot it up. So we're going in. Let me pause the music real quick. And we're going in. I hope this is not copyrighted. Okay. Wait, is this already a leak of the maps that we're gonna see at the tournament? Very interesting, okay. Kinda wicked trailer, to be honest. The map looks PF. Okay, no, it's just like a scenery map, kind of. And we also saw the trophy already. Did you see that? Holy shit, look at this trophy. Jesus Christ. If you compare this with the Trackmania World Cup trophy from 2 years ago, which was a 20 euro trophy from Amazon. Yeah, that's crazy. Trackmania. Riyadh. Wait. Do we see a date? Stop. Did we see a date there or only the month? August 2026. Okay, August 2026 is gonna be the month of all months, apparently. But okay, let's see what Trackmania has to say, ladies and gentlemen. We're going in. And first of all, before we talk about anything, you guys know, I mean, I don't need to inform you about the current stage of Trackmania Esport, but yeah, especially ever since 2023, Trackmania Esport has been quite in the muds. We always know or knew that there is huge potential in the game and that the game in theory has has everything that it takes to become a tier 1 esport title. But for some reason, there never was anyone in like basically going into Trackmania. There was no one ever taking a risk to host something big. The biggest tournaments we have seen was Ascension back in the days. We had Red Bull last year, but especially the official Trackmania tournaments were all very, very small and not very well received the last 2 years. But yeah, now apparently we have a big player entering. So yeah, just not to inform about that, Trackmania Esport was basically in the mud, but now it might get saved. So let's see what's being said. Trackmania is making its official debut as the Esports World Cup in 2026, adding high-speed racing excitement to the global competitive lineup. Okay, that's crazy. With the Esports World Cup Foundation and Ubisoft, we are extremely happy and proud to announce today a multi-year partnership. Aha, okay, so it's not only going to be this year, it's going to be multiple years ahead, apparently. That will bring Trackmania to the Esports World Cup, set to return to Riyadh, Saudi Arabia this summer. Being selected for the EWC, the world's largest esports initiative, marks a major milestone for Trackmania, said Florent Castelnerac, aka Hylas, Ubisoft Nadeo Managing Director. Maybe small info for those of you that have no clue about the Esports World Cup. The way the Esports World Cup works is that there is like, I don't know, 20 different games that are being featured there. And similar to how it is, let's say, at the Olympics, esport orgs and teams are basically collecting points through all of the various competitions in the circuit. And then whoever gets the most points across all the titles wins, basically wins the Esports World Cup, you could say. And of course, each game itself and each tournament has an individual prize pool. I already spoiled it. Trackmania will have 500,000 euro prize pool. But maybe as a small comparison, I think the global prize pool for, you know, the winner of the entire Esports World Cup across all titles, I think the winning team won, what was it? I think the overall prize pool was like $70 million. So it's like completely different scale for Trackmania. But that's basically how EWC is going to work. And Trackmania is now going to be one small part of it, basically. But yeah, for Hylas, apparently, it's giga-goated. Not surprising. The game was conceived as the purest expression of solo competition. That may be a spoiler already. There's going to be solo and not duo. Where players compete against the moment itself rather than direct opponents. Yeah. More or less, I guess. Bringing the game in that spirit to the EWC stage honors its strong legacy and opens new roads to success for players from around the world. I mean, that's also something now, since Trackmania Esport has been deep in the mud. As an esport player myself, I can probably also speak for every single other player, that this is like a potentially life-changing opportunity. So it is a completely different level of tournament now all of a sudden, if you compare it with, like, for example, now, last year we played one entire Trackmania World Tour season for multiple months of grinding, and the prize pool was $5,000 as a comparison. So yeah. We are at a completely different stage now, apparently. Trackmania has always been one of gaming's purest level playing fields. Same car, same track, no RNG. It is all... My name is Red Bull Faster! Anyway. It's all about precision, memory, and nerve. Said Fabian Scheuermann, Chief Games Officer, Esports World Cup Foundation. Is that a German? Fabian Scheuermann? That must be a German. I think also... I think actually ESL is working for the EWC, isn't it? I'm not sure about that. I'm not fully in the business there either. Probably a German, actually. Giving it a truly global esports stage with a world-class production and a significant prize pool is a watershed for a community that spent more than 2 decades shaving thousands of community-built tracks. Together with Ubisoft Nadeo, we will connect players from grassroots to pros to a world final and turn the invisible drama of... I'm not gonna lie, this sounds kinda ChatGPT-like. And turn the invisible drama of splits and ghost replays into an experience anyone can feel. As anyone at home can load the same map and measure the gap for themselves. This is Trackmania stepping into the pinnacle of esports, validating its culture, attracting pro teams, and inviting a new generation to fall in love with competitive racing at its most honest. That was a very long sentence to read, to be honest. This was all one sentence, actually. Ah, never mind. But yeah, also, a lot of things to say about this year. Also, first of all, that is probably the first time Trackmania will actually be a tier 1 esport title type of thing. The first time that Trackmania will be featured at something big, and that the prize money a Trackmania tournament has is actually, like, very, very big. Because what were the previously biggest tournaments? We had, of course, Ascension with like 128k in total or something. And yeah, then we had Red Bull Faster with 50,000, and that's basically it. All of the other tournaments were smaller, and especially for nowadays esport, considering how far esport went in other games. The prize money in Trackmania, I think we can all agree to that, is, was very, very laughable for way too long. And yeah, players basically had to grind for, I don't want to say nothing, but yeah, let's just say the reason to play Trackmania Esport was not money, because there was just no money involved at all. And I mean, if you want to do something like this full-time, which then of course also pushes player to new limits and gives players new possibilities to grind more and more and to increase the level, you also just need a certain amount of money for players to be able to do that. And especially in the last 2 years, there were basically no full-time Trackmania players. There was Massa and me, because we were lucky to be at Big, but that's also something we can maybe talk about later. And there was Carl, pretty much. And for the rest, they just grinded for free, and you guys all know how hard grinding for Trackmania tournaments can be. So yeah, more money in the scene is definitely... Also, if there is a game that needed more money in the scene, I would say it's Trackmania. It's actually crazy. Also, Trackmania was lacking this for a very, very long time. So anyway, next up. Trackmania at EWC will feature 32 players. Aha, that's already pretty crazy. I mean, you guys all knew the drama from the World Cup last year, where it was only 8 players. Now we will have 32 players competing in a fast-paced championship format, which is interesting, for a $500,000 prize pool. In the group stage, players will race in 4 player lobbies using a double elimination format. Does that mean it's just cup mode or what? I'm confused. Players will race in 4 player lobbies using a double elimination format. That sounds straight up like cup mode. That's amazing. But no, it sounds like it's gonna be solo, guys. No duos or anything. It sounds like it is going to be solo. No 2v2 anymore, at least in this. The top 8 players from each group will advance to the playoffs, with 16 competitors progressing to single elimination matches to determine the Trackmania champion in Riyadh. Ach du heilige Scheiße. Single elimination matches? I mean, okay, it's like the same as in World Cup, for example, you know? In World Cup we had also single elimination solo matches. Okay, interesting, I guess. Not sure if I like that. Depends on how the format exactly looks like and stuff. But that is very interesting. So apparently it's going to be cup mode. Trackmania's qualification pathway to the EWC will include an open in-game qualifier offering a direct route to Riyadh. 8 players will qualify through Trackmania's in-game system, with full details to be revealed alongside the game update on January 26th. Hä? Wait, am I stupid? Wasn't the game up... What do you mean January 26th? They said the update is coming out on the 27th. What now? 26 or 27? What is this? Update? What do you mean? Now I'm confused. It was supposed to be 27th of January, or am I stupid? 8 players will qualify through... Yeah, also, for some reason this sounds like it will be decided by in-game trophies. That would be like the most dumb thing ever. But I guess it just means that there will be like an in-game Trackmania tournament using the competition tool or something. Oh yeah, so basically... It might just be like one of these regional tournaments that we had in 2024. Just that a shit ton of money is on the line. That's crazy. And yeah, I will check that out in a second, John-C. Further details on scheduling, EWC qualification pathways, and broadcast information will be announced in the coming months. Okay, so we don't know about the exact format yet, apparently. We just know that it happens. That is going to be in August, I guess. And, yeah, and now let me quickly check out what John-C sent me here. Wait, what is this? Softy back in the chat. Ain't no way. This guy's Softy. Do you guys remember Softy from Trackmania World Tour in 2023? Go practice some speed and Eurosky. You will need it. Also, that's only something the OGs remember. But those were 2 maps that were built by Softy. And they were controversial back in the days. But apparently, also, I mean, Softy writing something. Maybe Softy is gonna be back. I mean, I know that Softy is working for the EWC. And it seems like he's gonna take over Trackmania again. By the looks of it. We also have a status tweet by Softy watching. Finally able to talk about this. Seeing the game that made me reach the world's biggest stage is a dream come true. I'm also thrilled to announce that I will be working on this as I simply couldn't miss the chance. Excited to reconnect with everyone. See you in Riyadh. Aha, okay, so Softy is officially back. Interesting. Interesting. We also had a tweet here. Let's see what they say here. 20 years after the first Trackmania World Cup in Paris, we are proud to welcome a new major milestone in Trackmania esports history, the Esports World Cup. Each season, every event, every organizer, and every champion writes a new chapter in Trackmania's history, strengthening its legacy as a pillar of esports racing. 2026 is a unique opportunity to showcase the beauty of the game, its deep connection to the values of sport, and the incredible creativity of its community. Let's welcome new friendly players and most skilled competitors of the world. Holy shit. Wait, is this the same that we've seen earlier? Yes, right? Yeah, that's the same we've seen. Okay, kinda crazy, guys. Kinda crazy. We also had an official article by Esports World Cup. Let's see what they say. Or is it just the same? I think this is literally just the same text, isn't it? Is this the same that we read? It looks like it. No, this is new here. In Trackmania, drivers race solo or as teams against the clock and other competitors on wildly inventive courses filled with jumps, loops, and hairpin turns, where split-second decisions and flawless runs define success. The game's free-to-play model and the millions of hours watched on streaming platforms underscore its growing appeal in the racing genre. Yeah, I mean, I think, Trackmania nowadays is probably the most successful racing esport, isn't it? Like, I mean, what other racing esports are there? I mean, you have sim racing, of course, but honestly, there is barely anyone watching sim racing these days, I feel like, at least. Yeah, honestly, it was only a matter of time that Trackmania gets into something like this, because racing games are, of course, there. But iRacing, yeah, I mean, I don't know if iRacing is, like, much more watched than something like Trackmania. I mean, it's also something completely different, to be honest. Like, both is racing, but you cannot really compare, like, real-life racing or, like, iRacing with something like Trackmania. So they can also easily coexist. It's not like it has to be the one or the other. But Trackmania definitely serves a spot in the higher rankings. It's definitely the most successful arcade racing game, I would say, as in esport. So that is definitely nice to see. And as I said earlier, for Trackmania players that have been grinding for, yeah, basically nothing but honor and pride, this might be a crazy chance to go full-time. Because now it's maybe something different that is very interesting to talk about. Let me actually boot up. Wait a second. Trackmania. Wait. Let me just search for Trackmania Esports World Cup 2020. Is there something? Is it? Wait. Let me check something. Esports World Cup. Is there anything known here? Yeah. Look at this. When we open up Wikipedia, the Esports World Cup. This is what I meant. Like, there is, of course, like, different games being featured at the Esports World Cup. And each game has its individual prize pool, just as there's Trackmania with 500k now. But next to that, there is also the Club Championship. And I think that is where it gets interesting, because the Club Championship has a prize pool of overall $30 million. And the way this is working is that, as I said earlier, esport teams are collecting points throughout all of these tournaments, and whatever team gets the most points throughout all of the games is basically winning this prize money. And I mean, this prize money for teams is very, very juicy. And because of that, and because teams basically want to win points towards the club championship, it will most likely be the case that many new esport orgs will get introduced into Trackmania, guys, because, I mean, maybe we can see the results for 2025. Wait a second. Esports World Cup 2025. Yeah, you see the results. You see teams like Falcons, Liquid, Vitality, Twisted Minds, like all of these world's biggest orgs. And they all want a share of the club program. And Trackmania is, of course, a chance for them to earn more points. So most likely, basically, like almost all of these teams that you see over here, at least many of them, are going to get into Trackmania and are gonna offer contracts to players. And yeah, for Trackmania players, that is, of course, a giga huge opportunity. And I mean, that probably also has something to do with Carl Jr. leaving Solary. I guess he got a bigger contract, probably a way bigger contract from any of these international huge orgs. It might be Falcons, it might be something like Liquid, maybe Vitality would also fit well. I have no idea, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that many of the orgs are gonna get introduced into the game now. And I mean, they will, of course, message the world's most successful players. They will message people like Peck, like Gwen, like, I don't know, Afi, Otak, Bings. Like, all of these players are hopefully going to have a contract, guys. And they will be able to go full-time and do Trackmania grinding for a living. And this will, of course, also massively increase... Yeah, this will probably massively increase the level in Trackmania as well. If everyone is able to grind full-time, and if the grinding is also finally financially worth it, and people are not just doing it anymore for fun, I think, despite all of the controversies, which we can maybe talk about later, there is most likely gonna be a lot of grinding going on, and the level will be absolutely insane. So it might, it has to be the best year of Trackmania Esports that there ever was. If anything else would be extremely disappointing, to be honest. So yeah, that is, yeah, very wicked and very good for all Trackmania players and for Trackmania itself. I mean, Trackmania is like in a state where it never really dies. Like, Trackmania is always there. And we always knew Trackmania has like huge potential, content-wise, but also esports-wise. And yeah, but for some reason it was never anything done. Also due to mismanagement by Nadeo, you also have to clearly say that. But also just because, I don't know, Trackmania was just not really there. Like, people knew about it, but no one was really able or like willing to get into Trackmania. And this now with the Esports World Cup is basically the one thing everyone has been waiting for I don't even know how many years. But the memes that 2026 is going to be the year is or are apparently true. It's kind of crazy. The Falcon haters already pulling up. Good to see. Yeah, I can tell you guys, also, I can tell you this is going to be very controversial as well. I mean, I as a player, who will obviously also play this, I am of course very biased there, but I'm very, very sure later today on Reddit or also on Twitter or in general in the Trackmania community, there will also be a lot of drama going on. So yeah, that will be very, very interesting, guys. It has already started. Yeah, obviously it has already started. Obviously. I mean, also partly for reasons, but yeah, I'm just... Yeah, I'm just not saying anything. I mean, I'm very, very biased, so my opinion doesn't matter there either way. But yeah, let's just say there will be plenty of different opinions on this, guys. So that will be very, very interesting to follow throughout the day. There's already a Reddit post. Yeah, we can check all of that out later as well. But maybe to come about what you guys asked, because when we spoke about the orcs getting introduced into the game, I mean, as you guys know, Massa and me both already signed our contract with Big for 2026 and also for 2027, and we already did that, I don't know, in the middle of 2025, before we basically knew about everything. And because of that, I mean... Yeah, I don't know how much I want to talk about this, but because of that, our contract that we signed is also, let's just say it's designed in a way that, you know, 2026 is just going to be the same as 2025. As in, you know, Trackmania is just there and we're playing a little bit and blah, 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 you know. And I mean, in that regard, like if you take a look at the last 1 or 2 years, Trackmania Esports, like, was so in the mud that having any kind of contract was absolutely goated. And yeah, because of that, it was also like out of the things we knew back then, it was an absolute no-brainer to have a new contract for the next 2 years. Now with the info being out of yeah, of Trackmania EWC, Trackmania being at EWC, and having the info that most likely all of these teams are going to look for Trackmania players, we are in a rough situation, guys. I mean, obviously, it's still amazing for Massa and me as well. We can, yeah, we can still play this tournament, and we also have a salary, obviously. But I can tell you, also, it is the year of Trackmania, but it's gonna be less of a year of Trackmania for Massa and me than it is for others, most likely. I can tell you that much. So yeah, we are a little bit in the mud. Big basically has 2 very, very cheap goated players. Goated is maybe a bit too much, but 2 very cheap players. So yeah, we will have to see what's if there's anything gonna change there or whatever. But yeah, let's just say with our current contract, I mean, the thing is, I'm not gonna leak anything, but I know also some numbers here and there from other players. And yeah, if those numbers are true, then we are... Yeah, naja, a little bit in the mud. Let's just put it that way. So yeah, we'll see. We're definitely gonna talk with Big about a couple of things here and there. And we also already did, but we had to wait for the announcement, basically. So, we will see, ladies and gentlemen. We will see. I mean, prize money is a different thing either way. You know, like, if I win 500,000 prize money at the EWC, like, instantly half of that would go to the fucking German government. Like, the prize money is honestly the smaller part. It's more of a salary type of debate. But yeah, so there's a lot of things that I also don't want to necessarily talk about, because it's not like I want to throw Big under the bus. I mean, they also didn't, also I hope at least they didn't know about all of these things when our contracts were made. But Big was just the lucky guys here, and we were kind of the unlucky guys. But yeah, maybe we can talk a bit about this more in the future when I know some more exact things. But at the current state, as I can tell you, at the current state, if everything stays the way it is right now, and if the things I've heard from other players and other teams and certain numbers are true, then, yeah, we are kinda in the mud. I can tell you that much at least. But yeah, as I said, we will see if things are still gonna develop there. I hope so, because otherwise, Will be difficult. But yeah, we will see. What else was there to talk about? There was one more thing that I wanted to talk about, guys, but I forgot what it was. I mean, you can check out the first Reddit reactions as well. That is very nice. Massa leaked he was contacted for 10k a month. Yeah. I mean, I can tell you the numbers that were partly in the room for some of the top players are very, very ridiculous. And so I can tell you also that if Massa and me were not contracted, and if this was also not, also, you know, if it wouldn't have been public that we already signed a contract for the next 2 years, we would have also probably gotten pretty good offers from certain teams that would have also been a lot better than... We would have basically gotten the same treatment as Carl Jr., just with way less salary probably, but still like way more than we have right now. So yeah, we were basically in the same situation as Carl, you could say, except that Carl was for some reason lucky enough or smart enough, I don't know how you want to say that, to not having signed a new contract yet. But yeah, you will, we can maybe talk a little bit more about that in the future. But yeah, at the current state, we are gonna be pretty much in the mud. If nothing changes for us, then we are pretty fucked, to be honest, for the next 2 years. Not to say it like badly towards Big, but yeah. If nothing changes, we are deep in the mud, and that's also something we need to discuss with Big. I can tell you that much. There is gonna be the one or other talk. No way there is no buyout clause. Ja, also... Naja, very difficult to... Also maybe I can tell a bit more in the future, guys. For now, I'm just not gonna. But, yeah, naja. Let's just say we already discussed all of that, John C., and... There is some difficulties. The thing is, like, also to Big, we are... right now, we are extremely valuable. Like, they literally have 2 players that can easily get to the top 32, and they have them low-key for free. Like, in comparison to what other players are gonna get. So for Big, it's like the absolute holy golden grail to be in this situation. So for Big, we are extremely important, and because of that, they of course also don't necessarily want to give us away. But that's of course also really shit, you know? Like, when you know that you are extremely important to an org, but then, for whatever reasons, like, I mean, it's also, you know, Big is not like a gigantic org. Like, it cannot keep up with something like Liquid or Falcons or Vitality or something. Like, they have definitely less money available. So they also just don't have the opportunities. But when you know that you are, like, extremely valuable to an org, but then, they, you know, like, it cannot be shown, but you also, on the other hand side, don't have the chance to look for any other possibilities. It's a pretty fucked situation, to be honest. It is pretty bad. And, I mean, I can tell you, I mean, I'm not gonna drop any numbers, but the differences, like, you know, like this entire thing, like, if the salary difference would be, like, let's say I get 2k per month, and then at another team I would get 3k a month or want something, I would probably never go away from Big. Like, I would just be like, yeah, okay, 1,000 euro, but, like, Big is, like, a super good org, and I'm happy there, and the people are goated. Like, that would not be the talks. The issue, rather, is that the differences, if the things that we know about other players and other orgs are true, let's just say they are a little bit bigger than that. I mean, you heard it from Massa, that Massa got an offer for 10k that he could have basically signed immediately if he wasn't in a contract. And if a Massa, who is... I mean, Massa is a really good player, but Massa is definitely not a player like Carl Jr. Yeah, and I mean, it was also tweeted by Solary that Carl Jr. got an offer which Solary just couldn't keep up with. You can maybe sort of kinda imagine what a Carl Jr. could be offered a month. For him to easily leave Solary. Also easily, no? You know what I mean? And yeah, if we talk about those differences, then... Mudded. Naja. I hope we can figure something out there, but because, yeah, otherwise for us, it's also a pretty fucked situation. Like, imagine you do the work, imagine you're, like, I mean, many of you are probably normally working in a company. Imagine you do the same work as some others, you are, like, equally good, maybe slightly worse, but, like, you know, you have, like, equal qualities, equal chances, blah, 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 but then your coworker just earns 10 times the amount or something. It is pretty depressing. So, yeah, we will see what we can figure out there. But, yeah. 30 to 50k is for the CS players. No way they paid it for a trackmania player. Yeah, surely. Surely not. Yeah. I mean, maybe Carl Jr. will at some point drop it, what he's offered, but I'm not gonna say anything. if I speak. Naja, anyway, enough about that depressive yapping here. A month, I mean, yeah, I know. I know, don't worry. But yeah, enough about that depressive yapping. We want to check out some reactions, guys. I want to see what people think about this announcement. Because on the one side, of course, it is the year for Trackmania. It is huge for Trackmania Esport. It is absolutely insane. But on the other hand side, with the tournament being hosted in Saudi Arabia and by the Saudis and stuff, let's just say the Esports World Cup is kind of controversial as well. So I want to see the first Reddit reactions, guys. What do people on Reddit, who often have interesting opinions to say the least, are gonna think about it, guys. We are opening Reddit. Honestly, ever since I heard about the Esports World Cup featuring Trackmania, the one thing I had in my mind was that I want to see what Reddit thinks about it. And now, after like multiple... When was actually the first time I heard about this? I think the first time I heard about Esports World Cup being, or like featuring Trackmania, but it was also not known to us if it's like actually set in stone until a couple of days ago, pretty much. But the first time I heard about it was already before the Trackmania World Cup last year. So since like October or something, I heard about this. So yeah. Let's just check it out. Did I already finish the reaction, or is this still for the video? This can still be the video. All good. We're gonna finish off with the Reddit reaction, guys. I'm scared. I'm excited and scared at the same time. We only have one single Reddit post so far, I think. Yeah, the rest is all... I mean, the news is still relatively fresh. But let's see, guys. What does Reddit think about the fact that Trackmania will be at the EWC 2026, guys? We are... going in, I'm extremely scared. The post gets an upvote so that there is more controversial opinions. Isn't EWC the cup GeoGuessr wanted to be part of too, but their community actually has those disgusting things called morals and integrity, and protested so hard GeoGuessr pulled out within 24 hours? Yes. Yeah, those are exactly the replies that I was expecting. I mean, like, the thing is, like, I'm also on a difficult page, guys. I'm extremely... Also, every single player is extremely biased. Like, everyone who is gonna play this and who's gonna have a chance at revolutionizing their life. Like, also, if there is not gonna be a single good Trackmania player that is not gonna play this because of, like, morals or whatever. And you guys can love that, or you guys can hate that, or whatever. But I'm pretty sure everyone can understand that. And the difference between Trackmania and GeoGuessr, honestly, is that GeoGuessr is, like, way bigger of a community. There's, like they have, like, way more other chances. Like, don't they have, like, also GeoGuessr World Cup and something? Like, how big is the GeoGuessr World Cup, guys? How much prize money do they have? Do they have, like, actual pro players for GeoGuessr? Or how is that working? But I know they probably have a bigger esports scene than Trackmania, I'm pretty sure. And for the GeoGuessr players, they maybe have a lot of other, like, big tournaments to play, and they can play professionally either way and stuff. 100k prize pool, yeah. What did Trackmania World Cup have? 15? So, yeah, Trackmania is in a... Also, honestly, I would say, if there is a game that needs something like EWC, it is probably Trackmania. Like, you can have, like, Fortnite. Like, Fortnite, for example, is also at EWC. They have other tournaments with millions of prize pool. But, like, what this tournament will... Like, this tournament will have as much prize pool as the last 10 years of Trackmania Esport combined. Like, actually. Like, if you combine everything, I think that reaches back, like, 10 years in the past. So, for Trackmania, this is, like, a huge step into the correct direction, as in Trackmania needs to grow a little bit. So, I think Trackmania is definitely a game that, yeah, that needs this. More than pretty much every other game that is in the EWC, probably. But, yeah, that's true what you said, though. Realistically, this is good for the game, but there is many people who don't support EWC since it's backed by Saudi government. Yeah, also there will definitely be some people that will also... I mean, we already see it here. There's definitely people that are not happy about it. Isn't 500k, like, more than every other competition in Trackmania ever combined? I mean, I don't know how much the Trackmania Grand League seasons and stuff all sum up to, but, I mean, yes, almost, pretty much. So that's kind of crazy. A 500k prize pool is life-changing money for multiple years. I can't see people turning that down. Don't hate the players, hate the game. Yeah, also whoever hates any players for participating in this, then you are, in my opinion, pretty stupid. Also you can dislike the competition in general, or also the whatever, like the complete EWC or whatever. But I don't think you can care about, or like you can be mad at any Trackmania player who like takes the chance, you know? Like that would be very, very dumb, to be honest. And Massa guy, thank you very much for the raid. Massa, you could have, did you know when the announcement came out? Did you on purpose want me to be late for the announcement? That's crazy, to be honest. Now I was half an hour late because I was eating lunch. Really mad. No. Yeah. Massa gatekeeping the information. That's crazy. But yeah. Anyway. So, what were we at? Yeah, so as I said, for Trackmania players, this is a huge opportunity. And the thing is, like, what you guys say, or like, what you guys see is the 500k prize pool, which is, of course, insane. Like, also, if you win, I mean, I don't know what the first place will win. What will Carl Jr. win? Like, 250k maybe? That's obviously insane. But what you guys ignore, and what honestly will be the bigger part for, I think, pretty much every single player, is gonna be the contract that they will be offered. Because first of all, the contract is like a stable income for the Trackmania players, which is something Trackmania players haven't had in forever, basically. So it's a stable income, and the contracts, because of this entire club championship going on, which I explained earlier, the contracts are gonna be really crazy. I mean, you guys said it, or like Massa said it himself, he got offered 10k a month. That is 120 a year, and let's say it's 2 years, it would be 240k within 2 years, just as normal salary, just for existing. And then you could still win prize money at the actual cup, of course. So it's not only the prize pool, which is insane, which you can win, it's also like a very, very, very goated, stable income that you have as a Trackmania player. That's like the way bigger and way more important part. And as I said, I mean, Carl Jr., maybe, if you wanna drop any numbers. No, but like, you know, like if Massa like gets offered 10k, then the other pros also probably got. I mean, Carl the GOAT probably got offered some juicy amount as well. And it's also the same for smaller players. Like, let's say, I don't know, someone like Ledster. Ledster, a new talent in the game who's especially good at like these normal kind of Trackmania maps. Like also him. Also he has a good chance at getting a contract where he gets a salary that he can play full-time with. And for someone like Ledster, who hasn't really played any big competitions at all yet, it's like a gigantic chance for basically everyone who wants to step up into the game as a pro player. It's like absolutely insane, to be honest. It's actually crazy. So yeah, for the Trackmania players, it is absolutely the year of all years. Like for real, for real. So yeah. How much money did I get offered then? I didn't get, also I can say the offer that Massa got was also sent to me. But the thing is, like, I mean, I spoke about it earlier. We are already signed with Big, and it was also publicly known that we were signed for the next 2 years. So we didn't really get a lot of offers because it was basically, yeah, mudded either way. But yeah, also if we would have been open on the market, I'm pretty sure we could have gotten at least 10k a month as well as an offer. Maybe a bit more, like obviously not a lot more, but around that region would have been realistic to get by some team, I would say. Also because our the results from Massa and me from the last 2 years, it's not like we won something super big, but we were always like in the top 4, and that would have also been worth a lot to the EWC teams. So yeah, around that you can think, and then there is players that are better than us. I mean, you obviously have Carl, but also like Amada, for example, probably will find a new team. He's not gonna play for Jetlag this year, I can tell you that much. And he's probably gonna earn quite some juicy money as well, just for playing. So yeah, anyway, let's read what people are saying. Esports is at a point where it struggles without Saudi money. I mean, that's also kind of true. Like, if you like it or not, that's also something... Like, if you like it or not, in general sports, not only esports, but also real sports, you just kind of need, like, you need money, obviously, to run a business. And that, the most money often comes from things that are, like, morally bad. I mean, you have it, like, everywhere. I don't know, you have in Formula 1, you have the Kick Sauber team. At football, you have, like, Gamba advertisements for Tipico and all of that kind of stuff. But it's exactly these kind of things that are just bringing in the most money, and that organizers of tournaments just need to have. Otherwise, it doesn't work like that, you know? Still a bit different, yeah, but I mean, that's what Kick Sauber is out, yeah, but you know the example, guys. You know the example. So, in theory, you have this kind of bad things in basically every single sport ever. And, yeah, it's kind of sad, of course, that it doesn't work without that. But, I mean, you can decide for yourself. Either it wouldn't work at all, or it works like that, basically. So, yeah, naja. I think you know what I am trying to say. That's mainly because orgs owners spend money irresponsibly, and then when Saudi money comes to bail them out, they have no other option than to take it. Or they are publicly owned, and free money is free money. Okay, I'm confused. Trackmania isn't struggling because there is no Saudi money. Trackmania is struggling because they incredibly incapable to a degree. A random viewer of a streamer was able to back a higher priced event. Wait, is he talking about the big Trackmania Cup? Wait, a random viewer, aka El Diablo, of a streamer, aka Granadi, was able to pack a higher priced event in Trackmania than the game company themselves, including getting sponsors on board, and is now working on getting more sponsors. I mean, that's what we're doing, that's true. Trackmania doesn't have a money or sponsor problem. They are just insanely inept. Yeah, but exactly because of that, they have they have exactly a money and sponsor problem. Like, I don't know what the reason for that is, if Nadeo is just not capable of finding sponsors because they just cannot sell themselves or whatever, but I mean, Trackmania has exactly, or maybe also the Magi things, I mean, it doesn't really matter what he means, but Trackmania does have a sponsor problem. Like, they didn't have anyone that offered them a shit ton of money to host something. That was just the issue. I'm pretty sure Nadeo was looking for that all the time, and I mean, it was definitely also Nadeo's fault. I also know a few things from the past, like, years where Nadeo's communication was probably the main reason that things didn't work out. And so Nadeo was at a big fault there as well. Let's not down-talk that. Nadeo has been very, very YEK partly in the last 2 years. But now they got an offer, and apparently, thank God, Nadeo managed to not fuck it up. That is absolutely amazing. Like, ever since I heard from the EWC the first time, I was so scared that Nadeo is somehow gonna find a way to just fuck it up. But luckily they didn't. And yeah, part of the reasons were also what Auris is saying. Hylas, back in the day, Hylas, the CEO of Nadeo, back in the day said that he doesn't want the Trackmania to be big. Like, he wanted, like, for a very long time, Hylas treated Trackmania as a small little baby, as if it was his daughter who should not be allowed to explore the world outside, type of shit. And I mean, that obviously doesn't really help on making the game bigger if the CEO of the entire company, yeah, doesn't want to make the game bigger. So, yeah, naja. Many way bigger games also only have an esports scene because of Saudi investment. Look at Overwatch. I agree, Nadeo is awful at pretending to care about competitive Trackmania, but it's sadly unavoidable to have to get Saudi money for the scene to stay afloat. Yeah, kinda true. I can also tell you, like, already at the Trackmania World Cup, there were people from Nadeo there. And people from Nadeo also teased us already. Also, I had, for example, a talk with Adrienne from Nadeo. Also, she didn't say anything. But, you know, like, she was there and she was representing Nadeo. And for some reason, Massa and me felt like Nadeo suddenly cared. Like, that there were Nadeo people and they were, like, open and, like, hopeful and stuff. Like, Nadeo cared for some reason. So, I think at least I have the hopium that the times where it feels like Nadeo doesn't care about their Trackmania esport, I hope they are over. But it really felt like it at the World Cup, at least. And also now it seems like Nadeo is actually cooking something. And, I mean, there is probably also more to announce than this. I mean, this is only the Esports World Cup. There's nothing announced about, I don't know, Trackmania World Tour this year or whatever. I mean, even though it's the Esports World Cup, it's not going to be the official World Cup of Trackmania. So this is only one part of the esport of this year. Like, maybe now with the funding that they get from the Saudi things, they will also get... Yeah, they will also get more chances, and they will lock in a little bit more for the official Trackmania World Tour or something. We will see. I'm pretty sure there is more to announce. And Bergie, you better have your sunscreen ready, Ghana. Yeah, I will, Bergie. I will. I mean, I can tell you, I will. Also, for those of you that didn't understand this, I will obviously play the Esports World Cup as well, and I will try my utter best, and I will definitely also lock in more than I have locked in for other tournaments last year, like the World Cup. So, yeah, at the important times where it's about qualifying, I can also tell you that, yeah, I can tell you that the streams and the video output will definitely also reduce significantly in those times, because, yeah, we just have to lock in for these kind of things. Like, there is no excuse anymore, to be honest. Anyway, yeah, we've already seen this. Really good for Trackmania, really bad for the Worlds. Ja, also really good for Trackmania, yeah. I don't know if it makes the world a worse place now. If you think so, then yeah. And this has been known for a while. No, it hasn't. Unfortunately, the insane prize pool will get people to put their morals aside and compete, since Nadeo's refusal to actually develop their esports scene has resulted in a situation where fucking Kim Jong-un could offer 500k and create a tournament where players either compete for life-changing money for the first time in Trackmania esports or be morally correct. Congrats, Nadeo. People are so dramatic. Yes. Yes, exactly. Very, very interesting, yeah. Also, wait, what did you guys say in the chat? Only 8 spots are available via qualifiers. Wait, so 8... Wait, was it... Did they say that in the announcement text? That only 8 out of 32 spots are available via qualifiers? Wait, so there is 24 that are just, like, open or what? That are, like, invited then or something? Or how is it gonna work? Softy said in Massa's chat that it will be announced later, but not invites. Wait, so there... Hä? So there's only 8 spots via... There's 8 spots via an open qualifier, and 24 spots are given somewhere else, but they are not invites. What else would it be then? By the way it sounds, it is gonna be solo, guys. So we're not playing duo, I'm not playing together with Massa, everyone is on their own. I will know more on the 26th. Okay. Yeah, I mean, why is it the 26th though? Like, wasn't the update supposed to come out on the 27th of January? Why did the update and everything suddenly move to the 26th? Ah, 26th is the announcement and 27th is the update. Ah, okay, I see. Okay, but Bergie is, by the way, also involved at all of the esport things there, so he knows. It will be a very fair system for the qualifications. Okay. I mean, we'll see about that. I hope so. I hope it will be fair to some degree. But yeah, we'll see. We're gonna find out more in exactly 1 week, ladies and gentlemen. So definitely next Monday, I can assure you that you will have to watch the stream, guys. Very important. And yeah, like this discussion going on here. Let the sports washers cook. I wonder who gave the big prize pool. I saw it's in Riyadh and everything made sense. Yeah, I mean, was to be expected. I mean, money always has to come from somewhere. It's not like... let's say Monster Energy is gonna come into Trackmania and is suddenly gonna throw in $500,000 or something for a Trackmania tournament. Like, that's not gonna happen. That's just not how it works. I mean, you saw it with Red Bull. Red Bull is a huge company. They put up a huge tournament and the prize pool was only 50k. Like, this is 10 times as big as a Red Bull Faster, prize money-wise. And you have this entire aspect with orgs signing players. So it's basically... I don't know, like, it's infinitely bigger than a Red Bull Faster, which was basically the biggest tournament of last year. Like, the scale of this is, maybe for some of you guys, because you don't really understand the contract situation, is, like, very hard to comprehend. But for the players, it is insane, guys. It is actually insane. Energizing win for any team playing against Falcons. You really hope to see, any time playing against Falcons, have strong showings, especially against opposition like this. Do people hate Falcons so much? I mean, Falcons is one of the Saudi orgs, right? Yes. Great. And I'll definitely... I mean, let's just say the chance that Falcons is gonna get into the game, also into Trackmania, like, they are probably... Also, I could at least imagine it's like the type of org that just wants players in, like, every single game, probably, that is being shown so that they win. I mean, we saw it in... oh, shit. We saw it here. Last year, Falcons won the club championship, guys. So, yeah. And I mean, you win the club championship by scoring good points across every single title. So, the chance that they get one of the top-tier Trackmania players is, yeah, extremely high. And I mean, how many options are there? Like, yeah, Carl, obviously. Maybe Pack, maybe a Mother or something. But one of them is probably gonna jump in. And whoever that is probably, yeah, going out of this quite a bit richer. But I mean, whoever it is, honestly, deserved. So. Where were we? So we saw this. Grana will ready this. Please smile. Keep your morals high. Trackmania is a big safe space for LGBTQ+ community as well. This location is not. Fight for human rights. Yeah, I mean, that's of course also a debatable thing. I know in Trackmania, I mean, I'm not like super into that. Also, I'm not like following that, but I know there's like quite a big LGBTQ community in Trackmania as well, and also like a lot of people. I'm pretty sure they're not gonna be super happy with this, but yeah, as I said, like just because like let's say all of the why did I downvote? Let's just say all of the like just because all of the pro players are gonna take this opportunity because it's like ultra life changing. Yeah. Grana downvoted it. Cancel him in chat. Dude, if someone makes a screenshot of how I accidentally downvoted this, I'm gonna snap, bro. I'm gonna snap. No one takes a screenshot, please. Naja, but it's a different thing. Also, I obviously understand it, and there's like a lot of debates about, not only about that, but also like other moral debates that you can do there. But, I mean, as someone said earlier, don't hate the players, hate the game. It is what it is. But any player, I can tell you, also any player will take this opportunity. There is not going to be a single good Trackmania player who will not play this. Because it's just like too big of an opportunity. And you can see it how you want, as like, you know, in a way that, yeah, the Trackmania players finally deserve that for all of the grinding they did and blah blah blah. Or you can say that Trackmania players are all doing it for the money and they are selling out. Yeah, honestly, I just, also, yeah, whatever people say. Think what you wanna think. I wonder how much of a commitment this will be. Semifying, my friend. This will be the biggest commitment you have ever seen. I can tell you that much. People will grind like crazy. I kind of have mixed feelings. On one hand, I'm glad Trackmania finally gets a higher stake esport event of this size. I'm especially happy for all the pro players who will get more money playing this game. I only wish we could have had all of that without participating in the sports washing of the Saudi government that is the EWC. Now, that is a fair opinion, I would say. Instead of supporting blood money tournaments, I hope people tune into the Trackmania games starting this weekend. I'm pretty sure people are gonna do both. This has nothing to do with each other. Big community event with a lot of nations and some crazy competition. I mean, yes, but like, you know, these community tournaments. Like, Trackmania games is obviously insanely cool. I'm playing for it as well. I'm so looking forward to it. It's gonna be a lot of fun. But, if you have the dream as a player to play Trackmania professionally, to do it as a full-time job, which is, I think, many of you can imagine, a dream of good players, then these kind of tournaments are just not enough. It is what it is. Like, I cannot live from a Trackmania games solo championship victory kind of thing. Like, it is what it is. The fun stops when money's on the line. I mean, it sounds sad, but it's just true. And it's true for every single player, kind of. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, as I said, as a player myself, I am quite biased there, and so is every single other player. Hey, who made that clip? Grana downvoting. Guys, delete the clip. Dude, that's such... Dude, wait, I'm watching that. Depending on how that clip is cut off, it's the most out of context thing ever. Space for LGBTQ plus community as well. This location is not. Fight for human rights. Yeah, I mean, that's of course also a debatable thing. I know in Trackmania, I mean, I'm not like super into that. Also, I'm not like following that, but I know there's like quite a big LGBTQ community in Trackmania as well, and also like a lot of when did I downvote people. I'm pretty sure they're not gonna be super happy with this, but yeah, as I said, like just because like let's say all of the at the very end you saw I unclicked. At the very end you saw I unclicked, guys. At the very end I'm safe. I'm safe, bro. I'm safe. All good. All good. The cut was not set perfectly. Holy shit. Okay, I'm not getting cancelled. Not today. Not today yet. Okay, where were we at? I understand that this is the tournament that sparks huge controversy, but ultimately this is going to grow the game and potentially allow more support from Nadeo to the game. And yes, it's supporting a tournament that is funded by terrible people, but ultimately without Trackmania nothing will change, so I can only see this as a huge positive. Yeah, I mean, it's the same discussion like through basically every single Reddit comment here, and yeah, I mean that's obviously like this, the moment this was announced, you exactly knew that exactly these kind of discussions are coming up, and it's probably a thing in basically every single other game that gets introduced into this as well. I mean, with other, also, you know, like with other games, like let's say a Counter-Strike community will not give an absolute fuck, where basically every single tournament is sponsored by crypto casinos, and it's just like the most normal thing ever. So there's like, you know, like the bigger esports are all, yeah, all very, very, yeah, are all very, very normalized to this kind of things. But yeah, every single game that is like first time confronted with these kind of things, it's a different thing. It is talked about in the CS community too. Yeah, probably, but it's like, yeah, I don't know. But like Counter-Strike would never pull something like the GeoGuessr community did, you know? Or at least if they would, it would be, yeah, exactly, like the Counter-Strike community is fucking unhinged. That's kind of true. As I said, like basically, like good luck finding a Counter-Strike tournament, for example, that is not sponsored by something that can be considered not moral or something. So, yeah. Good luck, bro. Good luck. So, sports washing is unfortunately the only reality for esports nowadays. It's either crypto gambling sponsors or sports washing money, usually both. You cannot realistically do esports without it, and that's the case even with the biggest esport titles. Do with that information what you want. Yeah, pretty much true, to be honest. Like, there is no big esports that don't have that, I think. Or, like, at least not that I know. Yeah, I mean, with other games, you also have, like, let's say with League of Legends. League of Legends is belonging to Tencent. Also, yeah, also not like the best company in the world necessarily. So you won't find a main esport title where this is not the case, and you always have these discussions, but in the ending, just because a few people on, a few, like it's actually many people that also complain about it, but yeah, in the ending, it honestly won't really change anything. It's just the way to go, kinda. As sad as it is, obviously everyone would wish that it would just be like all nice and all inclusive and all welcome to everyone, but yeah, naja, it is what it is. I miss when esports was just a small thing that you could watch on the side, or whenever it's not, or whenever it's on. Not every game had to be Dota or League of Legends or Counter-Strike. But in the modern day, it has been ruined with Saudi money and people needing this to be a career or their life is in the bin. Also, organizers are just sad. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I mean, okay, once again, I'm very biased as a player, but I mean, the fact that people want this to be their career, I don't think you can be mad at that. Like, you cannot be mad of someone who wants to make a job out of their hobby. Like, no matter what it is. Like, if it's esport or if it is something, but yeah. I mean, you can, of course, talk about, like, tournament organizing and if that's necessary, but, I mean, we saw it with Trackmania. Like, Trackmania basically never had a tournament which was sponsored by something that was, like, controversial, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, you see where it led to, sadly. It is what it is. But yeah, the other comments are also the same. But yeah, those are the first reactions to Trackmania being at the EWC, guys. It is exactly what I imagined. Yeah, it was exactly what everyone probably thought we are gonna see. But yeah, guys, that is it. That is everything there is to know now. New news are gonna drop on the 26th of January. So in exactly 1 week, we will know more about, yeah, basically everything. We will know more about the format, on how to qualify, on the exact dates maybe. It's gonna be juicy, so I hope you guys are gonna tune in for that. But for now, that is everything that we know. And yeah, for the people watching this on YouTube, definitely let me know what you think about it down in the comments below. Are you hyped for the tournament? Are you looking forward to it? Are you gonna watch it? Are you gonna boycott it? Let me know whatever you think. And yeah, I hope you will tune in next week for the new info. Bye bye. So, zack. So. Yeah, guys, what a day. What a day, what a day, what a day. Holy moly. Should we also check out... yeah. We also have a big tweet. One of the big manager retweeted the EWC announcement. Amazing news for us and our goats at Big Massa at Granadi. Yeah. Guys, we are fucked. We are freaking fucked. We are absolutely fucked. No front, but we are fucked, bro. we are so fucked. I've never felt more good fucking, nee, bad fucking. You are the cash cow in Big. We absolutely are. Yeah, guys. Naja, we're definitely gonna have a talk with our managers very, very soon, and you guys can all only pray for that. Otherwise, we are gonna work 2 years for a new level of being underpaid. It is what it is. So, yeah, I hope Big is gonna be I wrote to Massa earlier today in German, ich hoffe big gönnt. That's what we have to hope for. But nah, we'll see. We'll see. Billionaire streamer. I mean, the thing is also, like, okay. So, I'm gonna... This is like, also, small warning. This is now a little bit of a luxury? Is that how you pronounce it? Luxury problem? But it's gonna be a little bit of a luxury problem, in case that is how you pronounce the word. Yes? Okay, perfect. So this is gonna be a little bit of a luxury problem. But now, okay, let's imagine, so we say Esports World Cup is in August. So in 7 months, basically. Let's say the qualifications start in March. That means you have to grind for 6 months straight. So, you have to grind for 6 months straight. And in order to be good at the Esports World Cup, like, you will actually have to grind. Like, all of this, like, the way Massa and me played last year, Trackmania Esport, for example, was that the first half of the year, we only played, like, casually. We didn't practice a lot, which is always a problem with us, to be honest, when that's fully on us, but that's a different topic. We didn't really practice a lot. Then for stage 2, we did practice quite a bit, which also worked out. I mean, we won the stage, we qualified to the World Cup, and then for the World Cup, we once again sadly did the thing where we absolutely didn't practice enough. Like, that's a big issue. We've discussed about all of this. It was also my fault for sure. Like, yeah, it was stupid. But like, you know, the way we did it last year, that we only grinded hard for like 2-3 months, and then the rest was, you know, we're playing good, we're practicing, but you could do more, but it's still gonna be enough. Like, this type of mentality is not gonna work for the Esports World Cup. Like, if everyone has a giga big contract and can play Trackmania full time, also without having to stream or anything, yeah, obviously, like, people will just grind like 24/7. You will have to play like 8 hours a day in order to keep up. Like, if there's 5 maps in this tournament, people will have like 100 hours on them each. It feels like, type of vibe. So it will be extremely grindy. It of course depends a lot on how many maps there are, what the maps look like, blah blah blah. We will know more about that in a month probably. But you know, we also have to do that at big. But now imagine that we have a salary. I mean, I'm not gonna leak our salary, also because I don't want to leak, like, I wouldn't care telling my salary, but I'm not sure if Massa wants people to know. So let's just say we have a salary, which is like, you know, like, it's a solid salary, and especially for the last 2 years, it was like really, really amazing. Salary? Is it not how you pronounce it? Salary? 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 What's the difference? YEK. Naja, let's just say we have like a solid salary. That we can also like live off in theory and stuff. It's nice. But, I mean, you guys know, as Trackmania players, it is hard to live from Trackmania playing only. So we also had to like do streaming and YouTube. And I mean, I also really like to do that. Like, I love to stream and to do content. But if you want to really lock in for the World Cup, you need to also, like, you know, let go of the streaming. You saw it, for example, with Mada and Bren. During the Trackmania World Cup, Mada and Bren didn't stream at all for like 1 entire month in order to fully lock in for the World Cup. And this is kind of the thing that you will have to do for the Esports World Cup as well, because you will always find someone who's gonna grind more than you, and that someone is probably gonna beat you then, because Trackmania is just a lot about how you practice, you know? Like, you can defeat like objectively worse players by grinding a lot. It is very, like, you can be a great player and you might also need less practice. But at the level that we are gonna operate here for the EWC, you will have to grind a shit ton. And everyone has to grind a shit ton. And Carl will have to grind a shit ton, which he will do either way. But literally everyone. There is no one, like, also not Elcon. Elcon can also not fast learn this tournament and then win it. There is no way. Everyone has to grind their absolute ass off. And you will also have to stop streaming and stuff. And I will, as I said, like, I will also stop streaming. With you know, with the EWC going on, and I will probably also like massively downshift the YouTube content for that time. But the thing is, if we still are having our current salary, then it's gonna be really, really rough, because we're gonna compete against players that are earning like, yeah, 5 times as much or even more for the same circumstances, and it's just gonna be like a really tough situation for us, to be honest. And I mean, that's also something Massa and me have discussed a lot about, so I'm also not gonna like talk too much about it, but yeah, we are in a little bit of a fucked situation there, sadly. The year of Trackmania equals no streams. I mean, if you wanna, like, that's the thing, like, you can play the EWC and you can still stream and shit, but if you really wanna do really good there, and if you wanna, like, have a chance at winning, and even with the top 32, like, top 32 is a lot in theory, and usually Massa and me would easily be top 32 players, but now also with all of the players coming back, I mean, Gwen is there, Afi is there, Elcon is gonna grind, like, literally every single one is gonna grind. Top 32 is not gonna be that easy. Like, back in, also last year, for example, being top 32 for the top players was PF Deluxe. But next year, also this year now, that's not gonna be so easy. So you will definitely have to lock in quite a bit, to be honest. Is it 32 players solo or 16 teams of 2? I mean, the way they said it in the post, it sounds like it's gonna be solo. I'm pretty sure. But we'll see. We will see. We will see. We will see. So you guys can only hope for Massa and me to cook a little bit there. And for Big to be generous. But we'll see. We will keep you up to date. Because as I said, like the prize money is insane, of course, but the way bigger part is the way bigger part is gonna be the salaries that people will get. Like the salaries, because of this entire club championship, are gonna skyrocket, bro. Like people will go from I earn €0 a month with Trackmania to I have a 10,000 euro offer. It's crazy, actually. Like, the jump literally goes from 0 to, like, all the way 100. It's, like, crazy. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. We're gonna have the one or other talk there. That is for 4. People need to be in an org to participate. I'm actually not sure how that works. But, probably... yes. I think so, at least. But maybe also not. But, like, why would you not want to be? Like, if you know, like, if there is, like, if you have a good chance at winning a tournament there, and you can give an org basically 3 points for this club championship where there's, like, insane money and stuff involved, and the orgs definitely want players, then as a really good player, you will have no trouble to find something, I'm pretty sure. Like, not at all. There's gonna be, like, you will see, like, for example, right now, guys. I mean, we can follow it in the upcoming weeks and months. But, like, what orgs are in the game right now? Big. And that's it. There's basically nothing but big. Like, Solary is basically out of the game now, unless they find a new player. But the only org in the game right now is Jetlag. Jetlag is not an org, guys. Are you YEK? There is only big. Like, I mean, an actual team that also pays salary. Nemesis, yeah. Nemesis, sort of, yeah. I don't know if Nemesis... I mean, they probably get salary, the Nemesis players. So Nemesis you can count. It's definitely a smaller team, but you can count Nemesis. Pivo, yeah. How much salary are you getting from Pivo, Nalax? RHQ. Split, yeah. Split also. But, like, no. Like if we real talk, guys, Wilder, I'm 100% sure Wilder is not paying salary. I mean, it depends on, like, where you wanna draw the border. Like, the Wilder players, they get, like, travel costs to tournaments. They get, they have their pretty cool merch, to be honest. I really like the drag suits they always wear. So they have that, but I'm pretty sure Wilder players are not getting salary. But like you have basically, like, let's say 1 or 2 orgs right now that are paying salary, but then just because of this EWC announcement, you will suddenly have all of... do I still have it open? Like, all of these orgs here. Probably the top 10 that you see here will all get introduced into Trackmania. There will be a Falcons player, there will be someone playing for Liquid, there will be a Vitality player, there will be Twisted Minds players. Like, all of these orgs will get into the game. And also the difference in salary is just insane, guys. And as a player, like, you can ask any pro player, the last 2 years have been incredibly depressing. Like, 2023 was nice. We had like 8 orgs in the game with the duos, and people also got salaries. Like, 2023 was a good way into the right direction. And then, after that, everyone just lost their contract. Like, people lost their job in 2023 because of, like, Nadeo mismanagement and stuff. Like, also, you know what I mean? Like, it was just absolutely fucked. So we went from, like, okay to 0, everything is mudded, all the way now to holy fucking shit. It's crazy. And yeah, Massa, people told me in the chat that you said it, so I also spoke about that already. But for those of you that haven't heard it yet, Massa, for example, got an offer for 10k a month. And also some other bony kind of stuff. So yeah, you can imagine what kind of things people talk about. It's crazy. It's crazy. So you can imagine what, yeah, what a Carl or a Mada or, I don't know, Pack will get. It's pretty crazy for the players. 11k, exactly. Nah, I mean, I'm obviously, I also don't know anything. Like, I know a few rumors because Massa told me here and there, but yeah, so I'm obviously not saying anything from other players. But for the Trackmania players, especially for certain players, it is juicy, bro. It is juicy AF, I can tell you that much. And that's exactly why it feels very, very depressive right now. In the situation Massa and me are. So yeah. Don't know, could be a random good offer or bad one we didn't offer ourselves. Yeah, that's of course true. Like the thing is like the relation between Big and us has been like very, yeah, like very two-sided. Also like Big was always like very loyal with us, but we were also very loyal with Big. So for example, the last years, whenever our contract ran out, it's not like we checked our options if we were able to get a better contract at a different org or if someone wants to have it. No, we were just like always happy with Big, and Big was always happy with us and was also always, to be honest, the best option kind of, or like the only option also, to be fair. So yeah, it's also like we never took care of anything, so maybe that would have helped. But yeah, as I said, like it was also publicly known that we've already signed our contract for the next 2 years, and that also, yeah, was bad. And I mean, I know that, like, the way this worked basically was that many other players got, like, messaged by, like, many different talent agencies. I mean, this was also something that was leaked a couple of times already. Like, for example, if you go to some people's Trackmania sites, you know, Hubert, Mime is, like, at some talent agency. Then you have, like, I don't know, Mada or so. Okay, I'm not sure if Mada actually updated it. But Mada also suddenly represented by Prodigy Agency. So basically all of these agencies help players find contracts and stuff. And yeah, we were basically out of this entire discussion already, just because we had a contract already. And yeah. Isn't Mada with Virtual Steam, guys? Okay, also what you guys have to realize is that Jetlag is not an org. It's like not a team, it's like a fun thing. Like Jetlag is cool and they have Virgin in the background who's helping them, but Jetlag is not an org. Like, the Jetlag guys, they didn't get salary, most likely. Maybe they got... Also, they probably got, like, the... Okay, travel costs, they didn't have to get paid, because Nadeo paid that for the World Cup. But, like, that was just, like, a team. They got, like, some... I mean, they got, like, some social media boost from Virtual, basically. But, I mean, they didn't even get, like, a jersey or something. They didn't have... No? Also, it's not, like, an actual team. Like, you cannot compare Jetlag with Team Liquid or Team Falcons or something. Like, if Mada gets the option between keep playing for Jetlag or get an offer by Team Liquid or Vitality, that is a next level no-brainer, guys. That is important to be understood. Like, Virtual also said in Massa's Twitch chat that he never had the plan to make Jetlag like an esport club, really. Like, he just wanted to have a team to be able to follow the esport, and that was also really good, to be honest, last year. So shout out to Virtual for doing that. But, yeah. That is a complete difference. Jetlag is not an esport org. Jetlag was just a thing to do while Bren and Mada waited for an actual org to pick them back up again. Yeah. I mean, sounds maybe a bit harsh, but exactly. What are you doing today on Trackmania? That's a good question so far. I've been live for over an hour and we didn't really do anything yet. What I can tell you, later we're gonna play Cup of the Day, of course, at the usual time. And after Cup of the Day, in case you guys are not aware, I'm gonna be hosting the big YEK Monthly Cup, which is a very fun tournament that I'm hosting without any sus money. We're sponsored by Philips OneBlade, very goated sponsor. And today is qualifier number 2 of the month of 2026 at the Falcons YEK Monthly Cup. Yeah, the Falcons Monthly Cup with 10k prize pool. Goated. So basically today's qualifier number 2 of this month, which basically means it's your guys' final chance to qualify to the monthly final, which happens next week. Any one of you will be able to join, so definitely make sure to stay on the stream, because later today I will then also explain how you can participate at the cup. And I can tell you, since this month we are using maps built and submitted by my community for the Big YEK Monthly Cup, I can tell you that you guys cooked some very banger maps. Also there's gonna be some interesting action going on today. So definitely make sure to follow that, guys. The Big Mercor Monthly Cup. Also I can tell you now that Big promised us, at Trackmania at least, that Mercor is never gonna be like actively advertised. There's never gonna be like a Mercor Trackmania tournament, guys. That is what we've been told. Yeah, you can cut off the video, Unstoppable. Did you cut off the video already? You can cut it off at the ending of the Reddit reaction, basically. Also, the video is done already by now for 20 minutes or so. Can you play on PlayStation? In theory, yes, but that's a bit difficult. And yo, Leonard from Alternate Attacks. Yeah, hello. Time to get back into Trackmania. I mean, for you guys, maybe. But, I mean, you guys should have pulled the smart move and should have signed someone last year. That would have been the move. Should have signed someone cheap last year before the infos were out. Then you could have had a really good player for very little money now. But now it's probably going to be difficult to compete. So, yeah. I think you're a little bit too late. And I will see, also I really hope this will also give Trackmania a little bit of a hype again. Like, even though, you know, there's like a lot of controversy about it, blah, blah, blah. We all know that. But I really hope it's gonna give Trackmania itself a boost. Because, like, the last years, I always noticed that kinda content-wise, to be honest. Like the last hype that Trackmania had was like a year ago when the weekly shorts came out. And so the weekly shorts were like bringing new players into the game and more people were watching streams and videos and stuff. But then weekly shorts also like flattened out quite a bit already. And now we kind of needed something fresh in the game again. And now we have the Esports World Cup. We have more esports news dropping probably. We have the update coming out next week. It's pretty juicy. Also, what is Unstoppable saying? Yeah, Unstoppable, you could do a thumbnail where you could do a thumbnail similar to this one thumbnail that you did for here, similar to this one, to the Trackmania Olympics one. That would be goated. This one. Just do it like this, and then, yeah. That would be nice. Nee, I didn't miss the message. All good. Would Big be interested to rent you guys out in return for money to help other big teams get points in the EWC? As I can tell you that Massa and me are very open to all kinds of possibilities that, yeah, that we have. We also already discussed certain options such as a buyout. So that basically, you know, like a transfer, like, you know, in other games basically. That, like, let's say Team Vitality comes to Big and says, yo, I want the Nyko guy, I give you 20k, and then he's us, then he's ours, type of stuff. But as I can tell you that the buyout that Big asked for us, or like would, also, you know, the buyout where also the amount of money that another org would have to get to Big to give one of us away is next level ridiculous. It is absolutely insane, bro. When I heard that, I thought like I'm a fucking superstar. But sadly, I don't see that in the other aspects. Like, it's crazy, bro. Like, also, when I heard that number, that was actually crazy. Nah, it's not 7 digits, but yeah, nah, it's crazy. But that's what I said earlier. Like, to Big, we are worth a shit ton right now. Like, actually. But sadly, yeah, we are worth a lot in theory, but we are not able to get what we are worth, if that makes sense. It's just an unlucky situation for us. It's just a very lucky situation for Big and an unlucky situation for us. So we're basically gonna try to make the best for us out of it, and Big is gonna try to make the best for themselves out of it, you know? Even though we have like a very, very good relationship with Big, and especially Massa has been with them for very, very long. I mean, it's still like a business relationship, you know? It's not like we are best friends and we play for free and stuff. Like, that's not how it is. It's the same as at work. Like, even if you're, like, some of you guys are probably also at a workspace or like at a working place where you are like super, super happy and you're fine with the chef and everything, but yeah, in the ending, still, it is still a business relationship there. Well, praying we can push Big to make more money now thanks to us. Yeah, I mean, that's hopefully what it's gonna look like. And hopefully this high value that we clearly have to Big is also, like, obviously they're also gonna show it back to us. I mean, if they don't, like, yeah. I mean, we have a contract, as I said, for 2 years, but it's also only for 2 years. And depending on how long this multi-contract with EWC is going, yeah. We'll see. Wait, what did Massa guys say here? Wait, Massa, wait, stop. Massa had a call with one of our big chefs. Wait, I need to read real quick. Wait, stop, I have to read, guys. Read it out loud for us? Nee. Wait, I also was sent a screenshot. What I'm watching? Naja, ach, guys, also, ja, naja. Now that the cat is out of the bag, does that make sense in English? I don't even know. There is so many things to yap about also in the background that you guys just don't know about. But that's also something that is like not for public. Also, ach, there is so much, scheiße, Bruder, there is so much shit going on. Nah, nothing new, just like the entire thing with like the contracts and here and da and blah 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 and people sending DMs and people suddenly being interested, but then contract, naja. And people white arriving again, like Onyo for example, like Softy, like Bergie. Everything is wild, guys. This is a wild and legendary day. It's actually crazy. It's crazy. Onyo, yeah, all good, my friend, all good. Real Madrid, yeah. I'm gonna play with Cristiano Ronaldo in this one Saudi football team. How's it called? This one Dingsbums team there? I don't know, I'm not in football. But yeah, I got a new offer, guys. Al-Nasr. Al-Nasr? Al-Nazar? Nazar? Nasr? I don't know. Al-Nas. Yeah. Me when I see your mama. In Al-Nas. It's crazy. I was waiting for something for like this for 13 years. Honestly, every single human being who has ever been into trackmania esport and who dreamed of at some point making this like more professionally and living from it, all of these people that ever had that thought are, yeah, today is the day of the days, basically. It's crazy. Also for the players, it is, it's insane. It is insane. But it's also like completely like normal that the players and the viewers are having very, very different standpoints there, potentially. My German accent is so thick. Your mama is so thick. And yeah, Letzter, the shit is true, apparently. The shit is true. Now we gotta wait for what maps it is, Letzter guy. Either it's PF maps and you will win, or it's time to finally learn the YEK maps. Time to lock in there. Naja, we will find out more in a week, ladies and gentlemen. In a week, we know the format. Or like, so I'm not sure what's announced in a week. Like, we know the way to qualify at least. I don't know if they will say the entire format. I mean, what they said already in the news article, it sounded like it's just gonna be solo cup mode, basically. VIP Letzter. Yeah, bro. Slash VIP. Wait, how's it called? Letzter type 1. What is your exact name? Letzter _ TM. Watching? Ah, fuck. Okay. Could have worked. They will announce all slots distributed. I mean, that's what I'm confused about, Masagai. Like, there is, like, that I don't really get. And Flamey, thanks for the 2-month resub. 2026 is the year. But no, like, Masagai, like, what I don't understand, there is 32 slots. But they said only 8 slots are for the open qualifier. But then the other 24 slots are not invitive. I'm so confused. Like, what are the other 24 slots about then? Yeah, I know. Omar said all slots will be fair. Bergie said the same earlier, Masagai. But like, there's like an open qualifier, and then there will be an even more open qualifier, or what? I'm so confused. Like, how is that supposed to work? Ah, there will be regional qualifiers. Oh, jeepers. Maybe small season, who knows? Naja, we'll see. But it will definitely be lock in o'clock, guys. Rock, paper, scissors. Goated. Maybe wildcard teams? I don't know. I don't know how it's also... I'm not sure how it's handled in other games there. I have no clue. But I think 500k prize money... I mean, how much prize money do the other games have? Probably a bit more. So Trackmania is one of the smaller titles in the EWC. But it's still, like, insane. Crazy. I can't wait for the European Slaughterhouse. Yeah. I mean, like, if they are smart, they won't do it, like, in a European way. Like, they will not be, like, European, and then there will be, like, an African qualifier, and both will have the same slots. That would be, like, very bad. So, yeah, I hope it's gonna be, like, a bit more specific. Slots, yeah. Hashtag Gamba. Oh. Holy shit. And Flowy with a gift sub to Let's Star. Thank you very much. Okay, but I would say it's time to to hop into the game now, guys. Been yapping for long enough. And Charles Sparkley with the 21-month free sub as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yapping for 1.5 hours. Yeah, that's crazy. New record. New record, actually. But I wanted to do a reply to the Trackmania tweet as well. Watching. Discord PM, I forgot to tell you something. That sounds great. That sounds absolutely great. Yeah. I just looked at the Twitter replies on the Trackmania tweet. Also not the Massa DM yet, but I've just looked at the Twitter replies. That's crazy. That is crazy. Naja. So, okay, let me check what Massa said. Wait, what? All good, guys. Nothing bad yet. Could turn out into something very bad, but naja. Minus 10k. Ah yeah, don't worry, guys. We will have the minus 10k every month potentially. And I thought Red Bull Faster was depressive. I will just have that on my salary for the next 2 years. Naja. Anyway, time for the game, guys. It's time for some gaming. Rana getting fined for trash talking big gaming. And what do you mean trash talking? I mean, I just said like said multiple times that it's like just a lucky situation for big and an unlucky situation for us. It is what it is. Like for big, it's very fortunate, and for us, it's very unfortunate. That's just what it is. I mean, like as I said, like it's a bit of a luxury problem, but yeah, it's definitely not great. I mean, like, it's probably, like, it's a different situation with Carl, guys. Like, Carl probably was just smart enough or lucky enough to not have signed the contract yet. Like, he maybe just waited until the very end of the year, you know? And we were just too stupid or too unlucky, whatever, to, yeah, to sign early. Carl Jr. is definitely very smart, yeah. And definitely very rich as well now. Because he's very smart. Carl Jr. had the inside info. Nah, I mean, Carl also already knew around the World Cup. So, and so did we. But like, also nothing was set in stone for a very, very long time. I got some tweets recommended where people are sad it's not their game. Sob emoji. Wait, really? Wait, is there actually, wait, what is actually the official replies, guys? On the tweet here. So there's some Trackmania people replying. Finally a good racing game. Massa with the let's go. Matt is happy, but there's probably also some that's kinda accurate, to be honest. There's probably also some people, yeah, that are happy. I mean, the thing is, like, the funny situation was also there's like 20 games at the EWC, but like 19 of them were announced for like 3-4 weeks ago already, and only the very last game was missing. And we kind of knew that it was gonna be Trackmania most likely, but like everyone was hoping that it's gonna be their game. It was like holy moly. Yeah, exactly, like 1 month of waiting, and then the last slot goes to freaking Trackmania. It's crazy. Let me actually also reply to this. "2026 is the year." Fire emoji. Most vanilla reply ever. Fuck. Oh shit. Well, let me... It's the year of Trackmania. So... Ah! I cannot type. Feuer. So, zack, da sind wir. Did I... Oh, you scared me for a second, Archer. I thought I wrote Trackmania. Oh no, I said Trackmania, luckily. So, okay, yeah, but enough yapping now, guys. We covered all of the news. There is nothing else to yap about. We could read another 20 billion opinions from people on the internet. But I'm not gonna do that now. We have had enough yapping, guys. So. Okay, what do we do now? As I said, Cup of the Day later, and YEK Monthly Cup after Cup of the Day. But what do we do until then? I need to do definitely some Trackmania games practice. Do I just practice Trackmania games now for 3 hours? I could. Hope there's no plastic bounces. I hope so as well. No, please? Yeah, but I have to practice, guys. Ach man, it's always so hard to be motivated to practice for Trackmania games when I'm streaming. And then everyone says, oh no, don't practice. Boring. Now, I will have to do a little bit of practice, guys. But not 3 hours. Not gonna practice for 3 hours now, but a little bit. We can do some viewer challenges maybe. But do we do the practice now and the viewer challenges later? Or do we do... I think practicing now is better, to be honest. I will practice for 1 hour now, okay? And then in 1 hour, I'm gonna start with some viewer challenges, okay? Sounds like a deal. So if anyone is like allergic to watching Trackmania games practice, then you can be back in 1 hour, okay? But you have to promise me. You have to give me a pinky promise. You will have to be back in 1 hour. Otherwise, I will be incredibly disappointed. Deal? Okay. But yeah. Question is, what do we play? I need to grind this shit map. I need to grind Burden. Burden is such a YEK map, bro. I need to grind freaking Bourdon. This stupid map here. Wait, why is the BYMC overlay on? Or should we be... Okay, wait. Should we have... Wait, why is... Should we have the BYMC overlay on right now already? Because today is just such a great day. No, I moved it. Nine, I moved it. Gap between the overlay and the camera. That's kinda unacceptable. Also ugly. What is happening? Wait. Nine. Is it aligning on the left? I don't see it. I don't see it. Is it aligning on the left or not? Yeah, I think it is. Okay, perfect. Fixed it. So. Zack. Why are you playing on the public version and showing inputs? Yeah, there is nothing to hide, bro. There is nothing to hide here. 1 pixel off? What do you mean? The Mama is 1 pixel off. There's actually nothing to hide on this map. Also not on my dings. So let's just play a little bit, guys, because I need to... Also, this is my worst map for sure. Yeah, fuck it, read him. I'm probably not gonna drive a PB here either way. My PB is still a very, very YEK 0.18, which is incredibly slow. You could go so much faster on this map. I sadly know. And my PB is just slow, but I also need to warm up. I didn't play the game at all yet. Ooh. How does it work though with the EWC ticket? Like, do you get a ticket for one game, or do you get a ticket for the entire tournament, kinda? Also, Iridium, I'm doing this release here now, by the way. At least I try. Entire tournament is 1 month long. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how tryhard people are. Maybe they're literally just going there and staying there for 1 month and watching everything. What do I know? Oh. Yeah, I don't think there will be many Trackmania people going there, to be honest. I would be surprised. There's many random Trackmania spectators. I beat your PB first try, yeah. That is my worst map though. Which is not making it better for you, but... I mean, as we know, Iridium, you shouldn't compare yourself with the best players. And I'm not even the best players here. Then you, then you would be very unhappy to see someone who's actually really good on this map. Hello, it's the lower gear. Well, for those of you that don't know about the Trackmania games, they start this Sunday already, guys. Saturday. So in 6 days, we're gonna have the first match already. That's crazy. And on the first weekend, I will also play a lot myself. But we will also watch a lot. So next Saturday and Sunday, you can already mark it in your calendar. I will be streaming for like 12 hours each on both days. You can be excited. And the thing is, like, this is sadly slow as fuck. Did you beat it, Neek? I saw it last time already. Last time I checked, you were 3,000 behind. But if I do the next session, I can maybe give a small update. You beat it. The ending is ass, also I'm not gonna lie, but this entire map is ass. No front, but front. And I'm pretty sure also every player agrees with this. Like, the start is extremely important and the ending is kind of random. And everything in between is like, yeah, existing. But I don't think anyone really likes this map. Even though I thought I'm gonna like it the most out of all maps. But I do not. Sadly. I wish I would like it more. I would be better at it especially, but yeah. 0.6 is your regular? Yeah. I mean... I had one practice match already against New Prime and... Wait, true, I also have a practice match later today. Scheiße. Yeah, true, I have a prac match later today. After BYMC. Oh, why did I even agree to that? Ah, fuck off. I have a practice match today at 21:30. Which is like ultra late for me. Oh, hell no, I forgot about that already. You better be ready. Oh, I'm so not gonna be ready, Letster. But I already had a practice match here against New Prime and Letster yesterday. I didn't do too bad. Also, I can tell you, I didn't win the prac match, but I also didn't lose the prac match. Meaning that I got second. But this map especially, I saw some issues at... I was the first loser, yeah. But also the second winner. Also need to turn off my ghost. But I definitely need some warm-up, also this is rough here. I haven't played the game at all yet. I was ready for a completely chill stream today. And then all of a sudden the biggest Trackmania tournament ever is getting announced. Classic. But yeah, guys, Germany will be victorious at the Trackmania games. I have full trust in everyone involved. Oh my god. That was YEK. Like, I don't know, but I at least need to be able to drive like a 0.3 here easily. Or like a point... At least as a minimum 0.4. But it's also gonna be too slow, sadly, I can tell you that much. Like, with that, you're not gonna win. And only on this map. On the other two maps, I'm completely fine. But this map, I'm really out of the race. I'm just also bad on this one. I don't know. I mean, there is a strat that you can do on this map. I don't know if it's public, so I'm not gonna say it. But there is the one or other line, let's just say. And without that line, I'm losing quite a bit. But it's also just everything else on this map that I just don't feel good on. Oh god. For example, this dirt. I mean, look at my lines. Disgusting. What are we playing? We're practicing for the Trackmania games. Which start in 6 days already. What is actually the schedule for the first weekend, guys? I think on the first weekend, the entire mixed solo competition is taking place. So I will play that. So on the first half of the Saturday, basically. But then also the first half of Sunday. And then the other half of the day, we're gonna watch party, basically. I think on Saturday, there is gonna be tech solo to watch, which is gonna be very crazy. Or no, tech team, I think. Tech team. And ice, yeah, but we're definitely gonna watch tech team, I think. I'm very excited for that, personally. And then what is on Sunday? I actually don't know. Yeah, hello, nice clip. Ah. Yeah, the biggest issue on this map here is the start. Like, this checkpoint here, you can sadly be quite a bit faster. And me always losing there is making this map very hard. The thing is also there's only 3 maps for mixed, of course. So as for every single other tournament. And the 3 maps are gonna be, yeah, they're also gonna be random. Also, the order is random in matches. But since there's only 3 maps, the map order can be like very, very XTD. As in, if your worst map is first, then you will play it twice, you know? That is suboptimal. 51 is still bad. Yeah. I'm behind Nico. Yeah, I mean, I can tell you my real PB on this map is a 0.18. Point 35 is a start I would take in rounds. As if I drive that every single round, I'm happy with my start, you know? And I'm often like a 10th slower, and that's kinda too slow. You know? I need to log in on this map. There we go. Not too bad. We're slowly but surely getting there. Like this in rounds is pretty solid, I would say. If you do that every single round, you are definitely not gonna be bad. But you're also still not gonna win. Like, I don't know, this map is hard. Oh yeah, we'll see how it actually is in rounds. Oh, nice line here. Not. What's the format? Where? At the Trackmania games or EWC? At Trackmania games in the solo mixed championship, which takes place this weekend already, it's gonna be just double elimination cup mode. The public map version, Aja. Usually we're practicing on private maps. No. Spam is flaming me for talking about contacts with Big on stream. Contacts on Big? Okay. Big. What is Spammy yapping about? Maybe got contracted by Big? Maybe. We'll see. Or is he flaming me that Massa and me both spoke about the Big situation or what? In that case, I would just say that is not his business. Contracts and salary, huh? I mean, I didn't say anything. I just said what I just said what Massa said. Oh, because of the numbers. I mean, I didn't say any other numbers. I only said what I or what we at Big roughly earn, but also not the number. Just that it's neither like 100 euro a month, nor is it 10k a month. And then I said what, like, I just said what Massa said, that he got a 10k offer. That's about it. But there is nothing to yap about there. Go! YEK. Ah, really bad. Exclamation mark drama. I feel like the drama counter can easily be reset to 0 today. And we can probably also stay at 0 for the... at least the next week, every single day. Oh, when you break too long there, you get like a burnout. And that is very bad. Isn't it always at 0? Yes. But... this time it is legitimate. We haven't had a drama in Trackmania in a while. I think the last drama was still the Merkur drama. Oh, naja, never mind. Wait, yesterday, never mind. Was it yesterday? Yeah, the Riolu drama yesterday, guys. Yesterday, true. Yesterday started it all. This is the week of Trackmania drama. What Riolu drama? Oh, you are clueless, deluxe. Apparently, Iridium. Yesterday, a couple of Trackmania 2 accounts got hacked. The ones from Virtual, the first one, the one from Riolu, then the one from Virtual and from Carl. Someone logged in there. I also know the reason actually, because the guy who did it contacted me. Also, I know he sort of told me how he did it, and also that Nadeo already knows about it, so you don't have to care about that. I don't know if Nadeo really knows about it yet, but the guy told me he told 2 Infinite. Is 2 Infinite part of Nadeo? Officially? From the official Trackmania Dingsbums? Well, at least sounded like the guy had nothing bad in mind. As it's not like his goal was to steal data or something. Basically just a troll who exaggerated a bit. Also, quite a bit. Point 30, not bad. That's a way to get in a lot of trouble, yeah. I mean, it's still good that it was not malicious. Like, for some... Also, it's not like yesterday many people thought... yesterday many people thought that the Trackmania master server got hacked or so. And you guys know I'm not, like, in the technical business. But that's what many of the smart people said yesterday, but that's apparently not the case. My start is so bad. I could instantly drive, like, this checkpoint where I just had a point 39 and my PB also has a 39. You can do a low point 2 checkpoint. Low point 2. I could instantly improve by 1700s. Just by getting a slightly better, like a way better start. And then the same run, which wasn't even perfect or anything. And I would instantly be top 5. If I just could do the start, but I can't. I'm so bad at the start. I just cannot do it. I had like 1.2 checkpoints so far in my entire life, I think. Like here. Usually I always have like this, 0.4 low, which is terrible. I mean, I can quickly translate to you guys. I mean, I'm not gonna show the message or whatever, but I can quickly translate you guys what I got told. So apparently, I mean, or should I tell that? I don't know if it's like, also, okay, let me actually not tell it, because not that Nadeo didn't fix it yet, and it's still possible. But it's not like that the master server got hacked or something, and there were no passwords leaked or whatever. But let's just say there was like a way to mess with the email accounts that were connected. And that's how the entire stuff was done. There was like yeah, a small security gap there. That allowed to, yeah, get into other people's accounts. You know what's funny though? Also, what's very funny? The guy also said, like we also knew from Auris, that Riolu, or like someone logged into Riolu's Trackmania 2020 account. But the guy said that was actually not him. But on the other hand side, he also said that there was also something going on with Trackmania Exchange. And that it might be caused by that. So either it's TM Exchange mess, or Riolu actually logged in, but it's probably just Trackmania Exchange XTDing. What if we met IRL and kissed? Yeah, vamos. Then I would be very happy. If we set that even? 9 is fine. Yeah, 9 is fine. Noted. I'm still confused, by the way, by the thing what you guys said about spam. I'm still confused what I supposedly did wrong now. There was just someone coming into chat was like, yo, spam is like really mad. And then I didn't get any further explanation now. And now I'm just confused. So thank you to whoever said that. I just didn't come back now. Falcons Eddie Rising, yeah. Leave it, nonsense, okay. Yeah, not that, you know, not that Spammy got told something wrong. That's, you know, so not that some funny XCD Alexander came to Spammy's chat and was like, yo, Kanadi said that Mada is getting 1 billion salary. And then Spam actually thinks that, you know, or whatever. That would be a little bit stupid if someone is trolling and Spam believes that, because I haven't said anything. I just cannot do faster than this. It is so ridiculous, bro. 38 start. Wanna train Trackmania times together? Yo, Spammy guy. And we actually could. How ready are you though? Does it make sense? You think so, Zetzetl? Actually, I wonder, Spammy, are you gonna pull a Scrappy? Getting back into the gaming? Or not? But I mean, guys, also, I think there, Zetzetl, I have to disappoint you. Because Spam has always been doing something with the official esports. Either he played himself, or he casted, or supported the players as a coach, or... as not coach, but... whatever you wanna call it, what he did for Carl and Peck last year. But I'm pretty sure in some way Spammy is gonna get involved in it as well. It's the same probably about Scrappy, you know? Like, Scrappy also is looking for an orc. And then yesterday in chat he said something like, if I don't find a spot, I will look at the casting site. Also, probably the entire, like, basically everyone you know about Trackmania is probably gonna get involved with this. At least everyone who had, like, a little bit of a background with esport. I mean, also Semifying said earlier that he is, you know, that he is grinding it. Or like might. Or like wants to cast it or whatever. Spam is calling. Yo, I'm accepting. Yeah, hello, hello.
Hey there, Nico.
Why did that sound so like super optimistic?
Oh, I'm glad to talk to you, man.
Okay.
I had a good idea that just came to my mind.
Oh.
Do you want to do a mapping together today and host a knockout on it? The Riyadh of the day.
Riyadh of the day. That sounds crazy.
Thoughts about?
So like Spammy of the day, but with you build a pyramid or what?
No. Me and you, we build them like in a desert or something.
I mean, honestly, we could, but you know how I'm mapping.
Yeah. I've seen it. No, I mean, the really good mapping. Yeah, we could do that. Also, I heard someone say some bad things about you in my chat.
Yeah, because
Semifying.
Oh, wait, Semifying?
Yeah.
Wait, why Semifying?
I don't know. He said like you're in jail or something.
So, yeah.
And
but
then I tuned in and
type of
I saw you behind the bars and I was like, God damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, Semifying says that you're lying.
No. I can pull up the chat log. I can literally put up the chat log.
Nah, I mean, I said that myself, yeah. But I'm a different type of
day,
player.
Nico?
Yeah, crazy.
Jesus
Also, already yesterday, what a... I feel like the next week in general.
I missed it. I missed it all yesterday.
Yeah, because you were the one logging into the account. I heard.
Don't say that.
Sorry.
God damn it.
You're also in the Trackmania games practice, or what?
Yeah. You want to do 1v1? We could do 1v1 or rounds mode.
I mean, we can.
We can join the server in-game.
With other people? Actually, I just played Burden because I'm very skill issued there.
Oh. Wait, no particular reason for that? Burden? There's no burden on your shoulders right now, or?
No burden at all.
Okay.
I'm completely free of my mind. All good.
Okay, that's good.
Yep.
That's good.
I'm joining the server, by the way.
We can do the mapping thing, maybe in like 40 minutes or so.
Yeah.
And then we would. I mean, it sounds like. I mean, if you don't want to, then don't want to. But
no, we can. But do we then play the things ourselves, or like how do you always do it with the Spammy of the day? I'm actually not up to date there.
I mean, we could play it if that's what you want. Normally, I just spectate, but we can play it if you.
We can also just spectate. Cool. It could also be fun, to be honest.
Yeah, like maybe we should just turn it into a yapathon.
Yapathon? Yeah. I mean, there's also a lot to yap about right now, so it's fine, I think.
Yeah. Okay, I'm joining the server in the TM Games thing.
Yo, same.
Okay, I'm in there, guys. Oh, it's rounds mode even.
Yeah. How locked in are you actually for practicing?
I think I've done like 3 hours each map, something like this.
Okay. Oh, it's not too bad.
I have decent PBs, but the thing is, everyone is playing off stream.
That's
or
true.
Offline. Like the whole UK squad is not in the leaderboards.
The whole Frenchies.
Frenchies, German. I mean, you are playing. Massa's playing online.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
So, yeah. There's.
It's also like a fun tournament. But I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's a fun tournament, but people still take it like it's like cup of the day. It's in theory there for fun, but people still, of course, take it serious.
True.
Which is fair.
Damn. I didn't ask you yet, but are you overwhelmingly positive or negative about EWC?
I mean, I talked like I yapped. I think like the thing is, first of all, I got told that the announcement will be today from Secret Info.
Oh. Okay.
Also not Secret Info, but like
there was
someone
you
who
knew
knew
before.
Yeah. Also I got to know earlier today. Then I wasn't told at a specific time. So I was like, when the info dropped, I was like in the middle of my lunch, and then I absolutely did the biggest speedrun ever for my lunch. Just shoveled everything into my mouth and booted the stream. Then I yapped for like 1.5 hours now about everything, and also about like what. Also checked out Reddit, for example. That was interesting.
Yeah, Reddit's opinion is like.
It's exactly the way I would have expected it, to be honest.
Yeah, it's more against it than for it, kinda.
Yeah. I mean,
on Twitch, I think it's the opposite. It's more like
with it
like
than against it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm like I also said that, like, I'm very, very biased in my opinion as a player, and so is probably every other player as well. I'm not sure how it is for you. Like, what do you actually want to play it, or do you want to? What is your plan with?
I mean, I will try. I'm interested in the in-game quality thing.
Yeah, I read that as well. That sounded, but I think I didn't even know what that meant actually.
Yeah, there's not a lot of information about it, but yeah, I'm down to play.
Okay.
I mean, I think anyone that is like decently good in Trackmania should, you know,
Also,
100% try.
Definitely should, yeah. Like if you wanna improve as a player in the game, or also like start build a career or whatever, there's no way around this cup.
Yep.
That's also why every single player is like incredibly biased. I mean, I also spoke a lot about how the situation was for players the last 2 years, especially after 2023. I mean, I don't have to tell that to you.
Yeah.
So for the players, it's obviously amazing, and for the game, hopefully as well, it grows a little bit.
I mean, I think it's overwhelmingly gonna be positive, but I've said my piece before. Like, I can also understand the other side of the coin.
Yeah, of course.
100%. I can see both ways, but obviously you and I and everyone that is like a player or like a, you know, influencer is gonna look at the positives.
Yes.
Right? That's just how it is. No, but I will give it a try, yeah, for sure.
Okay.
I mean,
nice.
it would be a no-brainer if I don't try.
Yeah.
Kinda crazy.
Yeah, that's the
So you
case for
talked
pretty much
1.5 hours?
Yes. I was
God,
yapping.
I might have to do a complete react tomorrow.
To my yapping? Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah. Full react
Ooh,
to
damn.
what you were talking about.
Then I can react to your reaction, and I would just have an infinite content spiral.
Yeah, exactly.
Actually good.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I mean, there were also like a lot of personal things to talk about. So,
Such as?
the jail situation.
Okay. Yeah, I already said my piece a little bit on my stream. Do you want to hear my take or not?
On what?
On what you said.
Go ahead.
Okay. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. So, I mean, you guys signed when? October 2025? Something like this. It was like 6 months ago.
Yeah, also yeah, it was. Also that was probably when the announcement came out, but the actual signing was earlier, I think. I don't know the exact date.
Okay. Okay, my first question that I have before I say my piece. Did you read and negotiate your own contract?
Yes.
Okay, so you didn't have like a agent or anyone else? No. Okay. So that was my first thing that I thought about that you did. Is it the same for Massa, or I mean, I don't know.
Yeah. Like we're. I mean, the thing is, like, we are in very, especially Massa. Like, I mean, he's been with Big for how many years now? 6 years?
Yeah, five, I think, or
5
6
years.
Yeah,
that's
like
very
that.
long already. I mean, for me, it's also now. For me, it's been 3 years now, I think. So also quite long already. But no, like, we always have like. I mean, we also still have a very good relationship with Big. So there was never like any entity in between. It was always just like us directly with them.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Did you? I mean, you didn't know about EWC or any talks beforehand, and I would assume Big also, right? I don't think they would snitch on you.
Nah, I
That's
don't think so either.
What? Yeah. Okay.
It would be a crazy move, but I don't think so. Like,
Yeah.
No.
So I believe you said something along the lines of, yeah, now we're stuck in this contract, and people got offered 10K or something. Massa got offered. I don't know. Someone in my chat said this.
Yeah,
So
Massa
I don't
said that
know
he
what
got offered 10K.
Yeah, and then you said like, oh my god, yeah, this sucks, blah blah blah. I want to renegotiate because XYZ. I'm getting no 10K, bloody bloody. But you did sign right in a time when Trackmania was pretty much dead. Let's be honest.
Yeah, that's
It
why
was
we.
like-
I mean, that's
it
also
was
why
like-
we signed. Like for us, it was. Well, us the last 2 years were like goated, you know.
Yeah, it was like job security because the future was uncertain. So
Yep.
that's why you signed the 2 years, which honestly, during the time makes a whole lot of sense, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure every
There's
single player would
no
have done
doubt about it. Yeah, exactly. So it was kind of weird to see you talk in a way like not like down on Big, because they did help you guys out in times where it was like hard times. But then now, because there's like hindsight pretty much, right? You didn't know about this. Nobody knew about this. And then now you want to renegotiate, but I don't think it's possible, no?
We'll see. I mean, a little bit probably, but definitely not like in a huge way. I mean, that's the thing. Like, you cannot really compare Big. Like, Big is a huge org, but it's like very, very small in comparison to, you know, like some of the biggest orgs. Like, I don't know if you checked that out, but I looked at the total rankings of the EWC in 2025 with like all of the big orgs that were like heavily involved. And I mean, many of them will probably get into Trackmania. Like, you saw like who were at the top, like Falcons, Vitality, Liquid, Twisted Minds. I don't know, many orgs that I don't even know about because they're only in other games.
No,
those kind of things. Like, Big can obviously not keep up with that. It's the same. It's honestly the same situation as it was for Carl, more or less.
Yeah. And I think this is where you got kind of unlucky with your negotiations because you did it yourself. And I can speak from experience now that I'm with like an agency, like a third-party, you know, group that can scan contracts and do negotiations for you with sponsor deals and whatnot. It is so nice to have someone that knows about things, because in contracts you could have like added clauses like, what if this happens, then XYZ happens to my salary and whatnot, right? So it's I mean, obviously I'm talking in hindsight right now, but it's, you know, in the end it's a learning experience for you, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely learned from that.
It definitely sucks, and I completely feel you know, feel for you that this happened. But then again, in the time, it was like a huge thing. I mean, in
the time, it was like an amazing deal. That's for sure. I mean, the thing is also like what people maybe don't understand is like it's not the fact that like we could have gone to another org maybe and there we would have gotten a bit more. Like, that's like, as nobody from us would have even thought about leaving for like a small difference like that. It's more like that that the differences are a little bit bigger. So yeah. And if the difference is too big, it's also going to be like difficult to play in this year. Also, we're obviously going to try out either way. Yeah, it's not like a nice. I mean, probably everyone can relate to that. Like, imagine you work at a normal company and you have like a coworker who is like equally good in the job, more or less, and doing like the same work and just gets like way more. Like, nobody would like that.
No, of course, of course it is, but I don't think it's a healthy way to think about it, though.
Nah, that's true, but it's like very hard to not have that in your mind, obviously.
Yeah, it's in the heat of the moment, like, you know, your emotions take over and stuff. But I think a lot of those things that you mentioned on stream should have probably been off stream, I guess.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, like,
because it kind of like from like I will say this like from like you know, social media type of person that, you know, if you get a lot of eyes on you, you always got to think twice before you say anything.
Yeah, that's of course true. So, I mean, we didn't say like anything like super specific.
No, of course, but still, even like people will go on a stretch and twist your words, right?
Yeah,
that's always dangerous. So it's more like, you know, you protect yourself from potential problems in the future. Because you know how it is. A clip can travel with no context, and someone will take it serious, and then you're
like the clip earlier, guys. For those of you from my chat that knew from earlier from Reddit. Oops.
Yeah. Exactly. Like things like that can escalate so quickly, and you just have to be always so careful with what you say, especially you, man, on stream. Like you have a lot of people watching you, so definitely something to.
Yeah, like I mean, I also said it like at the very beginning when we started to talk about our situation. Oh, damn, I touched. I also said like, also, it's just like an unlucky situation for us, and like it's a very fortunate situation for Big. Like there's not like any personal things included. Like, I mean, it's still like a business relation that you have with orgs, and yeah, they just did like a really good move, and we were just a little bit unlucky or stupid, however you want to call it, both probably.
Yeah, I mean, in the time you were fucking like ecstatic about it. It's just hindsight. Nobody would have known. They wouldn't have known. You wouldn't have known. It's just the way it is. And that's what I'm saying. Like, if you had like a third party look over your contract, for instance, and this could be something for futures. Like if you have like a personal partner deal or something, have someone else look over it.
Yeah, it's probably
like
smart.
that is literally not within like Big or anyone, because it will help you a lot. It's just an unlucky situation for you. But in hindsight, you know, what can you do now?
Yeah, nothing. I mean, the thing is, like, we also, I mean, we're obviously going to talk with Big here and there. about
I
a
just
few
don't
things.
think there's anything they can do, right?
No. I think there will probably be some changes to it. Like, at least we got that, I mean, don't want to say promise, but like we spoke about that already. Like, already throughout last year, like already earlier that last year, the option was there. And it was always said that like with the contract, if there is like something significantly changing, then there's also the chance for certain details on the contract to change.
Okay,
so there's probably going to be something, but we'll have to see.
Like, if that is written in the clause, I mean, both of you signed, right? So it's hard, man. Like, if you are a business and you can either have a player for 2 years under, let's say, a hypothetical 1K salary, or you want to change the whole contract now to pay 10K. Like, I mean, as a business, I know what people are gonna take.
Yeah.
You know?
Nah, don't worry. Like, Masa and me are also like talking a lot to each other there, even though like we're gonna play solo and stuff, but we're obviously working together there, and yeah, we also have like a lot of things that we talk about there.
Yeah, that's good.
I just wanted like to inform the people about our like personal situation, because people also cared, you know, like when we spoke about the orgs earlier, everyone was like, if we got any offers, and you know, the situation with Carl and stuff.
Even that, Nico, I think it should stay private. Like, honestly.
Oh my god, I cursed finish.
Like, people on the internet, they don't need to know about your business.
No, they don't have to, but I'm also, like, in general, this is, like, honestly, like, as in not only, like, regarding esports now, but this is in general, like, a very typical German mentality to never talk about, like, money and the job and stuff like that. But I'm, like, in general, I'm, like, very open about that. Like, I don't mind speaking about it personally. I'm obviously not, like, saying any, like, contract details that are also supposed to be hidden or whatever. But
I mean, you did
I don't mind
hint
talking about
at a buyout clause that was very, very extreme, no? And then if you say something like that, people will just pull some random numbers out of their ass cheeks and run with it.
Yeah, but it's actually nothing that I said. Like, it must have said in my chat that our buyout was pretty high, so I just was like, raw. True.
Okay. I see.
We don't actually have a... Yeah, it's like, the thing is, it's also like, it's a buyout clause. That's something that is like super... Like, it wouldn't have made sense in any trackmania contract ever up until now, basically. That buyouts are even like an option for anyone or any org, or makes sense in any way.
I think it's like an esports standard to
it
always have a buyout.
is, in theory, but yeah, it's like nothing that you really thought about as a trackmania player the last 2 years or something, you know?
Oh, you know, for sure.
But now a lot of things are changing in general, especially like considering how long this is going now. I mean, they said it's a multiple year contract deal or whatever. So I guess it's at least like 2 years, maybe more, hopefully more. We'll see, but it will change a lot.
Did you read your entire contract?
What, with Big?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you understand everything in it?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, the thing is also like, it wasn't really like a completely new contract. It was more like the one that we had previously got like extended
and then just
with like
a...
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
But I was like, as I said, like all before everything cooked up, so it was like very different. But we also made sure to check it again, like now that we knew more and stuff. Like, we're working on it.
Okay. Well, hey, I hope you know, if there's a possibility for like, you know, renegotiations. Honestly, I hope for the best, man. But like as a business, it's hard. Like,
yeah, of course. I mean,
to love you guys, and I think they do. You know, you have a really good relationship with them, but yeah, we're talking about potential big money changes, so it's tough, really tough.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We're gonna check what's possible.
Yeah.
Master says it's funny how everyone is trying to be smart now about agencies in 2025. You didn't need one before. Sure, now everyone will have one. Same, yep, about Big. You guys don't even realize how important it is for the image. Also, to be fair, an esport org, and they will. Rest is for private. It's literally just saying we were not in the market. Unfortunately, that's it. Raw, pretty much. I know Spam also said like it wasn't like a no-brainer for us to get like a new contract. Like the fact that we got that offered, like there was no one who was paid for playing trackmania last year. Pretty much the only one was Carl, I think, who got a salary. Maybe Nemesis or so. But yeah. I mean, who could have guessed that the scene shifts from like, I'm dying to holy shit, I'm alive.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
For sure. Also, the agent thing talk. I mean, for me personally speaking, after, you know, I left Alliance after 5 years, I the reason I got an agent is to get sponsor deals. That was pretty much it.
Yeah, so especially since you also make a lot of content, like that's, also if I would leave Big for whatever reason, like if Big would have left Trackmania or whatever, then that would have been an option.
Yeah.
Like as a content creator, you also don't really get like any sponsorships if you don't have that. Like,
no, exactly.
you only get like I don't know, the stream element stuff or whatever, but nothing serious.
But yeah, it's no how do you say that? Like it's obvious that every single esports players have an agent to deal with their own stuff, right?
Yeah, I mean the bigger
yeah,
ones now is for sure, yeah. And now that Trackmania is like on the main stage for the first time, like actual tier 1 kinda with that. Times are shifting there for sure. I mean agencies also have like like negative points. Not only it's like free and they take care of you and everything is Gucci. I mean you also have to give away. Usually it's just done with a percentage, no? That you give like a certain percentage of your income away. That will also have to be well thought, of course. I mean, in this case, for example, if an agency would have helped you to get like a giga good Trackmania contract where you earn like, I don't know, 5 times as much, but then you have to give 20% away, it's obviously giga worth it.
True.
I always have to check the possibilities there. But yeah, with this thing in Trackmania now, there's just so many more things that are important that were never really like a important topic, at least in Trackmania esport.
Yeah, like it's exciting times. You know, it sucks the situation that you find yourself in right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's still, like, I also said it on stream, like, a couple of times, it's still, like, a luxury problem. Like, we still have a great org, we still have a contract for sure.
Yeah.
We get, like, good money from that. So, yeah.
True. It's just the emotions run a little bit high when you hear, like, rumors and other things.
Yup. Yeah, I mean, as I said, like, we'll see what's possible for us. Wait, how many rounds did we just play? Wait, we played a match? I didn't even notice.
I have no idea. We're just
I just was
yapathoning and just going.
Yeah, I didn't even notice. Oh, my favorite.
Well, but you know, in other news, what kind of maps are you looking forward to for EWC?
I mean, myself or overall, like objectively?
For yourself. What do you want?
I mean, how is it actually working? Like, does the EWC have like specific sponsors, like actual brands as well, or is everything just sponsored by government basically?
I have no clue actually, no idea.
I think I saw on the main page there were some brands also shown, but I don't know how that's exactly working. So maybe we're gonna have some branded maps, but probably honestly not. I honestly just hope it's gonna go like towards World Tour direction, like difficult maps, also unique, creative.
Okay.
But we'll see. I mean, it will not get like ultra dank, I think, but also shouldn't be too easy. Otherwise, I mean, did you know like this year is also gonna be the most grindy Trackmania year ever, most likely. Like even top 32, like top 32 last year at Trackmania World Tour for a really good player was like pretty easy to achieve. But next year, with everyone grinding, like the same players might struggle for top 32. Like it's the same for me as well. Like if I don't grind, then I might not get top 32. So you will have to practice a lot. So I really hope that it will be fun though, and not like some boring maps or whatever. I mean, also depends a lot on the format. We don't know how many maps, we don't know how long we have to practice for. We'll all come down to that. But I mean, I think it's gonna
hinder your streaming or not?
Obviously, yeah. I mean, that's also like a different point that I also talked about. Like, I mean, that's usually what the bigger salary would be nice for, you know? That you can fully focus on that without like really losing out on income, which of course is important when you do this kind of stuff full time.
True.
So yeah, however, the thing is like this is also like a topic that was a bit spicy for us last year, especially with the World Cup situation, where we definitely fucked up quite a bit with how we practice, especially me also, to be fair. Like, don't need to take myself out there. Like for example, for the World Cup, like you saw with Mada and Bren, I mean, they're usually actively streaming as well. I mean, Mada more or less, depending on if he's having an active time.
Like a month.
Exactly. And I also streamed like less than I would have usually done, but I still streamed quite a lot. And therefore, even though I also still practiced a lot, for my standards at least, it was still like easily not enough. And that was just like done badly, kind of. So we definitely have to lock in more for this month, for this year. And I mean, depending on how long it is, I mean, it's not like I will not stream for an entire month, but I will definitely stream way less. And, you know, I'm also used to uploading like 1 or 2 YouTube videos every single day. I will also not do that anymore. Not as
But you're like, you would say you're more focused on the, I mean, obviously, you as a esports player are more gonna focus on the esports.
Yeah, I mean, it has been rough the last, like, also, it's gonna be quite a switch, to be honest, because the last 2 years, focusing on esports was like, honestly, people were like, I was more of a content creator the last 2 years than a pro player, I would say.
Yeah. I agree.
Also, if you take into consideration like how much time I put into things.
Yeah,
and like people, like there's also a lot of people who are like mad about that or who disagree there or whatever. Like there has also been a lot of yapping about Massa and me last year especially. I honestly don't really care about that. I still think I did. I mean, like as I said, like World Cup for example last year was definitely bad by me, the way we handled it. But overall, I still did things good, I would say, and it also helped me grow as a player, brand, content creator, whatever. Yeah, we definitely need to do a little bit differently next year. Quite a bit for the EWC at least. Yeah. For the months that are important.
I mean, I legit think if you lock in and you skip out on you know, the content stuff, I think you're like legit like top 5 material for sure.
Yeah, I mean you saw it also in some competitions, but yeah, but it also depends a lot for me on the maps. Like, we'll see.
Yeah. but even then, actually, that's a good comment because I know like. If we look at like a player like Epos, for instance, he's very map dependent how he will do. Yep. And now you say like, oh yeah, it depends on the maps. Do you think it's more like a mental thing in that case?
Maybe.
I mean, looking at EWC, 500,000, do maps really matter? I think you just play, right?
I mean, either way, yeah. But like, if I have to grind maps a lot that I don't really enjoy, it's of course harder to stay motivated. That if there's maps that I really like and where I can always see more potential and stuff. Like I would say I'm definitely a bit less map dependent than like Epos who you just mentioned, for example. But also just because I'm playing for longer than Epos. Like Epos could also easily get really good on giga dank maps. He just has to like play some of the bigger comps there, I guess.
True.
Yeah, I don't know. We will see. But I can play anything in theory. Like that's not the topic. It's just like a question of. Am I like actually really good, or am I just as good as like many others? We'll see.
Oh, I get that. But yeah, really exciting times ahead.
That's for sure.
Especially with the whole in-game quali stuff. I mean, we'll figure out details next week. Like I'm curious to see if players like, you know, the great hunters of Trackmania, if they are gonna try something. Like, how funny would it be if Hobbit all of a sudden tries?
That would be funny. That actually, like, suddenly discovers that he's Giga goated.
Yeah, like, so, you know, some name that you only see, like, hunting offline and stuff, and then all of a sudden, they're somehow qualifying through the in-game system, however that is gonna go.
I mean, I don't know, like, it was also a bit weird. Like, in the news article, they said that there's gonna be an open qualifier, but only 8 slots. And then, but there's 32 slots overall, I think I read.
Yeah, 32.
So there's another 24 given away somewhere, and Softy, or was it Bergie, one of those two sets in Massa's chat, I think, that the other 24 are not going to be like invited or something, that just the 24 players with the biggest orgs are just going to be there immediately.
Okay.
So I don't know how it's going to work,
I mean,
actually. Oh wait, I need to...
Nobody knows, right? The only thing that we got is this information that we saw in the news article, so...
Yeah. Wait, I'm sending you a title, Unstoppable. Wait a second.
So we don't really know. But yeah, it's definitely crazy times ahead of us. And quite funny that it's kind of went full circle with Softy being there.
Yeah, that's crazy actually that he's back there, yeah.
That's the funny part to me. Like, because Softy kind of made Trackmania Esports. Like, he was the, you know, one of the founding fathers, I would say. And now he's there again.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
It's kind of like, so I wouldn't say so, like, there were definitely also a lot of controversies with Softy back in the days, but you still gotta say that, like, when he was on the board, he was, like, that was basically the time, like, the best esport year we had so far in Trackmania was, I would say, objectively, 2023.
Yes.
And that was where he was still there, so... He did do some things right, for sure. And I hope he's gonna cook. I mean, he also said, like, he wrote a tweet where he said something like, I'm back, the passion for my game, like, I couldn't resist type of stuff, so...
Yeah. Exactly.
Pretty sure he's motivated there.
Exactly. Yeah, crazy times. What do you think will happen with community events? Like, let's say your event, for instance, that you already announced, right? The big Trackmania Cup 2. Like, Do you think you will still see the same amount of players participating in it, or it's gonna
Depends,
be
of course.
overshadowed by potentially like EWC qualies and whatnot, all these type of things?
I mean, the EWC is going
Are
to
you
be
worried?
in August.
Okay.
And, I mean, of course, like, if it collides with, like, the EWC, that's pretty much... As it will be hard to focus, to host something simultaneously. But then again, like, I'm also
Yeah.
not sure, like, I mean, you said you were wondering how many people are actually gonna log in for the EWC. And I don't even think
Yeah.
that there's gonna be, like, thousands of people trying or something. I think it's, like, really, like, kind of an elitist tournament. And that players that
Yeah,
are
of
maybe,
course.
like, let's say, like, overall, like, Div 2, Div 3 players, whatever, that they might still play, like, the community stuff rather. So we'll see.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's hard to have 32 diehard players in this game. I think we are, like, let's be honest, we maybe have like 20.
Yeah, probably. Also, at least with the way... Also, I guess now, like, with how much money is involved and how hyped everything is, there will be, like... Also, you will find 32 players. Also, with, like, many people coming back, you know, like, when Afi... who else know who's gonna suddenly turn up again from the death? Freaking Papu
Yeah.
saying hello or something, I don't know.
Okay, I have another question than
we'll
this.
see.
So, for the past, like, years, we have had pro players be mappers as well. Is your opinion gonna change about this?
I mean...
Because I think right now, no pro player should be involved in any of the mapping stuff.
I mean, the thing is, like,
Zero.
even if they don't, like, do it on purpose, you don't tend to build something that you personally hate. Like, a Mime will never build, like, a smooth steer snowcar map or something. Or, like, also Wizzy, for example, as a pro mapper, for example. Like, they would always build something that would also be good for them. So it would definitely be better if they find mappers that are not gonna play themselves. And I think,
Yeah.
unless they are gonna build, like, 25 maps or something, they should easily be able to find mappers that can cook something, like, completely neutrally, who are
True.
then not playing. So, yeah.
Yeah, I guess the ones I think about, Wizzy, Mime, maybe Link.
Link,
Not sure about the others, but yeah, I think that should definitely be. Like, I think this is a moment in Trackmania's esports history where you can set all the boundaries and rules for years to come.
yeah, it's
and
also,
and
like,
if it means,
important to
like-
do it now.
Yeah, it's very important to get everything as straight as possible right now, because then there will not be, you know, any flaws in the future.
Yeah, true.
That's how I
Fully
think, at
agree.
least.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, very wild times ahead of us, for sure.
That's also important. Like, I feel like Trackmania needed, like, a hype again. And now
Yeah.
it's hopefully gonna be back. At least there's, like, some things to talk about.
There's a lot of things to talk. I think we'll be talking about this for weeks on end.
Yes.
Until like
And there's also always
until like there's
new
some
things
more
dropping.
news.
Yeah.
You know.
Do we know if it's only Stadium, Nyko asks? I'm pretty sure. I don't think it's gonna be... There's gonna be a snooker
Yeah.
map popping up. It's just gonna be like the
Like-
competitive standard as in that. Like, not gonna be something completely weird. I mean, you also saw this one news things. It sounded like it's just gonna be... Also, it's gonna be solo. And,
Yeah.
42 players, obviously. And it's just gonna be cup mode. Like they said, I think they wrote, like, very cryptically, they're gonna battle in 4-player lobbies. In a double
Yeah.
elimination bracket.
Right.
And I mean, in that case, it's probably cup mode. Or maybe also reverse cup mode or something, but nah, don't think so. Probably just gonna be the standard then.
Yeah, and I don't see any alt card coming in because it's it's pretty much the 20-year anniversary of Trackmania EWC Esports. So that hints to me that it's just purely stadium.
Yeah, I do hope though that it's like still gonna have players needing a very big variety of skill set. That it's not only gonna be like, you know, these kind of maps. Trackmania games is a good example. Like, this is a fun competition which is supposed to be like open for everyone, and maps are relatively simple. So it's mainly just. I mean,
Yeah.
this map is a little bit dank, but it's mainly like very, very simple. You know, you have like a bit of dirt, bit of grass, bit of plastic, bit of sliding. I really hope that no matter how the maps are, that they're gonna be in a way that you really need like a huge variety of skills in the game that are gonna be important there.
Yeah, I honestly hope we'll see like Blender type maps. Like the the Volvic thing and the other big tourney that you guys did were so sick maps. Like with the whole 3D assets and stuff, just like Red Bull did, for instance. It would be kind of crazy.
Yeah, I mean, Red Bull was also
To
cool in a
see-
way that you had like a map for everyone. Oh my god, this map is not for anyone, to be honest. You know, you had like a bit of everyone. You had like a full tricky dirt map. You had like a RPG map with these rooftop things. You had a bit of full speed. You had some Neo Slide tech. You had like everything. That was like really cool.
Exactly.
And overall, whoever was the best among like all of the styles was just the best player. So
True.
yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, I agree. God, but it's so we have to wait for so long. I think that's
As to see
unless
the
there's
map.
next week. There's already the the online quali stuff happening. I don't know, man.
I mean, I don't know. Like I remember, like Massa and me also, like as soon as the news kind of dropped, we analyzed how it was with Rennsport last year. You know, like the sim racing that's probably out of the deals now.
I didn't really look into it.
Yeah, so like last year there also was racing at the EWC, but it was the Rennsport-Spiel, which is basically just like sim racing. And Trackmania is basically now the substitute for that, more or less. So we also checked how it was there, just for fun, you know. Not supposed to say that it means anything, but I think they also had like pretty long seasons beforehand and a lot of stuff going on and huge qualifiers kind of stuff. And the actual EWC was only the final then, you know. So,
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, there's a
if
chance
it's gonna
that it starts
follow
soon
that
already.
same trend, then maybe the whole year is gonna be filled.
Yeah, I mean, better spend a bit more time with that than just having like. I would not like it if it would just be one qualifier on one weekend, and you know, like it can happen that you have like a bad weekend or something. Like the more you spread it, honestly, the more fair it's gonna be, because you just like equal out any sorts of inconsistencies.
I agree.
That also shouldn't be too much, of course, but yeah, give it enough time.
You know something funny? For the Rennsports, when I was with Alliance, I got asked if I wanted to do commentary for it, but I said no because I have no clue about the game.
I think they also had like a huge spectatorship problem, no? Like, also, I don't think they had a lot of like people watching this. That's maybe also the reason why Trackmania is there now, because Trackmania will definitely have a good viewership at least.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I think it's gonna be like 70k people watching, maybe more even.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. I mean, it also depends.
You
Like,
don't think so?
do you think like a virtual, for example, is then gonna broadcast the entire thing or whatever?
I'm sure he's gonna be on board.
I hope so, to be honest. But I mean, you also. The thing is, like, it's really hard to judge. Like, as I said, I reacted to Reddit opinions and kind of stuff earlier. And honestly, like, that was also like when I heard about this for the first time. I don't know, which was like already like a couple of months, not many months ago, but you know, like 1 or 2 months ago, or whatever. The first thought that came into my mind was that Reddit is gonna hate it. I don't know. I was looking forward to that for a while to see what people think. It's like hard to see, like, you know, there were of course a couple of people writing like, you know, I'm not gonna watch that and stuff like that.
Yeah, but it's fair. Like,
yeah, of course.
I respect those opinions, but also they need to respect, you know, the opposite pretty much. Like anyone can share their opinion, like, and nobody.
Of course.
That's how I think.
But like, it's hard to judge how many people are like, you know, are actually not gonna watch it, and it's hard to judge for me if it will actually be like super successful. I mean, for the players, it's amazing, but I'm not sure if it's gonna be like most watched Trackmania tournament ever type of stuff. We'll see.
Maybe not most watched, but it's definitely gonna pull numbers for sure, without a doubt.
I hope so.
It's gonna be wild.
That's for sure. I just hope. You know what? I'm just glad about. Like, as soon as I heard about that, and Massa also. I'm just like, Massa and me just had one main thought in our brain, and that was like, hopefully Nadeo does not mess this up somehow. But it actually happened now. It's just like a relief, kinda.
Yeah. True.
But we also saw that already. Oh, 0.36. I wouldn't mind that in rounds. It's not too bad. Like already at the World Cup, for example, there was like people from Nadeo there. There was Adrien, for example, and for some reason the way they talked to us and the way they also showed up there and how we also got like even the 3rd and 4th place like us, We even got like medals and stuff. It felt like Nadeo suddenly cared. That kind of put our hopium up, because in the last 2 years, like in general, it's often felt like, and I think every player and viewer can relate there, it often felt like that Nadeo does not really care about esport. Of course, like as a third party, you don't really know what Nadeo is doing in the background. But like publicly, it always felt like a bit rough sometimes as an esport fan. But also with like things like Hylas saying he wants the game to stay small from like years ago and stuff. It was not too nice when you wanted the game to grow. But now it really feels like Nadeo is locked in and is actually working on it, and that's nice.
Yeah, it's overwhelmingly positive. I just hope that people are gonna, you know, support it as well in a way. Even if you don't like it, I think for the game's future and growth, it's an amazing thing.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Trackmania basically needed something like this, and even though it's maybe not what people were hoping for, but that's just how it works in esport and any other sport, basically. I mean, if you look at, I don't know, Counter-Strike tournaments, like, good luck finding a tournament that is not sponsored by some sort of Gamba thing or whatever.
Yeah, true.
Even though it's not great, it's just raw. It is what it is.
No, I agree completely. What do you think is going to be the biggest change for Trackmania now in the upcoming, you know, months? Like, are players going to be more secretive? Like, what about you and Masa? Since, you know, you are on the same team, sure. Is there going to be like rivalry? Because, I mean, you're trying to win, right? So...
Yeah, I mean, yes, of course, sort of, but like also for every single solo tournament that we played the last 2 years, like ever since I've been in Big, we always practice together. So we're still gonna like help each other, and I think we also can try to practice with someone else, because I think that really helps us.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we'll see how it's gonna go, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty damn good.
I mean, we also wanted to do the same thing.
In any other game at EWC or no?
I mean, Counter-Strike... Is Counter-Strike even there? I'm not even sure.
I don't know.
Is Counter-Strike at EWC, guys? Yes? Okay, so EWC... I mean, League of Legends in theory, if they're there. But it's... Also, yeah, our Counter-Strike... I mean, maybe our Counter-Strike team has a chance. They're a bit locked in now. They also have, like, a semi-international team. Then for League of Legends, we have, like, zero chance. Then we have Fortnite. Fortnite is like the main candidate. And then we'll see. I mean, there's a lot of other games, and maybe Big is gonna randomly jump into one of them. Depends. I don't know if they take this club championship series or so. I mean, I'm also not in the Big management. I have no clue what their plan is. But I mean, now with like they have good Fortnite players, and they have good chance to earn some points with Trackmania at least, I hope.
True.
Yeah, so maybe it's worth it for them to also get some other titles to try to get something of the partnership. The club thingy. I don't know.
Okay.
But Trackmania is obviously Big is obviously not gonna win the entire thing. Like, there's no chance.
No. You would have to have players in literally every single game.
I mean, that's what like the bigger orgs are doing. Like, they try to get as many games as possible, and they also try to get like winning candidates.
Yeah, it's like Liquid having Magnus Carlsen for chess.
Yeah,
it's like it's almost a guarantee. It's like a guaranteed win.
Yeah, I think the way, like, Masa and me also checked that out. I think the way this club championship works is that you are only eligible for prize money if you actually get first place at any of the titles. So you actually have to have a win at one of the 20 things in order to get anything. So if you get second everywhere, which would in theory be goated, it would be it would be over. Ah no, wait, it's only for the win. Okay, never mind, it's only for the win. So in order to win so you cannot win the entire thing by getting second everywhere. Okay, I see that. But you would get second then.
Well, time to lock in then for Trackmania, buddy.
Yeah. But that's also why, like, some of the pro Trackmania players, they will have a very good time. Because if there's, like, a big org coming around that they see, they just have to buy one of the 4 or 5 really good Trackmania players. Like, you know, there's Peck, there's Carl, there's Mada, like some obvious winning candidates, basically. Maybe a Gwen now as well that he's back. That's, like, amazing for the players. Like, the orgs are gonna fight for them.
True.
For the players, that's of course the best possible. Because the players are eating good with this cup, obviously. But it's just also so deserved for everyone, to be honest. Like, every single player who like grinded the last years, especially those that also didn't dip out at these YEK times now the last 2 years. Especially for them, I really hope that it's gonna pay off all the work, you know.
True. Oh, for sure. I have a question. Is Lars' position gonna change or not?
Also I'm not even sure if that's like if there's anything public there yet.
Okay.
But, yeah. Unlike spam, who
because I assume he helps you guys a lot, right?
Yeah,
With,
we're also trying out a few more
mapping
things, and yeah, I mean, if you know, like, also at least for now he's still there, and then we're gonna see. But also, like, this is the same for Lars as for us now. Like, now that the things are changing, Lars is also gonna not necessarily renegotiate his contracts, but he's also gonna be in the talks and stuff. And yeah,
I see.
but it definitely helps to have someone there who just helps in general with things.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, this is it's kind of nice. I wonder if like the analyst coaching position is gonna be something that is in Trackmania now with this news.
Yeah, also in theory, yeah, but it also, I mean, the thing is like, that was the cool thing with 2v2 in my opinion. Like, the coolest thing was not that we played together with someone or whatever, or that the mode in general was so goated. It was more the fact that, you're cooking by the way on this map. Easy win for Spammy.
Yeah, I'm just
Actually
yapping
consistent.
and, you know, driving consistent.
Yeah, I'm crashing everywhere.
Yeah.
No, but like, the coolest thing with the 2v2 in my opinion was, especially in combination with difficult maps, that for the first time in Trackmania's history, there was like a strategic aspect going into the maps. You know, like Massa and me at least took it like very strategic with pick and ban. It even became like a meme that we're always winning pick and ban, and we put like a lot of thoughts into that. And even though we were maybe not the best players on paper, we also won sometimes against like maybe objectively better players because of that. And also like in the rounds themselves, like you can just like communicate with your teammate on maybe someone goes safe or risks one part, or someone who likes this map better is playing differently there or whatever. That was really cool about it. And in that case, the analyst or like potential coach or whatever, or someone to look over basically, would help. And also with like tricky maps, for example, to help find routes or something, you know, like at World Cup.
Yeah, for sure.
So that helps a lot. But now that it's solo again, it's maybe a bit less important, but I still think if it's used nicely, then it can help a lot to have someone there in the back end. But people need to like figure out for themselves how it's worth it. I mean, we also have like some ways to do it, which we're not gonna enclose, of course, but we're also trying to make the best out of the position with Lars and stuff. This map is really hard, by the way. This is easily the hardest map in the map pack. But I like it the most, actually.
I have the hardest time on this one, I think. But yeah, we'll see. Maybe there's gonna be like an update to Cup mode or something. I have no clue what's gonna happen there, because Cup mode is a really old system.
It really is, yeah. It is partly also outdated. It depends. Like, it's still cool, especially it's still working really well at stuff like Bon Cup or something.
Yeah.
And also like for XPevo, it's like, you know, like a classical LAN tournament. It makes sense there. But we'll see. Like, the thing is, like, we haven't had a big match or like a big tournament in Cup mode in like ages, actually, when you think about it. Like, all of the big tournaments always tended to have like very unique formats or like experimental formats, you know? Like, it was either 2v2 or Red Bull Faster was like very dank, or I don't know. So yeah, it'd be interesting.
I mean, maybe there's gonna be like an updated EWC Cup mode. I don't know. Like, back in the days, we had ESL Cup mode, which was like a little bit of an updated form of the normal Cup mode. Maybe there's gonna be some cooking happening.
Like, I personally, as a player, always a fan of like challenging different formats where you need to maybe also adjust your driving style a little bit and stuff. But I would personally hope so. If they decide to just run Cup modes, and it's at least then like fair Cup mode with like big point limit and something like that, it would be fine, I guess. But I would also like to have some change. But I'm also like very in favor of those kind of things, so yeah. Maybe advice.
Yeah, there's no way they're gonna run a 100-point limit. It has
100 point limit and then 10-7-5-3. That should be the way to go.
Jesus.
That was crazy. And yeah, sorry Neon for mentioning World Cup again. But I always have to mention the World Cup. I just have to. That Nemesis didn't practice with us, I'm still mad. Because it fucked us as well.
Yep.
Would have been so nice. Rip.
Yeah, really insane times ahead of us right now.
Yo, I mean,
what do you think is gonna... Who do you think is gonna be the first player like announcing something on Twitter or something?
Boah, I mean, I do think that basically everyone is gonna announce something at some point. I mean, you also...
I have a feeling there's gonna be a day where there's gonna be like 8 announcements or something.
That's how it was 2023. Like, everyone suddenly joined an org, and I'm playing with blah blah blah, and I team up with Massa, and here's Mime and Elcon and whatever.
Yeah.
It's gonna be the same kind of vibe. But that's gonna be nice though. Like some news in the Trackmania universe. Like the last 2 years was just freaking standstill. Nothing was happening.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to it. But I mean, like, also the thing is, like, I also showed that off earlier. That you said it as well. Like many players have an agency now. I'm pretty sure that all of the good players who have an agency will also find a deal here and there. So.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like there will be like at least like 10, 15 orcs maybe suddenly coming into the game, being wide arrive. I wonder actually if Solary is, like, I have no clue. I wonder if Solary is gonna stay in the game now or if they're completely out.
Good question, actually. I have no idea.
Maybe they're gonna get a young French talent, like a Carl Jr. type of guy.
You know what's actually crazy? Were you there when Omar was like announcing like TMGL and stuff and saying, oh my god, we're gonna have tier 1 orgs like Vitality, Liquid, and everyone is interested?
No, that was before
this
my
was
time.
like in 20... Oh, okay, this was like in 2021 or something. Like really early on. And now, after so many years, it might actually be true. That's so funny.
I mean, that's also the funny thing.
The funniest thing is that Omar is once again involved in it.
That was his master plan. He was like planning to drive... The Trackmania drives itself against the wall for 2 years, and then he's just wide arriving and saving the day.
That's so
I don't care. It's just as long as it happens, I'm happy.
So funny. Like he just predicted the future without knowing it, maybe.
Kinda, yeah. He never said when the big orcs are coming, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. He just said, oh my god, yeah, they're coming. And then what did we get? We got like Space Station Gaming or something. I mean, Alliance joined at the time.
Lazarus Scrappy.
And yeah, oof, that was something.
Or G1.
Yeah. Quite crazy. Team Secret, Avon, yeah.
That was actually a huge team.
Yeah, what? You know, the only reason that team actually got in was because of Alliance. Because Alliance and Team Secret, they are obviously like Dota 2 rivals. And they talked with each other.
Oh.
And I think if, like, this is no shame to Avon, but if they had like a, you know, a really good player, better than Avon at the time, they would have stayed in Trackmania, but you know, after 1 season they just did.
Yeah, that was a bit unfortunate. It was the same with Alternate. Like I only got into... First of all, I sucked, right? The last checkpoint. I only went to Alternate because they were messaging big, and Massa was basically recommending me back in the days because they were looking for a German player.
Yeah.
Like, it helps a lot when orcs are talking, and in general when Trackmania is like in everyone's mouth. If that makes sense in English. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, of course. Like networking. I'm pretty sure like orgs are always like networking together. I don't know.
Yeah, people talk
like
a lot. Also like, the amount of information that can also spread when there's like an after party going on with like 20 different people from different orgs yapping about the job. Like, the kind of things that can spread there is crazy.
True.
Like, we also got some infos from these kind of connections already.
Yeah.
Like randomly people were knowing something that they should not have heard about at all yet, just because someone was yapping here and there.
Yep. It's dangerous, man. That's why I always try to keep my mouth shut.
I mean, I like to talk about things, to be fair. But I also never leak like anything. The biggest reminder there was the situation with the start of Trackmania World Tour last year, yeah. Like, if I would have had the rulebook, I would have never leaked it myself, but when I saw it public, I was like, yo, let's show it. Aware. That's funny.
Yeah, you almost got like kicked, right? From
yeah, they were about to ban me from stage 1 of Trackmania World Tour. I was like I would have gotten banned actually. Like SRK was also mega pissed because like someone at the tournament was mega pissed. And but yeah, when Big talked with them and said like how XCD it was, because I mean in fact I didn't leak anything. Like it's not like I made it public. That was like kind of nonsense back in the days, but it was still a little bit of drama. It was kind of funny. I mean, okay, to be fair, like I also shouldn't have made a video about it, maybe.
Yeah, that was crazy to me. That was crazy to me. I remember. Like I opened YouTube, I see Granat TV uploaded this and massive thumbnail, World Tour League, everything, and then
yeah, was not my smartest move. Wait, Carl says in my chat
already
you voted for my ban.
Views or something. God damn.
I mean, to be fair, in other games, it's like way more normal for things to get leaked and then everyone to talk about, kinda.
Yeah. But I think it will change here in like after 1 year. It will be the same in Trackmania, I think.
Yeah.
It's just that it's not normal right now. You know, it's not the norm. It's not the standard. Yep. So.
And maybe a good example is there also
is,
like Ender and the stuff he is always saying about you know.
Yeah.
That's like also like people are very negative towards it, but in theory in other games it would actually be normal. And Hagen, thanks for the gifts up to Carl. Yeah, also what Massa said in my chat, like with the situation of people yapping. We heard that like the EWC with Trackmania being there was leaked to our social media team in like, I don't know, like late 2025 already, just because people were yapping there at the after party. Like,
that's crazy.
It's actually, people just randomly spread these like high tier information around. Crazy. I don't know.
Yeah, that's wild. That is so wild. But yeah, I think like leaking information and stuff, I am personally against it. But I'm only really against it because it's not really part of Trackmania just yet. So it's not like the norm, right? In League of Legends or something, oh, you have like potential rumors that this player is moving to this org.
Yeah, you have like entire Twitter accounts with like
different.
Insane amount of followers and stuff, tracking everything.
Yeah. Like, do I want it to be the norm? I don't know. Like, if there is something private, you know, I want to be the one to make it public.
Yeah, I mean, often it's also like depending on different things, and it can actually hurt when certain things are getting leaked, but I mean, you also just have to be careful there, kind of.
Yeah, I remember when Marcel leaked the Alliance lineup, like 2 weeks before we had the announcement.
Yeah.
And I was working so much, like fixing trailers, doing this, doing that. Like I was putting in so much effort on the back end for this announcement, and then this guy just posts sources. Rumors has it that Mudda and Soldier are joining Alliance, and I was like, what the fuck? How did this guy?
Yeah, it's so random who people like. Yeah, it's super weird.
Did you ever? Have I ever told you how it happened?
I don't think so.
Because you're gonna be like XCDing. So there was a document back in the days. I don't know if it still exists actually.
Oh, was it where it was like written over with the black thingy there?
Yeah. There is an esports document, a Trackmania player database or whatever, and it's just a Excel sheet with names, information, how to contact people.
Yeah.
And some individuals had access to this, like that are, you know, not in big organizations and whatever. And Omar or someone, they updated already because it was pretty much locked in that they were going to be playing for us. And they updated the status of Mudda and Soldier in there with Alliance and whatnot. And then that's how they got it.
That's
like,
crazy.
It's crazy. Like so some random opened the document, was looking at the players, and then they were like, okay, yeah, let's just send this over to Marcel.
I remember there was also a leak in, I think it was also World Tour related. I don't know when it was, like 2 years ago or so, where someone posted a screenshot of something private on Twitter, but he just used like some random editing, like photo editing program, and just put out the black marker and drew over that, over the secret information. And then someone just took the picture, and by changing the alpha on the picture, it was just possible to see what was underneath. Like
that was Massa. That was Massa who did it.
Oh. That was like so crazy.
Yeah. Like, super funny.
Yeah, there were a lot of leaks over the years. Luckily, nothing was ever really harmful too much.
Well, almost to you, but...
yeah, somehow.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Hello, guys.
This map. I'm not a fan of this map.
Yeah, I'm also so bad when I'm yapping and
rounds.
driving. Holy moly.
Yeah, the other two is I can yap and drive, but this one, man, I need to lock in.
Also, Fire Shell, thanks for the 100 bits. Plan is to lose 500,000 from a bounce now. Yes. Exactly. By the way, Spammy guy, I actually have. I was a little bit disappointed of you last week. Do you know that?
Last week?
Yeah.
Oh, because I skipped Bonk Up and stuff? Or?
No, because you skipped the BYMC. Because you were like hyped all the week, and I was like, oh my god, my best friend and homie Spammy is gonna play. And then you were just suddenly not there. What happened there actually? Like neutral question.
Terrible mood swing during the day. Yeah.
But what about today?
Oof. I mean, I got asked if I can do a Trackmania Games Dutch scrim. I can see.
And today's also the last chance to qualify. The thing is, like, who knows if I can even continue host. Like, I'm not gonna host BYMC during EWC, guys. I can already tell you that much.
Really? But that's the time when I want to play.
Yeah, but that's exactly these kind of... The thing is, like, even though it's kind of PF and I have, like, John C, who helps me a lot with the hosting, and also the people from Circuit Mania, it's still, like you know, like, I host the things. It takes 1 hour. I have to collect maps from people. I need to test maps. Like, it's all not, taking a lot of time, and it's, like, super exhausting or anything, but depending on how the format looks, like, literally any hour can make a difference.
Who would even play at $10? Tell me about hosting stuff. I know exactly how it goes. Like, you have John C, I have Cam.
Yeah.
But nowadays, Cam is sending me a lot of invoices.
Ooh.
And maybe after this EWC stuff, he's gonna send me even more invoices.
That's crazy.
Yeah. It's a bit unfortunate. So maybe I have to talk to John C as well.
Yeah, John C so far is working auf Ehrenbruderbasis, as we say in Germany.
No way, really?
Yeah,
holy shit.
But he got a big package once with like some cozy merch and stuff. Jengar as well once.
Damn.
With help.
Oh fuck, I missed my ice slide. Damn it. No spamming of the day? No, we're just yapping, guys. We're not gonna do a knockout right now. I think we're just yapping.
Today there's too much to yap about.
Yeah, it's been a good yapathon.
Yeah, but no, like with BYMC, these kind of things, like I like really also love doing content. Like I really love spending my time on that, and I also like it's cool how it's rewarding and when people like enjoy what you do and stuff. Like I really like doing content, but that is honestly also like what fucks me esport wise. It's a bit sad, but yeah, Trackmania is just a game where unless it's like fast learn, of course, you just need to put in the hours, and every bit of hour of content that I do is an hour where I could have also practiced, kind of. And I will like
you know tell me about it. The moment I started streaming is the moment where my esports career went down, so...
Yeah, but then again, like, it's also, like, I don't know, I wouldn't say it was, like, a mistake or so, and for you probably it was also not a mistake, I guess.
Oh, no, of course not. But, you know...
It's kind of sad that
it's hard to have both.
Yeah, exactly. But you also kind of had to have both if you really wanted to live from Trackmania. So I was like, you have to do both, but then you can only do both things. Like, you cannot do either on 100%, kind of.
No, exactly.
Yeah, that's kind of what's annoying. But it's also rough, like when you're used to like also like earning money with Twitch and YouTube and stuff, and then you're suddenly supposed to stop. It's like not that nice as well. I don't know, I will have to find a good mixture, but during the important months I will definitely like stream less than I ever did probably.
Yeah, no, I think that's a good decision. I think you should definitely go all in.
Yeah, I mean ideally also Trackmania is just gonna stay relevant for another 50 plus years. And you know, like the content you can also like I can be an uncle like you and still play Cup of the Day content.
What do you mean like me?
Hey, you, come on. I'm also allowed to shame the age a little bit if you always shame my hair.
Yeah. No, for sure.
No, but like you can do content like easily when you're like older as well and just chill. But like the time to be good in esport is like right now. Like you don't get necessarily. I mean, you don't necessarily get worse, but you also don't necessarily get better when you get older.
True.
So, yeah, better to lock in a bit more on esport now and keep the content like somewhat active. Like I would probably still do streams here and there and play a bit of Cup of the Day, blah blah. But like during the important practice period, I will also practice stream 5 hours a day. That's just not working.
Yeah, I honestly think you should get like a training, a good proper training schedule.
Yes, I said that actually 2 days ago or so when I was practicing TM games on stream. That for me it's very important. Like I'm also not like, you know, I'm more of a trackmania player. Like I'm really good at learning maps. I also need less practice than others. But my biggest weakness in esports is probably that I'm just not as much of a grinder as, like, let's say a Mada is, for example.
Mm-hmm.
And but it's also just because, like, on these kind of maps here, like I have like, how many hours do I have per map? Like 5-6 hours maybe by now overall.
Yeah, yeah.
But like I can just open the map in time attack now, but it just feels so useless. Like I just play, but also playing rounds alone is kind of weird. Like I don't know, I feel like like in this case I really need someone to tell me what to do and to organize.
Let me ask you something. Does Big have a sports psychologist or no?
Oh, we had that once, but Asa and me were always joking that that a psychologist would have no chance against us.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
I imagine he wants to analyze your behavior, and then you just tell him how you pinged the opponent's mamas in the last match and stuff. Like, they just run away.
Okay.
No, but like we actually had one, but then he left within like 3 months or so. That was like really weird. But he was only there for Counter-Strike mainly, because yeah, our Counter-Strike team was giga modded. But in Big in general, we have, like Masa and me have like a very good reputation, as in we don't need any like extra help. Like we could just do everything by ourselves and everything just works, you know? Because we're also like a bit older than like some other players that we have in the one or other roster and stuff. Like usually they're used to us just doing whatever, which is good, but it's also kind of bad. Like we can do whatever we want, but with that you, yeah, maybe also slack a little bit here and there. It's never that we like completely ignore tournaments or something, but yeah, our work ethic for practicing has. I mean, you saw it with last World Cup. Like it was not great. But Masa said I talked to him once and he did the days after.
I had a Olympic, like when I was in Alliance, we had a psychologist who worked with Olympic athletes, and he was pretty much trying to transition and use his what he learned in real sports and apply it to esports, and he was doing it for Counter-Strike. I had like 4 or 5 meetings with him as well. Okay. Regarding like this was during the 6 lap depressing era.
Okay, there a psychologist was OP though.
yeah. And in that era, it really helped me, and he taught me like different training regimes that I could apply and see if it works. Like also timing your practice, when to take breaks, when you like nutrition, when you need to, before a match, maybe you don't eat certain foods or drink certain things and stuff. And I think for me it really helped. So that's why my question came about. Like, it could be very useful to have someone from the outside who has knowledge about these things. That like it can definitely help your performance for sure. Like, not like taking drugs and stuff, but
yeah, I mean, I know. Yeah, I mean, we definitely want to organize these kind of things, like the way we practice, and we also want to talk more with, like, the thing is also our management is, like the entire org of Counter-Strike is like based on CS. So there's no one in the, like, the entire management is also consisting of like former Counter-Strike pros, basically, like people who played Counter-Strike like 20 years ago professionally, type of stuff. So they know a lot about that. They know exactly what they're doing there, kinda. But there's no one who was like in Trackmania or so. So we were always the Trackmania managers, but also the Trackmania players, more or less.
I see.
And because of that, it was like hard. But now we also wanna like talk more with our management and just to organize everything better, kinda.
Oh, for sure. You should definitely do that.
If there's a way where it's a year where it's worth it, it's probably this one. What my chat said, the content that I do is 10 times worth it more to Big than the tournaments. I mean, the content is worth a lot, and the content is also a reason why we're still in Big. Like, if we would have just played tournaments and had no social media, I'm pretty sure Big would have also dropped us eventually. So it is important, but you still have to see that it's like an esport org, Like, they're about esport. Like, you can also be signed as a content creator, like Lars is, for example, but the esport results are still important. Even, for example, like last year, when we won a freaking regional in Trackmania World Tour, which had no prize money and 20 players, like a win was still like super important, and like to them, and they also mentioned that and stuff, you know, even though it was like, because that's what they basically sell to the sponsors as well.
Yeah.
So yeah.
No, I think you specifically hard carried the last like couple of years with your influence for sure. Like you're definitely a big reason why Big is still in Trackmania.
Yeah, maybe. Also, I think Massa and me both did that like really well together. Like, Massa also did content, maybe less than me, of course, but Massa also helped like a lot in the early years to like build up the things. Like without Massa, the entire thing wouldn't exist at all. Yeah, in the last 2 years, of course, like the content. I mean, Big also told me that like once that the content is like really important for them. The last 2 years, but now especially it's of course more of the esport time again. And also like for example, like let's say you would look for an org now, like you're like, I don't know, a Gwen or whatever, and you want a team to play at the EWC. But like in general, the teams, they're not gonna look for people that are like they don't care about the esport component, about the content component too much.
Yeah, it's just a win. Can you win? Yes. Okay, signed. That's it. Yeah.
And it's like really good also like to not be fully dependent on esport. Like I mean, you saw the last 2 years. If you would only make your money as a full-time player from esport, then
yeah, it's good luck. Not possible.
No, unless you're Carl and you win like everything. But for that, I'm also like for that I'm not good enough. So yeah.
Yeah.
No, like I still think I did quite a few things right. With, like also working a lot on content and stuff.
Wow. Oh, I think you did a ton of things right. Like almost everything went right your way. Like the way you build up your YouTube channels, for instance. Like you have like, oh, do you know what your subscriber to not subscribed ratio is on your videos?
Well, I think it's like 60% not subscribed or something, and 40 subscribed.
Really? Oh, so? Damn. Okay.
I'm not sure. I'm not super often checked. I think I saw that randomly like once a month ago or so, but don't know exactly.
But yeah, you have been like super consistent uploading, and your channels have been growing with like your views have been growing the same way as your subs. So you have a lot of active subscribers that are also viewing. That's what it seems like.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely working out well.
Yeah.
But now it's like time to shift a little bit. I mean, I'm not gonna give up on that.
Yeah, but I think you can make it still work, man. Like maybe just do like some esports segment or I don't know, like you know, where you train a little bit and you talk about why you're doing certain things or something. I don't freaking know. I'm pretty sure you can find something cool.
Yeah, for sure. I'm definitely not gonna fully stop streaming or fully stop with YouTube. Especially YouTube is always rough there. Like if you don't stream for a month and you come back, I mean, you saw it with Brandon Mala, it's not like no one is watching you anymore or whatever.
Yeah.
But YouTube with like the algorithm and shit going on there, it's like rough.
I hate it.
Yeah, it's
I absolutely hate this.
Really, it's like also a full grind set. For some reason though, on YouTube, like grinding the videos and stuff and consistently uploading is easier for me than to be like very, very motivated about Trackmania tournament grinding. Or depending on the tournament, of course, but yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe because there is just a direct return from that, more or less.
Yeah, you can instantly see it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I will figure it out somehow. That's of course the rough thing, like you don't really wanna, like as a self-employed, you don't really wanna lose your second standpoint, kinda. But
exactly.
Yeah, you also wanna cook as an esport player, of course. That's then the thing where it comes all the way back to the spiral goes all the way back to the entire salary debate. Because like the salary cannot like how do you say that, compose? Nee, compose is wrong. Cannot like the fact that you would lose by doing less content is not being equalized by like a better salary now that there is more grinding going on or something.
It's not bridging the gap.
Yeah, kind of. That would have been perfect. Compensate, yeah, compensate.
Yeah.
That's probably gonna be the thing for other players. Which is also really amazing for the other players, but for me it's of course damn difficult. And also for Massa, to be honest. I think it's no different for him. But we'll see. Who's Canadian talking to? That is Spammy J. The sexiest man alive 2026.
Damn! Yeah, maybe it is time for another date soon.
I'm always down.
Have we had one in 2026 yet?
I don't think so, actually.
Damn. Yeah, we gotta get on it.
The last thing was the group date, the double date. Or
yeah, that was
the
kinda,
quintuple date.
That was hectic.
That was also funny, to be honest.
Yeah, it was.
I'm really not sure if the practice that we've been doing for 2 hours is completely useless or if it's actually helping. Like with how much we're...
I mean, maybe it's been like 30% useful.
It's definitely better than not practicing at all.
It's my first time actually doing rounds, so...
Oh. I did a little bit. I had one practice match against Snoopram and Ledstar yesterday. I actually have a practice match later today at 21:30. I have no clue why the hell I said yes to that. I'm gonna be so
21:30.
It's like way beyond my time.
God.
And, I mean, by then I will also have streamed for like 6.5 hours, and then I will just instantly go into fucking practice match. Oh jeepers. Yeah, there's Big YEK Monthly Cup today. Like I'm gonna host a Big YEK Monthly Cup, then I'm gonna go offline. I'm very quickly eating something, and then zack, practice match.
Holy shit, there's so many tweets.
Wait, who tweeted? Heath?
Heath looking for an org. Massa tweeting something.
Yeah, gonna be interesting to see, but I'm pretty sure not everyone will find an org. I really hope mainly the people are gonna find an org that have been really active. Like, no front against those people that were not super active like the last 2 years. Like, there were also a couple of top players. Let's say Afi or Gwen, they were focusing on other things. And now they're back, now that it's bigger again, which is totally fair. Like, also, it probably also was the smartest decision. But especially those players that still grinded when it was like YEK now the last 2 years and managed to prove themselves. I really hope they are gonna be able to find something. Especially. So I hope for everyone, but I especially hope for those.
Yeah, no, I can see that.
Have you actually heard about
the results, past results to back up? Like that is something that people look at, of course.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the thing is also like I'm not sure how deep that is. Like when agencies or like other teams are looking for new players. Like I'm not even sure if they like really go giga deep into the analysis and looking for who's the best or whatever. Like I think it's literally just they check the most recent results, maybe esports earnings, and that's about it.
Yeah. I see Afi tweeting. He's quoting his results from 2021, 2022, 2023.
That's crazy. Everyone looking for teams.
Maybe I'm making a post. I'm gonna be like, "Yo, I'm world champ 2012."
Just say you're world champ 2025. They will not fact check.
Looking for org. I'm 2012 world champ.
That would actually be crazy. Like, how often does that happen in other games? Where like world champs from I don't know when are still like super active.
I actually got the medal for 2025.
Ooh.
Gold medal.
Nice. Yeah, these medals are actually really sick, to be honest. I was very happy when we got them.
Heavy.
Yeah, like shit. actual metal, actual gold.
Yep. Yeah, it's brass gold apparently. Not sure what that is, but
but we have it.
It's heavy. It's heavy as hell.
This light pole, bro.
Yeah, that is that is something I hope mappers will exclude.
Yes.
Do not put those.
Agree.
Those pillars in there.
Couldn't agree more. 1x weekly shorts winner, yeah.
Papu even tweeted.
Papu. Wait, actually,
he just reacted to Carl leaving, I guess.
Because I was memeing earlier, like maybe who knows? Maybe suddenly Papu's gonna wide arrive. Yeah, or maybe also like Aurel is gonna lock in. But it also depends, like, you know, like what's crazy? Like we don't know anything yet. And it's like also it's gonna be so map and format dependent still for some players at least. Like for Carl, it doesn't matter what maps it is. He can grind and cook either way, for example. But there's some players who could be like literally winning candidates, but in other cases they could be like, yeah, only top 20 or something, you know?
I think it's really hard for people maybe like Afi or someone else to give up their real life right now. If that needs to happen, right?
Yeah, that's of course a very risky move, depending on what job you have. I mean, I don't know. I mean, Afi is a teacher in Switzerland. I don't know how tough it would be for him to get back into it if he You know, if he just plays Trackmania 2 years now and then EWC is gone again, and then...
Yeah, exactly.
You know. That's good for the people who just play Trackmania and nothing else. They are already at absolute rock bottom and they will just take anything.
True. Let's see if there's any more...
How many players have an org not announced yet, do you think? I mean, I don't know if there's... I mean, I don't know what's going on with other players. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's people talking to orgs and stuff. But many orgs are also probably only aware of it now. Like, I don't think every org knew about it before the announcement. A couple probably did. I mean, some of the orgs are also, like, directly partnered with EWC.
Yeah.
But there's also probably a lot of orgs that only heard about it now. And I don't know, like, I could easily see, like, suddenly 20 esport orgs joining the game. I mean, just look how it was for Rennsport, like... What's maybe also interesting for Rennsport, it was very often esports orgs partnering up with, like, car brands, for example. So you had, like, I don't know... You could have had big AMG or something. Maybe that's an option as well, we'll see. That also helps us a little bit. I don't know if it's gonna be like that. In Rennsport it made sense because people were driving the actual company's cars there in the races. With Mania, we'll see.
Yeah.
But there's many possibilities and there will be many orgs coming in. I mean, right now there is literally no org in the game besides Nemesis, Big. I mean, Solary not really anymore. And that's about it.
Jetlag.
Yeah, I mean, Jetlag said, people told me that that Bren or Mada said that they actually got paid from Virtual. But I mean, yeah, Jetlag is also not like an actual org. Like, also, Mada and Bren will definitely not play for Jetlag this year. I can tell you that much.
No, I think Bren already said that. The contract ran out.
That is pretty obvious, I would say. I mean, Virtual said in Massa's chat once that he also never had the plan to make like a serious esport org out of it or something. That was more of a fun project because he also always supported the esport scene a little bit.
True.
And yeah, Mada and Bren are of course world-class players, so they will get some good offers for sure. Especially Mada, I would say, because he played a lot. Bren was also a bit inactive the last years. Also, for example, I think in 2024, Bren actually didn't play anything.
True.
So he has like a few less results than like a Mada, but yeah, also Bren will easily get like some really good offers. And that is really nice for all the players.
I think the last result, the last World Cup result is heavily weighted, I think.
Yeah.
For getting potential spots.
Yeah, like even Mime and Paco, like, so I mean, obviously they only got 4th/3rd, the same as we did, and the match was also like not close, the same as ours. But just the fact that they managed to qualify to the World Cup gives them like a really good spot. You know, like
I think so as well.
Which could be, for example, then bad for Bings and Otak, who were also really good but didn't qualify, or also like a Epos.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is really important. True. Yeah, we'll see.
Crazy times, man.
I wonder if we're also gonna get contacted by anyone.
Maybe. Like, I never know if I get contacted or not, because it goes through my agency, and then, like, out of nowhere, you get, like, a message, oh, this company wants to sponsor you. Like, I have literally no idea what's going on, like, every single day. Kind of funny.
Yeah, maybe I also need to take care of that. Like, it could for me actually also be useful, especially if I also continue with content a little bit. It might definitely make sense now that, at least for the next years to come, where EWC is active. We'll see.
For sure. The thing for you, it's really hard because you're with Big, so they have a lot of sponsors that could potentially collide with whatever you
it's really
get
rough.
offered and stuff.
Actually, Big has like a shit ton of sponsors by now. But also like,
Dude,
like in that case,
so many.
In that case, Trackmania also developed like crazy. Like I remember when I came to Big, the only sponsor we had like on our jersey, for example, was here Philips One Blade.
Yeah.
But things have developed so much also just because the Trackmania scene grew. Like it was really nice. And we also did like a lot of events here and there with sponsors. And we often were also at Gamescom and stuff supporting them.
Yeah.
So
yeah. I think Big as the org in Trackmania, you guys did such a good job. Like with all the tourneys and stuff.
Yeah, I mean that's also
how you guys handled like car skins,
they
promo
really knew what they were
material
doing.
And whatnot. It's really good.
Yeah, we also like it was like also a big, it's like a big together with us. Like they helped us a lot, of course, with supporting us as players and stuff, and we also had like never any issues with them. We always got travel costs paid and stuff like that. Then we also help them grow, basically, because we are like quite known in the German scene, also with like Drillux, you know, many people knew us from like Grand League back in the days and stuff.
Exactly.
Now that's why it was also like always like a big partnership. Like we always got our contract extended, no problems, to be honest. Big was always super happy. We also never even like checked if we have like any other, like if there's anyone interested in us. Like we just was just like a, you know, you're just always gonna be there kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly. What is gonna happen with Letzter?
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, he doesn't have like a proper, it's not like he has like an actual like, contract like we do.
Yeah.
So quite possible that Letzter, because of his, oh my god, what is happening here? But if you die in the last pole and your respawn is fucked, you are full fragile and you need like 10 seconds to go 1 block forward.
Yes.
What the hell?
Yeah, it's crazy.
But no, I mean, Letzter with his success in Comic-Con Baltics especially and XPEVO, like there is a good chance that he gets an org as well. Obviously, he's not gonna get like a 10k salary from like one of the biggest orgs or something, but I'm pretty sure he can get a pretty solid deal still.
You think anyone will come back, like Kappa maybe or something?
I think Kappa retired forever. I could see Tween getting like active again. I think Tween is always still there and open. Kappa, I think, is like fully out. Same for like someone like Papu.
Okay.
I mean, when Afi came back, Aurel is also semi-active. I could see him.
Yeah.
I don't know, there's not that many other like players that are still somewhat there. That used to play like in Trackmania Grand League, for example.
I saw Onio typing in your chat and my chat.
Yeah, that would be crazy. I never know.
He's ready to take that #1 German spot back.
I can try.
Ooh!
Nah, like there will be plenty of
stuff?
people finding a new home in esports.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like what you said, like it's really hard to find like a lot of grinders. Like if there is like, you can only find like 20 players that are actually like really good, and then the gap is like getting bigger and bigger and bigger. But there's also then 20 orgs coming in, like it's looking pretty good if you're a good player to find an org.
Yeah,
like also Bings, Otak, these kind of guys, they will not have any issue to find some good deal, sort of.
Oh no, for sure. For sure not.
Easily. For that they were like easily relevant enough in the last years. How about Hefes?
I think any name that you can think of from like top players, they will have no issue.
Yeah, also Mime, also... I wonder how it is with Elcon, actually. I mean, Elcon is obviously a top player, but he always skipped... I mean, he played Red Bull Faster, but he didn't really play any of the official things. But also pretty sure that Elcon will... Like, you know, like some random Alexander in the agency or at the... in like Saudi Arabia is booting up eSport earnings, and then he sees Elcon on form, and he's like, yo, let's get that guy.
yeah. He's like, Magi Mondays?
Magi Monday, holy fuck. Deep dip?
Gotta get
nice.
This guy. Yeah, but that's how it goes. Like a lot of these people, they don't know, right? They just see results from past and...
Yeah, I mean, what else would you do it on, really? Maybe Google once or twice, you see them in a list, and you... Then ideally you ask maybe someone who has like a bit of a clue, and then the biggest set in stone. I mean, also like, you know, like it's also like, I think things are going pretty quickly now. As in, you need to hurry up if you want to have a good org. Like as an org, if you want to have a really good player. Like, otherwise someone is going to snap it away. Yeah, exactly. So they're not doing like a heavy 3-month analysis on who's the best candidate. Because by then it would just be gone.
Yep. Like, you gotta act really, really quick now.
Now's the time to apply to several orgs as a talent scout. I mean, yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, orgs also mostly work with agencies, I think. Like, the agencies are always, like, the talent scouts, and... Yeah. Like, we also got, like, messaged a little bit here and there. Or, like, did message with others. From agencies, and... I mean, there's still no... Like, I was also, for example, also having like a quick chat with with this one guy from the Prodigy agency where like many players are now. And I mean, like they also know, like they've been with Carl and Bren for like years and years. Like they're not clueless about Trackmania. Maybe if there's like some new agency coming in and some smaller orgs, they are not caring that much, but yeah. I'm pretty sure especially the main players, like all of the bigger names, like the actual top like 8 players, they all are in talks already and stuff. And now with everything being public, even like, I don't know, like everyone who had like some good, like let's say a Naiko, for example. like bit of a newer player, did like really good at the big Trackmania Cup now. Like even those players have easily a chance to get a contract. And these would be cool. Like,
Definitely.
I hope for them.
Like, and it's maybe not like an insane one, but
no, but like
yeah,
exactly. Like, I mean, like like last year, some of the best players in the world, like let's take an Epos or something, got literally zero salary the entire year.
Yeah.
Or like also Peck. I mean, I don't know how it was with Peck and Solary, but he was only with Solary during the. I mean, you probably know that, but like you know, some of the best players in the world, they didn't really have like anything, and now like some newer players even have a pretty good chance at maybe even making a living from it, or if they're like students to get like a little bit, that is enough for them. It's really cool. Like for players, it is really, really good.
Yeah, for players, it's
most important
probably
time
the
ever.
Biggest W ever.
Yep. Yeah, it really is.
And I mean, also for orgs, I guess, if they are in the winning position.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they're gonna pull the Magnus Carlsen with like someone like Carl, and well, 3 points for the club championship.
Yep. Exactly.
This map is really satisfying, by the way, when everything works in a run. Usually I'm not a fan of those PF maps, but I don't know, it kinda works.
I've started to grow a liking to the map, but it's still like I'm not a huge fan of the reactor stuff. The reactor down, I'm not a...
Yeah, mine is like building typical maps like this always. It's just like the very normal modern esport mapping kinda, like in those mixed maps. But this one is really cool, like I like this map. It's gonna be extremely close in the races though, like we actually get like far in the solo and duo comp, like the level is gonna be stupidly close, I think. You can lose point 1 in the start.
How are you gonna approach the streaming? Are you gonna stream like literally everything that you can, or?
I wanted to, yeah, but it's also gonna be rough when you have to play
so
like
much.
Yeah. Nah, I will definitely try. But if I feel like it's shit, I mean, I'm also playing this entire thing. Like I will definitely not win the solo mix, for example. Like I'm playing it, but I mean, I can win in theory, but yeah, for that I'm neither practicing enough nor am I good enough. Like it's like double miss.
Same for me. Same for me.
So this is like full content for me. That's also what I told to the Trackmania. I mean, you probably also had the meeting with Claire back then or something.
Yeah.
They also said like it's super cool that we can like spectate and everything, and that the tournaments are like a bit separated from each other and not everything at the same time, so that you can follow everything and give also like each player a platform so that everyone's also motivated to practice and stuff. I definitely see this more as a content things. And same for Massa. Like New Prime and Let's Star also probably gonna be better than us, like for sure. Massa and me are just playing. Actually, this is some mismanagement that we've done, to be honest. Like we spoke a lot about this the last 2 days. But like Massa and me both don't really wanna play the mix too much. Like we should have maybe just had like, you know, given the spot to, I don't know, Fluffel and Jan, who were sub instead or so. Because then Massa could have played tech, which he really wanted to. Or like maybe then Ratchet could have played mixed instead if he wanted to or something. And I wanted to play RPG and fast learn ideally. But now we both decided to play mixed and we both don't really... Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah, that was a bit unfortunate. Because like it's also the Trackmania games...
take one for the team.
Yeah, but it was also... I mean, it was also my decision, so my fault. But like also the way Trackmania games work is of course that... that you like it's not super great to like score okay in all tournaments. It's more important to have like really good scores in a few of them, you know.
Yeah.
And me being an RPG or fast, especially fast learn probably, like if there would have been like Lars, me, and then I don't know, Giuliano or whatever, could have been like really, really juicy. We could have had a good chance.
True.
Yeah. Naja. Do you think this is gonna become a yearly thing actually, or?
I mean, I hope so. I think this is one of the greatest community events ever.
I think so as well, actually. Is there actually...
It brings like almost everyone together.
Is there... What categories? Like if it happens again... Oh, I'm cooking actually. I drove 0.5, 0.6, 0.5. I think that's not too bad for a round. No, but like if this happens again, what would you like wish for? Like for any... would you wish for any new categories, or do you think the way it is right now is perfect and that more would be worse?
I think maybe there should have been like a united element with the other cars, maybe.
Yeah, agreed. I mean, I'm also quite biased there, but if you also say that as someone who is not like in love with the cars. The thing is also like that would have been nice because you could have brought in a completely different breed of players again. Maybe even like actual players that only play Trackmania United. And then you could have like some German players cooking that no one knows, but they're like goated in Trackmania United or something. Like we could have
Oh,
had
I
like,
agree. If you have mapping as a segment or an event, you can also have like you know, a united one.
Yeah, it's also like with, it would be like the same as with like Ice and Full Speed. Ice and Full Speed, you also mostly have people that you don't see anywhere else really, but then they are extremely good at this one specific style. And you could have had the same phenomenon with old cars, I think. Would have been really, really cool. And another thing that I would have been
perfect. You have a desert car, like all of the campaigns have 3 maps. You could have had one snow map, one desert map, and one rally map. Boom.
Yo. Yeah, would have been sick. And another thing that I would have maybe wished for, but I don't know how hard that would be to actually like do, would be to have like a time attack hunting competition, which is, maybe we have that with trial and pathfinding, but to have it in a way that it's like campaign hunting, you know? Where you could like show the typical campaign hunters that you see every single season. I don't know how you would actually implement that. But in German regards, I would have thought like maybe a Hobbit, you know, could have played there, or like maybe even race hunts or something. Could have been pretty cool. Yeah, like you have like some campaign hunters that are really just not doing anything else. Or also like weekly Schwartz hunters or something. Would have been cool.
Wait, Letzter just posted, or well, just 2 hours ago posted that he's looking for an org.
Oh, yeah. I mean, fair. Like he doesn't have a super like. I mean, he was supported by Big, and like when he traveled to Comic-Con, they paid, but
yeah,
it's not like he had a salary or like a huge salary. I actually don't even know how that was entirely handled. But he can definitely find a better deal somewhere. And if Letzter leaves, then there's more there for us.
Whoa, there you go.
Nah, but Letzter can definitely, like, Letzter had a good year, also with how he did the XP Bowl. So
yeah, he's really good.
Yeah, like
Letzter
can
also
easily
seems hungry for competition.
Yeah, so honestly, also like on mixed solo here, like on these kind of maps, he's literally like the German Epos Junior kinda. Like it's actually crazy. Like he's so good on these kind of things. Like he's also easily better than me here. Probably also better than Massa by now. Also just because he's like super grindy, but also just very good at this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah. But that always brings me to the funny story that he also tried to qualify for Red Bull Faster, but just couldn't get top 100 there because he grinded the ice map for like 18 hours and couldn't get a run through there.
Oh my god.
That was like so funny for Massa and me. But Letzter is like, Letzter's honestly really like Epos. But I mean, he's also still really young. So if the maps in Trackmania at the Esports World Cup now are going to be a bit more dank, he should really sit down and learn them. And if he's then in 2 years like really sick on them, he could be a really, really strong player and still has like many years ahead of him.
Yeah.
But Letzter is actually a chef.
He needs to carry on the torch. He's like the kind of the newcomer, so.
In Germany, yeah. I mean, there's no other really young German talent, to be honest. Like,
yep.
There's like actually like already really good level. Hopefully that also will motivate more talents to cook and get into the game. Or we'll see. Also to all of the younger Trackmania players, I think Spell and we could both say that if there was a time to ever lock in, probably gonna be this year.
Yeah, looking at you, Neon.
Yeah, even if you don't find an org this year or whatever. Like imagine you just find like an Alexander org, you somehow qualify to Esports World Cup and you get like, all of a sudden you get like 8th or something, which would be like really good for a new player. Then you will definitely get like a pretty good offer. And definitely if you make a contract, guys, young players, just do it for 1 year. And then wait until the very end of the year.
A lot of contracts nowadays are 2-year contracts.
Yeah, I mean, like that's like a bit of a safe risk kind of debate. Like, in theory, it can also be nice that you have like job security for 2 years, but Alexander org, I mean like a smaller org, whatever. And maybe also like an alternate attacks is gonna come back and will give an offer to Letzter, to be honest. Could also work.
Yep.
We'll see. So back on my favorite map here.
This one is amazing. I love this one.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Oh damn! I really dislike this one. That's actually also going to be crazy for the Trackmania games because the map order is just random. We play 3 maps.
Is it?
Yeah, it's random. Like it's set in the rulebook. I checked yesterday. Map order decided by tournament organizer. And if you play 3 maps, you are obviously gonna cycle back to map 1 and maybe also map 2. So if your worst map is in the first spot, you know that you're gonna play it twice. If your best map is in the last place, you're probably only gonna play it once.
Boom.
I wonder if orcs like Shift and Onyx are gonna stay afloat at all after this. I mean, like, there's a clear difference between like orcs and teams, guys, or like clans, you know?
Dude, back in the days, yeah, we had clans.
Yeah, this is actually kind of funny. But like something like Shift is not like just because Liquid is introducing into Trackmania now, or like also many of the smaller people finding an orc maybe, it doesn't mean that they have to leave their team. Like it's something completely different.
Yeah.
But I'm destroying my pedals at the part.
No.
I'm going like tap 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 with my
There's a
feet.
high list tweet, Nico.
Oh shit. Did we react to that together after this round?
Yeah, after this round.
It was also funny, like in the announcement, there was also like this passage where Hylas said something. And then I just tried to imagine Hylas actually saying that IRL, and that just didn't work out in my head.
Apparently it's a meme tweet.
Oh shit. No. Oh no, I know what emote is posted in a tweet.
Alright, I'm checking it out.
I'm checking it out as well. Do we have a link,
Let's
guys? Oh wait. Need to stop.
Hylas 1.
Hylas
1.
Hylas 1. So.
Looking for an org. Never made more than author medals, but I can change the gameplay 5 minutes before the final.
That's crazy. Wow. Bro's looking for a team and can rig the tournament for him.
Bro. I'm gonna type my CEO. Reply.
I'm gonna type, I can vouch for him and everyone.
What a tweet, dude.
That's crazy. That's a good one. This is also like a very understandable Hylas tweet. Like not cryptic at all, that's actually funny.
Yeah, he was like straight to the point.
Yeah, nice. Good focus.
That was a good one.
Freaking focus. Oh. At Falcons, get Hylas. Hylas is about to retire as CEO because he just becomes pro player. What are we playing? We're just playing Trackmania games here.
Let me
Do you think Mada will struggle to get an orc because he's in Australia? No, not at all.
Hylas liked my tweet. Yes.
Wow. Social credit score plus.
Plus.
Yeah, it's really cool that Nadeo supports these guys. Like, maybe they also had to because the numbers were fucked or something. I don't know. I don't know what the reason for this is, but Nadeo is cooking as well apparently. Ren is rumored to sign with a BitOrg too. BitOrg? What is a BitOrg? Bren. What is BitOrg?
BIT, British. Oh, I have no idea.
I don't know. Yeah, so guys, you don't have to worry about people like Bren and Mada. There is no way they will not find a team with a pretty good offer. Like, they are gonna be eating good for the next year at least.
Everyone in the top that you can think of will be doing great.
Yes. Like, it's not bad for anyone per se. Like, no one is gonna have like a worse Trackmania life now as an esport person. Like, literally no one, as from the players.
True. Yeah.
Like, it's not gonna get worse for everyone.
Oh fuck!
I also touched. My god, this map. I need to like this map. I swear to God, I just literally need to sit down for like 5 hours one day and play nothing but this map.
Well, you have only this week left, buddy.
Yeah, it's actually crazy that I mean, the entire solo tournament is this weekend, no?
Yes, and it's like a 6-hour thing.
Holy moly.
Yeah.
I mean, let's see if it's if it's gonna be that long for us. Oh.
Yeah, it could be 3 hours. I mean, you just have to get top 64 and then you're in the bracket, so...
No. Can I wait to play 6 hours, then go out in the match because I fail finalist mode, and then I'm supposed to watch Party Attack for 6 hours? Actually, I'm really looking forward to Tech, to be honest. Like, first of all, I have no clue how this Tech team tournament is even working. I need to check that out myself again, and I never really watched this KO TTT thing.
Yeah.
And I really want to see how people are gonna cook. I mean, I know that our Germans are like really strong on Tech. But also from other countries, like there's some, like Poland for example has a pretty good tech lineup, and yeah, there's like a lot of people that are gonna cook.
Sick.
And when was the last time that there was like a tech comp? Like I would not love to play it myself
or something. I don't know.
That's crazy. I wouldn't want to play this myself, guys, but watching it is gonna be fun.
Yeah, I think so
that
too.
That is for sure. Why would Bren and Mana need an org? Aren't they in Jetlag? Yeah, but Jetlag is not really an org.
Yep. According to Emod9999, Brent said that he already signed the contract.
Oh, that's crazy. Must have been a good one then, I guess. But also like the org really wanting him. I mean, I would say Bren is also a bit map dependent. Like Bren is like, honestly, I always joke that Bren is like the exact same as me when it comes to maps. You know, you have like the one extreme where people want like extreme normal mixed maps like this here, or like XPevo maps, like let's say Mime and Epos type of guys. And then you have the complete opposite where people just want pure chaos, like me and Bren, for example.
Yeah.
I mean, Bren can also play anything, like same as me kinda. But yeah, depending on that, Bren could be like #1 player, or also would have to fight quite a bit against a lot of people.
Bro, I'm just so looking forward to like the competitiveness. Like, there's gonna be so much like, like some fire under everyone's ass to like perform really well.
That's for sure. And yeah, also guys, like even if Jetlag gave money to Bren and Mother, like it's still smart to look for other options.
Yeah.
Bren said it was a good offer, but nothing more yet. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure he's not gonna tell you guys on stream the exact numbers. But yeah, with how Bren did, like, you know, he was the grand final of the World Cup this year, he was World Champ 2023, he won the big Trackmania Cup as well.
Yep, like massive.
Yeah, like he's also one of the at least top 8 players easily.
You know a funny thing about Bren? He joined Team Dignitas for only one ESL CPS season, and then we deemed him too bad, so we kicked him afterwards.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he played one season. I think it was like, I mean, this was in like 2013 or something, or 14.
How old was
And
he there? Like 15?
he was trialing for one season, and then me and Bergie, we ran the team, and we were like, yeah, Bren didn't do so well, and then we ditched him.
That's crazy. And we're just practicing rounds, guys. This is no match. We've been on the server for like 2 hours already.
It was so funny.
Will there be a video upload of the tourney announcement? Yeah, the video should already be out. Unstoppable Type 1. I thought he released the video already. Yeah, but it's
you have an editor?
Yeah, but for a while already.
Oh, nice.
But only for main channel usually. But he also sometimes helps me with like for example, when I was doing my 38-hour stream last December and I couldn't really do any work myself. But he also helps there.
Nice. Does he also have the Erbarischen deal that John C has? Whatever you called it.
No.
Yeah, this one. What is the German word?
Ehrenbruder.
Oh, Ehrenbruder. Okay.
Yeah, we say Ehrenbruder Basis. It's like how the hell can you translate that, guys?
Yeah, it's like a friendly base.
Yeah, Ehrenbruder is like it's like a very it's like a XCD youth kind of wording for like honor brother,
slavery.
Like a brother in honor, like someone who's just like doing it for you, for like a homie, you know?
Okay, I see.
And then Basis is just like base, so he's just doing it like on the base of being like a homie for you, kinda.
I see. I see. I get it.
I did 2.4s in a row. That's not too bad.
Yeah, you're. I mean, you're stepping up.
I sadly know that 0.4 will not be enough to at least win overall. Like you will not win rounds with that in the later stages.
Oh no, for sure.
Pretty sure at least the 1 out of 0.2 will be dropped.
You and Massa, right? You and Massa are duoing?
Yes, and then Nuprem let's start duoing.
Okay.
Makes also the most sense. Like we are the weaker mixed duo and they are the stronger mixed duo.
Yeah.
Especially that star looks really good so far already. Yeah, we'll see. I think I also got a bit more motivated. Like already practiced more than I thought I was gonna be for Trackmania games, just because like the year is like hype.
True.
But I also need to just step it up with practice, so I use this as a beta. There were also some we're testing some things here and there on how to practice.
Yeah, that's good.
Before it gets serious very soon, guys, probably.
I really wonder when.
Yeah, like, also maybe next week they're gonna announce, yo, Friday map release and then log in. Like,
dude,
crazy.
Imagine.
Wait, Papu posted on Twitter that he's looking for an orc. Wait, actually? That's crazy.
Really?
That is crazy, though. Like, Papu, when was the last time Papu played? I think last time Papu played was 2022 or something. But that's crazy, to be honest.
I respect it.
Yeah, is that but does he mean it serious or as a meme?
I mean, probably serious.
That's crazy. I mean, maybe. I think it's like, also, like how well would be not playing for like 4 or 5 years is crazy long. Like, that's still a difference to how it was with Gwen or Afi, for example.
Yeah.
Like, he's gonna open the game and he's like, what the hell is this clown car?
I think he can still come back like quite easily to like a very good level, but I mean, who would be interested in, you know, having Papu as a player?
Yeah, that is also raw. I mean, back then he was maybe pretty good, but he was also not like top 1 player back then before he left or something.
Yeah, maybe some French orc might be interested.
Maybe. I mean, if he just plays then for fun and still gets like 1k salary or something, why not?
Yeah.
Papu means grandpa in Greek. That's great. Yeah, Papu is just like, he was a former Trackmania Grand League player, guys. But he went inactive and became a Smash Bros player.
I wonder how he did in that. Never really kept track of it.
But it has something to do with your mama. They're both smashing professionally.
True.
Had to do that one. Actually, we were like 3 hours in the voice chat and I didn't do a single joke.
Wait, it's been 3 hours? There's no way it's been 3 hours.
I think we went on the like on the voice chat at like 4, no?
Holy shit, we've been yapping.
I spoke more with you in I spoke more with you today than with my parents the entire year so far. Crazy.
That's funny.
Spoke more with my daddy than my dad, yeah.
What?
Hmm?
Nothing. Oh man. What a day though, what a day. What a last couple days actually.
Yeah, like yesterday.
Like what is gonna happen tomorrow? Like,
I don't know, like
fucking hell.
Can I wait for the actual Rio to come back tomorrow?
Imagine. Oh my god.
Imagine, oh my god.
Looking for
Imagine Rio just suddenly pops up. Yo, LFT. And then he lists his achievements. Had 200 turbo world records at once.
There is a chance. I mean, shit.
I think players with bad reputation generally might have a hard time. I mean, we all obviously never, but...
Didn't Papu have like kind of a hostile like standoff with Trackmania and the way it was updated and stuff? I can't remember. There was definitely something.
I think Papu left when the 2023 thing started with everything being duo. And then he just couldn't find a team, despite playing not too bad the season before. And then he was just really mad about Trackmania, I think. Master says I gotta check DM. Where?
Oh no.
Not WhatsApp, I think. I guess Discord. Wait, I'm gonna check after the round. Trackmania Twitter is full of people looking for orcs. That's crazy. What a time. I mean, the thing is, like, people could have already done that, like, months ago, or like every once in a while, but no one even had hope that he's gonna get any reply at all. But now people are like suddenly, yo. I can really only hope for as many people as possible getting something. I mean, the more active you were, the better you were the last years especially.
Oh, fuck.
The better your chances are.
Yeah.
Finally, all of that work, which seemed very, very... I mean, I don't want to say useless the last few years, like mostly people played because they just enjoyed. But people that always hope for more. Yeah, now is the time. Definitely playing better here than my first rotation so far.
Yeah, this is looking good.
At least I'm at least happy with this. Like as I said, like I'm also not going into the cup with the hopes of winning it. With that, I'm just not practicing enough and too bad.
No, like obviously you're trying to play as good as you can, but yeah.
Yep.
Do you think the Trackmania scene will also change with the hardcore org fanboys coming in? I mean,
my name is Checkpoint.
I don't know. Are there really hardcore fanboys in...
And we kind of had it with like Casey, sort of. Like they had like a very, very like mighty fan base. I said like they would like Trackmania or whatever. Also, I don't think so, to be honest. But the end that I got from Massa is very bad, by the way. Also not very bad, but I don't like what I saw. I sadly cannot enclose it, guys. I just have to leave you with that bait.
I can imagine.
Ah, no. It's nothing regarding contract or whatever. 2027 is the year. Nee,
Don't say
guys.
that!
Nothing bad. Also, naja, could be bad. Wait, I need to read it fully.
Point 27, that's a sick time.
Okay. No. Naja, we'll see. 27 is really fast, yeah. It's better than my PB on the public map here. Dude, this checkpoint in rounds is like so stupid, to be honest.
Yes.
You also have to risk it, like.
I touched it a little bit. My car lost trajectory and my like 0.4 behind.
Wait, Inane, send it now or I don't believe. Send the tweet.
What happened?
Someone said in my chat that Narcon did a tweet. But I don't believe until I see it. I made that up. Yeah.
Narcon?
Narcon, the Riolu controller company.
Oh. That would be funny.
Would be a giga move by the brand though.
Looking for a controller. Sorry if you already talked about it, but where does all the interest suddenly come from? Oh, the announcement of the Esports World Cup. Yeah. What does EWC mean for World Tour? I mean, maybe we get a World Tour as well. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure we're gonna know more. I mean, they said they're gonna present their esport roadmap on the update day as well. But I guess the esport roadmap is just related to whatever Nadeo is cooking in the background or whatever. But there's not only gonna be EWC guys. Like that's only it's like the main part, of course. But yeah.
Maybe the roadmap is like the qualification system or something. I don't know. Maybe that's the roadmap.
Maybe, yeah. Yeah, like, so pretty sure Nadeo is cooking also more. And we will find out soon, hopefully.
Yeah.
Next to that, I mean, there will also be like community tournaments. There will be XPevo, of course. Will there actually be XPevo this year? I don't even know.
I have no. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Did they? Was there a teaser at the end of last year? I can't remember.
I don't know, but I know that there is. I know that I suck at it outside. I know that there is some difficulties at least with the place in Cologne. So it might not be there at least, but.
Okay.
We'll think so. We'll see. I mean. And then yeah, there's gonna be. I mean, Big Trackmania Cup is still planned, guys, but we'll have to see with the schedule.
Yeah, if you are planning, if you're planning some events, it's most likely gonna be rough to fit in.
I mean, maybe I'm gonna do it like ultra tight schedule. I would just compromise the mapping phase and the tournament practice phase into like all in 1 week or something.
That's crazy. That also requires a lot of dedication, right, from people. But yeah, it's
yeah, we'll see.
It's a challenge. Maybe shorter maps could be an option.
Yeah, I mean, there's many things to improve for that. Also with the final mode and stuff. There were also like, I also read some feedback after the big Trackmania Cup. There were many people that were like super happy with it. But there were also some very very loud people that were not very happy with how the final went, especially and stuff.
Really? I thought from just watching, it was really fun.
Yeah, I think so as well. I mean, the thing is, like, knockout is like maybe not the most competitive thing ever, and also at the beginning maybe not the most exciting thing ever. But I mean, the main reason why I chose it was because, like, personally, I had like the greatest esport experience ever in like at Lille at the final for Ascension.
Yeah.
I just kind of wanted that, or like was more of a personal reason. I mean, I know that there were many people that were not very happy. I saw some messages here and there on Discord. That was yeah. Naja.
That's fair. That's though. Typical. Like, not everyone is gonna agree completely with any format.
No, so. I mean, like, that's also like super helpful when people tell me what to improve. And I also made like a video where I went through feedback and stuff. Yeah. And as long as it's constructive, then of course we can also improve things. But I also more than enough messages where people were just like, "Holy dog shit format, Granadi has no clue what he's doing. Spectating is fucking trash," or whatever.
Yeah, now you kind of know how Nadeo feels, huh?
Yeah.
When there's no constructive feedback.
Shame on you if there's anyone in the chat who wrote these things, guys. I have some names in my mind.
On 5 alt accounts.
I know some people who wrote some shit there.
Ooh!
Yeah, I'm aware.
I wonder how much mappers will be paid for EWC. I don't know, probably like, I mean, I don't know how to speculate on that. Maybe like 2K per map. I have no, I'm just throwing out random numbers.
I don't think they will. I mean, I think the most expensive maps Trackmania ever saw were for Red Bull, probably.
Yeah, most likely.
I mean, I know what I heard some numbers there. I don't know if it's true. And I also know what people were paid for the big dinghies there, for example. Like, for example, for the big duo dash here, the thing that we had. This one caravan map was very, very tough to make and therefore also quite expensive.
True. Everything just depends on the scope.
Yeah, but I think the Red Bull maps were the biggest maps that we ever saw, kind of. As in, they cost the most.
Yeah. I mean, there was always this this number, right, for like TMGL maps. It was like 100 euros or something. I can't remember at least what I heard.
Yeah, that definitely has developed.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this last turn, bro.
Yeah, I'm like doing 0.5, 0.6. I can't really get faster.
Yeah, it's really hard on this map. I don't know. It's like the time gains also just come sometimes out of nowhere. I feel like. Like, the start is obviously important. Not dying in the ending is important. But then everything in between is like difficult, like with the wood, but also this bumpy dirt afterwards. Like, I don't know. I think we're just skill issues, Spammy guy. Is what it is.
Yeah.
But this is not even like the typical zoomer type of map, I would say. Like, just a map actually.
I mean, you should be up there. I'm an unk.
Yeah, but I'm also not really... The thing is, I also did... Like, my entire competitive career was built on shit maps. You know? Like, I never really played any... Yeah, the thing is, like, the reason why I started Trackmania Esports was because back then I watched Riolu's TMGL cast and was like, yo, this actually looks kind of fun. Then I played nothing but TMGL and... Yeah. So I never really full grinded for these kind of normal comps. Which is, I guess, one of the reasons why I'm pretty good at the YEK maps nowadays. And about being consistent. But not really at the normal driving type of stuff.
Yeah, so you have a shitty foundation. That's not good. Normally, you want to have like a stable, good foundation and then build onto it.
Yeah, but honestly, most big tournaments are also shitty. Like for Essential it helps, for Red Bull it helps, right. for World Tour it sort of helps. I mean, if you look at Stage 2 maps, for example. Or then Stage 1 maps last year, I was kinda... I actually think it would help me if I would full grind for Xpevo type of tournament. Like actually go all in, lock in and stuff. But they are hard to motivate for that. I mean, maybe it's gonna be for Xpevo, who knows? Maybe it's gonna be full on typical sumo maps. And vamos.
Damn it.
This last slide is also so tough for me, but I think that's also just full on skill issue on tech. Like you probably don't struggle with that. Oh my god. Ah!
Wait, someone is... There are so many tweets going on. Holy... I just alt-tapped for like the first time in 3 hours. Holy shit.
Not a surprise, not a surprise.
So many speculative tweets about who joins where, who goes this, who goes there.
Yeah, but that's so cool though. Like this really reminds me of the 2023 situation.
Yeah, I think nowadays we need to embrace it fully.
Yeah. Like there's actual esport news, guys. Like there's transfers and when do we ever have that?
Do you think there will be an impact on Twitch for this or not?
I think so. I hope so.
Or on YouTube or...
I mean, I feel like on YouTube, like since I'm like very active there, I also like notice when things are working like better and not so good, and you know, also since I do everything on YouTube pretty much by myself, I don't have like an editor who's uploading everything, and I just never open YouTube myself. I pretty much see it like all the time. And you kind of notice like how there's like different phases in Trackmania with like content working better. And the last time Trackmania got like a bit of a push or hype was IMO when last year Weekly Shorts came out. Like that really brought in a lot of new players, and that basically also just brings in more people watching, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see, but I hope so. I can only hope so. I mean, the more people... I mean, this is going to be helpful for everyone. Apu confirmed to come back. That's crazy. The fact that I mentioned Babu earlier was just a meme. And then 1 hour later, he made the LFT tweet.
Epos posted time to shut my curtains. Molle has made a tweet looking for org. Shangar is posting a tweet. But damn.
That's crazy. Looking for a Bon Cup sponsor. An emergency, thanks for the 7-month resub.
Apu comeback time. Looking for a Trackmania org for 2026.
That's crazy. Like, Afi and Gwen coming back was like not a surprise, but seeing Papu suddenly being like wide arrive is crazy. Because it really didn't go nicely apart from Trackmania, like as we said earlier. There was like some drama there. So not drama, but yeah.
Could you see yourself being a caster for EWC? I mean, if they want that, sure. I would be very much down to do that.
And how are you supposed to cast if you're going to be in the top 32 as a player yourself?
Yeah, that's true. Tween, it's time to log in.
Yeah, as expected, guys, every sort of good player is is absolutely ready. You won't find a single one who is not going to take this opportunity. If they don't, then, yeah.
Doof's looking for a team. Cam is looking for a team.
Cam?
Mime as well.
Oh, Mime does not have... Mime does not have one? I mean, Mime also has an agency.
Yeah, I mean, anyone that is posting an LFT, I mean... I'll post my LFT tonight.
I would have probably also posted my LFT. Would have been one of these. I sometimes saw that over the years with like big and players where they were like, I'm still contracted with big, however, I'm allowed to explore
Seek
my options or something. Yeah, it's always the same kind of pattern. But for that, we are apparently too important to big to even have that. Naja.
It's a bit suspicious though that some players are not LFTing and some are.
Yeah. Where's the Carl Jr.
I don't know
LFT?
what that means.
I thought Carl Jr. just left on risk the Solary and now it's like LFT. I love how Spam's mic just dies when he laughs. When you laugh really loud, it just cuts off. I hear like the first laughing sound and then it just mute for like
good.
3 seconds.
Yeah. High list tweet. There's another high list tweet.
Another one?
No way. My man is tweeting.
I was hyped. Watching?
Oh no, it was a late, late.
Yeah, because of that I
reaction.
late started into the round now. Who said that in Spammy chat?
Sorry.
Really mad.
Toby. Yeah, I'll just call him out.
Okay. Find the guy. Sir, another high list tweet has hit. That's crazy. Okay, I'm checking Twitter as well on my phone now, guys. Who's this? Oh yeah, there's also people, Mime reposted some talent agents tweet as well. Like even talent agents are looking for work now kinda to connect the orgs with the players. Also crazy.
Yeah, you know the agency that I am with? I was the first like trackmania person in there. And then Bobs joined it as a actual agent. And now it's like filling up with trackmania players.
That's cool. I mean, if it works.
But I was the first. I was like, yeah.
What is the agency
it's
again?
Questmind. It's a bit of a newer agency. Yeah. Why is Epos following some random Vitality guy? GG leaked. Dude, how many people are? I know Auris is the type to scan everyone's follower account and stuff, and then make like one of those meme pictures where he posts like all the photos and then tying it all together.
That would be crazy actually. Epos gets Vitality. I mean, Vitality is probably one of the absolute biggest to join in if they want to.
Do you have to pay your agency? Yeah, of course.
And they're not doing it for free. Otherwise it would be next level no-brainer.
Questmind, quite the lineup. Wait, is it updated? Athletes.
Questmind?
Yeah.
There are many agencies, bro. People are
pretty
cooking
good.
way too hard.
Aurel, Tween, Richie, Wizzy, Stoofed, Letster. Damn. Yeah, I'm not on there because I don't have a picture, guys. Epos is following Gen G Manager. GG. Epos is splitting himself in two and joining 2 orgs now. It's
holy
confirmed.
shit. He probably just joined the followed the managers of like all options he had.
But this is now kind of nice, like the speculation and stuff.
That really reminds me of 2023.
Might have to unfollow some people. I need to check my Twitter account.
Just follow some random people and bait people with that. Just follow the Falcons manager and then speculate about it.
Just follow all the orgs.
Yeah, just follow the face CEO all of a sudden. Ah, this is outside, bro.
Yeah, like I'm taking it quite safe.
I also had it really bad, even though I'm on a good run still, I think. You are?
Yeah, 0.8 is good in match time.
Yeah, I think so as well. As if that's not good, then it's just GG to everyone who's faster.
Yeah.
All titles set in stone, that's crazy. And Trackmania is one of them on the EWC tweet.
Yeah, that goes kind of like, it's still like unfathomable, like, to see that. It's
so funny that, like, you know, like, all titles were set in stone, and for 1 month, everyone was waiting for the last title to be revealed, and then it's fucking Trackmania.
Yeah. That is awesome for our game.
Deserved, I say. Deserved.
Yeah, I think so as well. I wonder how long this was planned, like the whole... This, you know, this year is like the, you know, revisiting kind of the esports and stuff. Because Nadeo is like doing this thing where they look in the past and then they, you know, try to reinvent the wheel again. Like they did with the original cars, and now it's the esports year. Like, what is the next like thing?
Wow, do you really think that's like been the plan like long ago? Or do you not think that EWC contacted Nadeo and was like, yo, we wanna have Trackmania, or Ubisoft came up with that? And then they said, yeah, we have to announce somewhere around December 2025, January 2026. And then Nadeo just quickly checked, wait, ESWC? 20th birthday?
Yeah,
I
have no clue. It's interesting to think about. Isn't it 10 years Trackmania Turbo anniversary? Oh my god, that would be sick.
Is EWC country or club-wise? EWC is country-wise. But there's also the ENC, actually.
Oh, you said it wrong. EWC is club-wise.
Yeah, oh,
ENC,
sorry. ENC is country-wise.
The nations thing is countries.
Yeah. I don't know if it's... Is it the same titles there as on...
I have no clue. Maybe someone can double check what it was like. Wait, isn't it like the first year that it's ENC? I wasn't there last year?
I have no clue. I think EWC is there since like 2023.
Yeah,
was the first time. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's the first year. Okay, so yeah, nobody knows.
Okay. I mean, I don't know if it's the same titles though. Like, did they say anything about that?
No.
But that would be interesting then, like if it would be country, like it would be basically Trackmania games, but with insane prize pool.
Yeah, it would be pretty
very
sick
interesting
to represent your country.
I hope that would be like, I mean, that's like crazy. Imagine like freaking Birdie going to 500,000 euro Riyadh final for Turkey. Or like in general, like many like smaller countries just getting there absolutely quickly.
is gonna be on his tail, dude.
That's crazy. Like from my chat here, Iridium just cooking for Team India.
Yeah, I mean,
possible. I don't know how that's gonna work if the Trackmania is there. Would be a bit bad though for countries like France then.
Wait, so like, on the off chance you make it, do you have to get a specific visa for travel to Riyadh?
I think so.
I actually don't know.
I think
never looked at it.
Passport is not enough there. But no clue. I mean, our big people there, they know how to get there. They already been there like every year, I think. But at least 2023. Yeah. And then no player who would get there would also have to cover the travel cost himself, I'm pretty sure. Like there's also like there's like also orgs, like I think at least it was like that. I mean that's how Big did it in 2023 with Fortnite. Like they only signed the Fortnite players like I don't know, like 2 weeks before the actual tournament happened. Then they qualified for it and suck. And they only wanted to have them for that as well, I think. But then it worked out really nicely with Fortnite, and now it's like a consistent title at Big. Kinda interesting.
That's so sick. Did you ever play Fortnite?
No, not at all.
Damn. Do you actually play any other game? Like, I actually want. Like, are you a gamer or are you just Trackmania? Like, I never asked you. Really? Damn. I
mean, I always have like the one other mobile game that I play, but it's about it.
Yeah. Okay. Damn. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I would have probably still some time for that, but you know, when I stream like a lot and then I do the other stuff, and then I'm done at like 11 PM, then I'm not booting another game.
Okay.
But I would probably if I had more time and like
actual workhorse.
Yeah, kinda. Oh my god, this gear. Holy fuck. Raid Shadow Legends. Yeah, are you still playing that actually?
No.
Okay.
I haven't played it for like 3 years now, or two and a half.
Same. I remember at the Trackmania World Cup 2022, which was my first LAN basically, I played Raid Shadow Legends with Carl there.
Yeah, that was funny.
We opened some packs there. At the
yeah. I remember.
Yeah, I used to be a Clash of Clans enjoyer as well, true.
Oh, yeah, that's a fun game.
But then, like, eventually I stopped with these games. I mean, Clash of Clans is not that time consuming, but Raid, like, the thing is, like, Raid Shadow Legends is like a full meme game, but there's like some actual science going on with that game. Like, it's crazy. With, like, how you build your team and shit. It was like ultra complex if you took it serious. And luckily I just dipped out of it at some point because it was consuming way too much time. Like, there was like times where I streamed, and in the background I had Raid Shadow Legends open, and I had like some auto bot going on that manually does fight for me so that I can farm equipment in the background. Type of shit.
Yeah. Honestly, when I played, I enjoyed it, but then it's
that was
a bit too much for
to
me.
dip out of that.
No. But I still enjoyed it. That was fun.
Yeah, at least no one can say we did
line.
advertisement for games that we didn't play ourselves.
Yeah,
that
true.
came way too long.
True.
Oh my god, I'm cooked. Holy shit. Like,
Yeah, you still have like a long day ahead.
Cup of the day now, then YEK Monthly Cup, and then I have to do a practice match. Holy shit. I'm not ready for that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's not gonna be good, I think. I'm just gonna be like
Do you
one
know the
match
maps
with
for the
one
big YEK? Are they like special maps, or what's the...
This month it's viewer maps. I think today's maps are... Yeah, not so normal. Not there's no like trash maps, but
it's like
okay.
tragic.
Last month was good actually in November. That was kind of interesting.
Oh. Viewer maps despair. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I started my stream like much earlier than normal.
I was already wondering. I was on Massa's stream and like Massa sent me a DM, yo, up the announcement today, and I was like, okay. And I was in Massa's chat, and Massa said something like, yeah, Nikugai, the best time to come online would be at like, let's say 3:30 p.m. so that you have half an hour to things. And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna come come online a bit earlier. And then I was like eating my lunch at like 14 CET. I look at my phone and everyone is like, holy shit, announcement out. So Massa just told me the wrong time on purpose so that I'm not streaming there. Really mad. then I inhaled my lunch and then put it to stream like instantly.
Yeah, I started early. I was like, okay, yeah, let's talk about the drama that happened yesterday with the whole Riolo stuff, and then
I thought actually you knew.
No, I didn't. I legit didn't know, and then it was like a breaking news type of moment.
Yeah.
I was just going over some Reddit bullshit, and then the announcement dropped. Like kind of.
Yeah, that's crazy. Good timing then. I was lucky yesterday with covering the Riolo things.
Yeah, you should have farmed that a lot more.
That was honestly, yeah.
But then it got scary. Like at first it was okay. No, well, it was still not okay, but then it turned like a little bit, oh shit, it's a bigger problem than we actually think it is.
Yeah, I know actually what happened there exactly, because the guy who did it DM'd me.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, Nadeo also knows already, so. Like he also messaged, he messaged to Infinite on the
okay.
Discord.
Good. Damn, so he's actually a good guy. Well,
yeah, it was not malicious in a way, but yeah. Like he tried to steal people's password, but I was just like, I'm not gonna disclose now how he did it, obviously, because Deo probably didn't fix it yet. But it was just some way to get like into people's email address, like I don't know.
Yeah,
it was
crazy.
weird.
Yeah.
NG3, thanks for the resub for the 27 months. Good focus. Next week is also gonna be crazy. Like on the 26th, we're gonna get all of the roadmap and stuff. Then 27th, we're gonna get the update. Then the 2 weekends before, we have Trackmania games. Like, so holy moly, bro.
Yeah, it's a lot.
I'm gonna do like 4 days in a row where I do like 10-hour streams, I feel like.
Yeah, it's gonna be a new campaign, maybe some matchmaking, maybe some other things.
Are you looking forward to the update, actually?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
same.
it's been some time.
Yeah. But because of that, I'm also a bit scared. I'm a bit scared that it's gonna be like a bit too late, too little update kind of thing.
I mean, I don't really care about that. I like when the game gets updates.
Yeah, definitely. I just do think they should do it more frequently. Look at this gear.
Yeah, it's a tough one. And then this entry.
This outside turn is like so hard, but I think on the part map that we have on this, I have like at least 45 minutes of playtime, like just where I play like repeat the dirt entry, so that for every single entry I kind of know what to press more or less. Because it's also always kind of different for me because of this ice exit before, like it's really hard.
Yeah, I have the same issue. Honestly, Nico, it's been a good conversation, good practice. Look, the server is popping off, 20 players.
No,
it's good.
Definitely helpful. Was nice to yap a little bit.
Yeah. Definitely. Need more drama. Okay, Sano, how about you man up and stop crying about your cocky loss, huh? Where's the video? Where the fuck the video at? How long has it been? It's been a month?
Is he making a cocky video?
Bro, too soon.
Yeah, need to farm it, Sano, so that it wasn't for nothing.
Exactly.
That's what I did with the Red Bull incident.
Forgetting about it.
Yeah,
that's the thing.
That was only a 0.0. That felt like such a go-to run.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. Look at the difference. And then if there's like 40 players on one server, holy shit!
It will be crazy. Yeah. I think I'm gonna play one more round and then I'm gonna chill for 10 minutes before cup of the day.
Yeah, sounds good. I'm gonna
Final
grab something
rounds,
to drink, get some food.
Yo.
All right, whoever wins this will win the EWC.
Oh shit. Wait, from us two or from everyone on the server?
I have no idea. Us two.
Okay.
Wait, but that means that I'm playing. Oh shit. Leaked.
Whoever's losing has to cast.
Okay, I'm crashing.
Okay, I almost crashed. Ah, nee. I have like the pressure that I have in finalist mode kind of thing.
Yeah. I'm like tryharding a bit, but I had a poor start, so I'm already behind. I'm right behind you, actually.
Nice. Holy shit, I was like this close to the lantern. And now I got a gear on. Maybe I think it's over.
No, I have no outside dirt! What a...
But I'm so bad as well. No. Oh no, I think I'm a rip. I think I'm a rip!
Let's see.
Oh,
I'm the winner! I'm the winner!
Nice.
Yes!
Time to cast. Wait, Thomas John is winning though. Holy shit.
GG.
Okay, I'm leaving. Dude, this was like such a long round session.
Yeah.
Holy moly. Actually, 3 hours. Well, yeah, it was a lot of fun spamming, guy.
Yeah.
In case we don't hear each other again, good luck at the weekend. On the weekend, whatever you said.
Yeah. I'll think if I play the big YEK. I'm not 100% sure yet, but it depends how the kappa goes. Okay.
Okay. I see. Yeah, in that case,
take care. Take care.
Yo, bye.
Yo, bye.
Okay, boah, guys, that was a long yapping and practicing session. Holy shit. Before I do anything, and before we play Cup of the Day in 8 minutes, I need some water. And I think I'm also gonna go to toilet. So give me 2 minutes, and then I'm back for the action, and then zack, peng, peng. I almost forgot to put my food into the fridge, guys. But I was only out for 3 hours now. That's fine. Am I playing Cup of the Day? Yes, of course. In 6 minutes. In 5 minutes. And then, small reminder, guys. After Cup of the Day, we have the big YEK Monthly Cup happening, which all of you guys can join. It's going to be your final chance to qualify for the monthly final, which happens next Monday. So definitely make sure to log in for that, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, I would say let's maybe check out the tweeting, guys. Is there any more tweeting going on? We're going in starting page. Who do I follow? Ladies and gentlemen, life-changing moment for many players. We are now in tier 1 salary-wise. Yeah. Also we as... not making a joke. We all deserve it. I'll do my very best personally to qualify and fucking win. How many orcs will enter Trackmania? 30? 50? Yeah, also 50, I don't know. But 30 is not that unrealistic, I would say. That is not that unrealistic. Mime also looking for a team. With EWC being announced, I'm still looking for an organization to represent at the event. I'm still looking for an organization. So Mime also has been looking for longer already. Second place, World Cup 2022. Third place, World Cup 2023. Fourth, World Cup 2025. Third, XP Evo 2025. Yeah, Mime. Also, I cannot imagine that Mime will not get someone, to be honest. Heath also looking for an organization. Interesting. Interesting. Pack just writing what a year. Aha. Pack not looking for an org. Pack is just saying what a year. Yeah, this man here, look at this man. This man is smiling because he got an absolute giga offer already. This man is smiling because he's already absolutely safe, bro. Yeah, my name is Pack. Afi also looking for a team. Still looking for an org to represent at EWC. DMs are opened. First ZRT Cup 2022. First at TMGL Mid-Season Invitational. Second TMGL Fall 2021. Fourth Red Bull Faster. World Cup. Yeah, Afi is definitely also someone who should be cooking. And who should find an org, to be honest. Even though he's not been super active the last 2 years. That definitely didn't help, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I still think Afi is good enough of a player to find someone. And Afi is also with Prodigy. So, yeah, they should hopefully help him. Semifying. What is Semifying saying? Something. Aha. Nothing, something. Yeah. Bings also very motivated, apparently. Wait, Bings? Guys, Bings is not typing anything either. And like, I think everyone who's not doing LFT right now already has a team, guys. I think Bings has a team. Does he have a Dingsbums? No, he's not showing anything. He already did the LFT post last year, actually. Yeah, it sounds like Bings has something, to be honest. I think Bings has one. Trust me, bro, this is our year. Team Vitality Associates, okay. Let me also with the retweet, like, also it has never been so active. Rosile with game is on, also not an LFT tweet. Aha. Who's this? Pain? Who's Pain? French player, I guess. Yeah, like many players are looking for something. It's crazy. It is actually crazy, guys. Bergie also doing a tweet. Check Lufox tweet. Wizzy also sounds like he has something already. I don't know. Let's start with the LFT. Let me actually reply to Let's deserves it. Someone pick up my friend. Someone better pick up my friend over here. Stuck. There we go. Nah, Let'star, I mean, maybe also Let'star is gonna stay with Big. I don't know. But I don't think Big will have 3 players. So yeah. Yeah, but I actually also wanted to do a retweet of things very quickly. Big has 2 players for the price of 0.5. Yeah. I mean... Wait, let me do the math in my head. Is it even 0.5? Yeah, that's kind of accurate though. That's kind of accurate way of saying it, I think. That is pretty accurate. Sadly, that is very accurate. So, retweet done, zack. Wait, title update real quick. Or can someone of the mods update the title? Ach, scheiße. Wait, I need to join the server. Wait. Let me just... No, wait. 500... Top of... Okay. Wait, why is there... What the fuck is happening in this scene? Twitch doesn't have music? Eh? Of course Twitch has music. Okay, so let me just do this as title, zack. Then I need to hop into the game. I'm already late, guys. I'm already late. So, join the voice chat. Holy shit. Hello, let me scroll. Discord. Holy shit. Okay, I'm in. Alright, tiny bit late. Alright, cup of the day. We have Infiltration by Laura. Aha. Okay, let's see what we have. Yesterday we had a pretty cool map. On the Sunday Fun Day, the new Nadeo rules. In case you guys haven't heard it yet. And also in case you guys haven't watched my video from yesterday for no reason. Each Sunday is gonna feature more interesting, unique type of maps nowadays. So it will be, the Sunday Fun Day kinda. But the other days are gonna stay normal. Hello! And it seems like we have a pretty cooked dirt map actually, what the hell? This doesn't look PF.
Should have put it the game a little bit earlier maybe.
Yeah. Oh my god, you have no speed when you have... Holy shit, they're risky. Ay, okay. That is a map. Wait, I'm first with that time. What the fuck? Okay, everyone fucked up the warm-up. The first round. Wait, this looks like a cool map actually. This is pretty difficult. Not a normal type of dirt map. Not just, haha, dirt outside. Short kappa, yeah, 37 seconds. But considering it's 37 seconds, there is still happening a lot here. With all of the freewheeling, this is rough, guys. Like, one crash and you're gonna lose, like, 1 year. And this jump here, like, is quite a speed check. Holy shit.
Holy shit, I just joined the server. I had cars on, and who do I see? Schenker, right in front of me.
Jump scare.
Let's go.
Like, it's the opposite of a jump scare. It's like a jump happy.
Yeah, exactly.
You're not scared, you're very suddenly very happy. Boah, wait, how the hell do you dive this? So, Lars, what do you think about the news?
News? What are you talking about? I have no idea.
So.
Yeah, sick stuff. Looking forward to it. Gonna be insane this year. 2026 is the year, as we said.
Yeah, you guys were... It's funny, like, you guys all thought that we were memeing all year. But every single time, actually, we were saying, like, this is the year and stuff. It wasn't all true what we said, but it all sounded so ridiculous that it just sounded like we are making shit up.
Yeah, like, after how many years of saying this is the year, nobody would actually believe us.
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
Damn cold temperatures, always late because of that.
Yeah,
Marius
like,
getting wintered.
something about that.
Wait, so Marius doesn't know about the news yet?
I watched your stream.
Also, good focus. Nice.
I was actually wondering if there is a limit of players per team or org for the games. Like imagine every org could only take one player now. You and Massa are 2 players in big and they would need to decide, but probably that's not an issue, right?
Not that I know. It would actually, with everything we discussed earlier, guys, it would not even be like that bad. You know what I mean?
It sucks for you.
Ja, like also...
I noticed it on the stream.
Ja. Naja, it's a bit of a luxury problem. I mean, we're still having good... Also, we have very, very good work. Naja, we'll see what we can do, guys. Nothing super set in stone yet. Gonna have a meeting in 2 days already.
Interesting.
And then we're gonna have many more. And then also you are definitely gonna be there, Lars, don't worry.
Yeah, no, because I have a meeting tomorrow.
Oh.
That's why.
Ah. When is it? Like time-wise?
5.
Okay.
I negotiated already.
Yeah, because our meeting is at 10:30. Not Lars friendly hours. Oh, that finish, bro. That's a cool map, guys. Laura cooked. Okay, don't go like this, though. Wait, PokeDave with 5 gift subs on YouTube, on the Forbidden platform. Holy shit. Thank you very much. Thanks for the support. Yeah, this map is very grey. Also for those of you that are wondering, you are not colorblind or whatever, or you don't have a grauer Star suddenly. This map has some fading, like it's very greyish. A media tracker going on. Looks like after a volcanic eruption in movies when there's like a lot of ash falling down, kind of vibe here. Neither are you blind, nor is your monitor broken.
Why are you actually saying forbidden platform and stuff? Did I miss something?
Yeah, according to Twitch TOS, it is like you're obviously allowed to stream on multiple platforms, but you are not allowed to advertise the other platforms. But that's like very
Yeah, but
very
advertise?
Yeah, exactly. Like this is like in theory you already advertise by just saying that, you know, I'm also streaming there and there. So it's more like memeing, like this is something that will never get like enforced, I guess. At least I hope so.
Yeah, no, like I always interpreted that as specifically the like people have a link or a pinned comment or something. Here's the YouTube stream, watch here or something, you know.
Yeah.
Or like having that in the title, like that. A lot of people were doing that, I think. So I think it's because of that. So I interpreted it at least.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Yeah, it's also more of a meme. Like sometimes I also say on YouTube.
Yeah, just
dude, this one jump is really hard actually. Towards the ending into this rally block there. Or am I just driving wrong? Kick stream when? That's not gonna happen. I don't even have the internet. Actually, yeah, now with my new internet, I could stream on one additional platform in theory. Guys, where should I stream? Kick, TikTok Live, or Facebook Gaming? 11 out of 10 options.
For the vertical streams. For trackmania, it's definitely the platform for that. Also, you can bump at the end. Wait, how did I bump on the end? There's a block there. What? I think I just got super unlucky, I guess.
Can you stream on OnlyFans, guys? I don't know if I'm driving it wrong, but this gear on the start is actually really hard to get. Right. Yeah, on TikTok, guys, and then next to thanking for gift subs and gift channel memberships, I will like say thank you for the rose and shit. Whatever you have on TikTok there. Like, do you guys know these NPC streams on TikTok? Where they are like acting like NPCs and then they say... I only know the German versions, I don't know how it's called in English, but it's crazy. Also whoever actively watches that is actually must be brain dead. Also that shit is crazy. That's the type of stuff aliens see and then they are like, yeah, this is not worth to invade this place here. Hey, I'm actually really slow, I need to log in. I just noticed. I'm not focusing at all.
Wait, it's only 6 minutes ago. That's so quick, but I also joined like 2 minutes late.
Yeah, I was so in the like I played 3 hours of fucking Trackmania games rounds with spam.
Yeah, so.
And I was also just in the mood of like just cruising along and not caring about anything. Like, I think it's all in this part here, to be honest. I need to get good speed here. Yeah, great. Minus 0.5. Couldn't survive the ending. Oh, god damn it. And now
Really
Poke Dave
wonder
with
what
also
lower-
$5 donation. Thank you.
I really wonder what lower diffs will say about that one speed check.
Yeah, that one is really hard. Like, I've just made it for the first time. I will also not focus at all, but that is extremely favorable. I don't know, bro. Driving bad.
Engine off before it makes it weird. Then.
No.
Times feel kinda, I don't know, randomly distributed on this map right now. I drive something that I feel like is really good and it's slow, and then other runs I'm like way ahead and bad like shit.
Okay, now I have a good run. Oh, it was instantly a 72 in its third. Okay, you could go so much faster here though. Holy shit. Just because I had more speed in the finish. That's crazy. Stuft's playing. Aha. My name is Stufts and I'm instantly back in the game.
Oh, yeah, he tweeted about it some days ago.
Yeah, that's true. Probably because maybe he also heard the rumors already. Like, is it the speed there? It's just crazy. I don't know. What you need. This first transition into the first dirt is also like you jump so much. I thought about going more inside and low airtime and lower gear, but it's also not worth it. Like, I don't know. Honestly, also a Stuft. Like, a Stuft's left Trackmania when Trackmania was in despair, even though he was like a new talent. And now, when he wants to find an orc, that is looking a bit more difficult. Like, he could have had the same way to go as like a Epos kinda, you know?
I was wondering if orcs are actually just looking at first at the last World Cup, and then it's even more bad for Otrak and Binks that they actually didn't make it there. Maybe a push to Topaku gets a better offer than Otrak and Binks, because they were missing last year.
I'm pretty sure the last World Cup was extremely important. But I'm pretty sure still, like a Binks and Otak, they were active enough to still to get a good offer now.
Definitely have some nerves that they can show.
Yeah. Boah, das Finish, ey. Chris was only focused on the comp stuff. Yeah, I know he was playing Fortnite. He didn't play any comps this year, and that's definitely not good for the resume. I mean, you have people like Afi and Gwen that also didn't do that, but they still played things before and had achievements. But Stuft, for example, I mean, he was at one World Cup and one Comic Con or something, I think. 2-3 years ago. Like, if he would have farmed a few more things this year, that would have definitely helped now. But I mean, you couldn't know that beforehand. Like, the way it felt to people the last 2 years was that everything they do is like kind of useless. For the people who believed, it's now a good time. For the people who didn't believe and quit, it's definitely harder. You might still find something, especially if it's like people like Afi Gwen, as I said, but...
But it's crappy actually get information early on.
Someone leaked to him, I guess, but... He also knew like quite
There were
late.
a lot of people who knew, so...
Yeah, at some point, also the last 2-3 days, especially. Dude, this speed check is like completely dumb. Also, I don't know, do you have the speed for that? Like, I rarely ever have it.
Yeah, easily, but like everything else of the map is impossible in my opinion. Like, I don't know, the speed check is the only easy part for me.
I think I'm driving it wrong then. Do you go kind of full dot outside before in this one slow peak turn?
Yeah.
Ah, okay, yeah, okay, I don't do that. That must
But
be
like, I
it.
can't survive the other dirt outsides. Like, I can easily
Oh my
drive
God.
top 3 or something right now, but like, I don't get the run through.
I don't think you need to go full outside in this one turn.
When I got the run through, I was slower for some reason. Like, I have no respawn time of like 0.5, 0.6 or something. And And then I drive a run through, I think, oh yeah, this was really good, point 2. Like, it's like 1 second slower. Like, I don't get it. I don't know where the time is.
Oh my god, this gear on the start, bro. Red Bull coming back to Trackmania. I mean, they have never been in Trackmania esport-wise directly. I don't know if you mean like a fully Red Bull sponsored. Like, there's OG Esports, for example. I think that's an esport team that fully belongs to Red Bull. Maybe they will come in. I hope they send me a 10k offer just for the fun. Ah, you go outside. Ah, okay, that's weird though. I cannot even get a run through anymore. So
Okay.
I only got
Completely
this
messed
one
up
run.
at the end, but I got the point 7 now. Thank God. That was gonna be annoying. If I was differently on this.
Will be close. Yeah, I need to rage a little bit. I mean, I also came late. Oh, 64. That shows me already now.
No, also this could have been the easiest seeding win ever. What was the first place? Was it still a 45?
Oof.
I could have easily beaten that. Oh yeah, Marius. Okay.
Yeah, was easy.
Yeah, maybe a winnable cup of the day again, guys. Nobody's talking about how much money Sano will earn on streaming once all of you stop streaming due to EWC. Yeah, true. Same for Lars. Lars will also be rich. Confirmed.
Yeah, I gotta negotiate that I have to, you know, put everything into analysis now instead of instead of gear streaming.
And Ahmed Keller with the 2-month free sub. Thank you very much. Boah, I'm so cooked, guys. As this 3 hours round earlier with spam where we also talked all the time ruined like all of my brain cells. And yeah, Max, I'm gonna lock
like
in.
You were getting some consistency there though, a little bit.
Yeah, like considering we were yapping, like it's not going too bad.
It looked alright.
I'm so not ready for the practice session later though.
Yeah, I can imagine. Dude, Stuft's end was insane. What the fuck? He almost missed the finish on the left. Like, what the fuck?
That's like
The left is crazy. Max, I hope you're ready for going to the desert with us. Yeah, instantly drove AT. Yeah, so my time was really bad. It's gonna be solo, Max. So Masa is gonna play for himself, and I'm gonna play for myself. Also, we're gonna practice together, of course, and stuff, probably. But yeah. Solo format. No more duo. Kinda sad, actually. Duo would have been really cool. Wait, Dominic in the chat as well. Anyway, all of the big people.
Hello.
Also, Max, for once, no France. No France, Max. Can you believe it?
For now.
For now, yeah. Yeah, okay, it's only EWC. And before there is still a normal World Cup, and it's gonna be in France.
Yeah. 10k prize pool. Nadeo World Cup.
Yeah. Also, guys, small reminder, after Cup of the Day, YEK Monthly Cup. All of you guys can join. Final chance to make it to the monthly final. You qualified, Lars, right? Marius, you got 4th or 5th, no?
Like
4th, and that is also qualified.
Oh yeah, that's safe.
Just
bro.
Marius and me won back-to-back, I think, on that one map.
That's nice. Are you still gonna play though? Any of you?
I'm gonna play, yeah.
No worries.
I'm not sure yet. Maybe 1 point, and then I'll let my father steer. That's the reason.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, I would maybe play.
Like,
but
that BYMC was so weird for me. Like, I played
Your start was so
bad.
shit.
I had
like that was
like,
crazy.
Like, I legit, until like 3 maps to go or something, I had like a total of 3 rounds that I survived. Every other round was crash, you know?
That's
I
crazy.
crashed so much. I had really good pace, but I just crashed everywhere.
I had a decent BMC at first thanks to the Epic map as well, but then at the end, also middle and end, it was so bad, like, also really one of my worst cups then.
Good, yeah. So exactly opposite, I guess.
Yeah, also for me the end was the AO8 map there, for example. I got nothing. I had also no finishes, also no finished rounds, multiple times then in several maps. That was really crazy.
Oh yeah, I remember I hit the finish once.
Oh my
like,
god.
I would have been top 3 on that top 8 AO8 map, and then I hit the finish and bounced backwards all the way back down the entire AO8 hill.
Yeah, it was in Granati's YouTube video, the clip of that. Granati doesn't even know that probably.
No. Full trust in my editor there. I'm not fact checking that video. I mean, Unstoppable knows what's going on. Oh, that risky finish? Also,
They're
holy
also
shit.
putting in happy moments for me
Like
and not just every time something goes wrong.
I need to check out this.
Those are
spark
obviously the
transition.
most funny things, but like they don't paint a good picture necessarily.
Yeah, what can I even clip here, guys? I don't even get
Also,
it.
they also included your second place on the AO8 map, and of course how you won in the end, but also of course on the rally map, your fail in the last corner was of course also included.
Yeah, I knew on that map we would be like, could be fighting there, like we would be good. But yeah, that was pretty painful, not gonna lie.
Yeah, that was of course an amazing map for me. It's just that these uphill turns, yeah, we know them very well, Tone and myself, but they were so bumpy, like they were so bad, these blocks.
Yeah.
I had to get a feeling for that.
Also for
But
the
this
person...
one road corner was amazing. Like Tona knew exactly how this road turn is shaped, and
Yeah, you saw that clearly on this rally map. For the person asking if the EWC was actual news or if people knew it, also publicly it was news. In secret, many people knew, kinda. Also actually many people knew by now. And well, the thing is, there was also there were leaks like earlier today already. So today, basically everyone knew that's gonna come. Oh my god! Oh my
Honestly
god,
impressive
holy shit.
how long that was kept secret.
Yeah, considering how
Oh,
many
we
people
can
knew
say,
it.
like, how-
I mean, it was at least not like no one was like stupid enough. Like it was probably leaked in like many private discourse and shit like that. But nothing was like
Maybe
ultra
privately.
public. Many were still clueless.
That's quite cool.
The thing is, we also knew, like we heard about it for like a long time already. Also, kind of like 2-3 months. Nah, 2 months. But we also were like, we knew about it, but we were never like fully sure if it's gonna happen or not. But there were always still the chance
First
of
time I heard about it
canceling
was
it.
100% confirmed. Then the next time I heard about it, yeah, 99% maybe. Maybe 95.
Yeah, it all looked like it, but there was just no way of getting like full knowledge. So it has happened with other games before in the EWC that they were like last minute cancelled or something for whatever reason. So yeah. Dude, this speed check is like so stupid.
I
What the
could
fuck?
imagine that like a different game drops a few millions for getting the EWC and then like, oh yeah, let's rethink this maybe.
Yeah. Oh, Lingo. Lingo rip.
Because obviously for the game it's amazing. Like this is exactly what the game needed. What I've always been saying that the game needs as well. Like more than a content update probably as well. You know? Like a stable esports system like that goes a long way. Hopefully stable, we'll see. But like more of what Trackmania is capable of, at least.
That's true. Yeah, for the person asking in the chat about concerns, I made a reaction video about that, which is already uploaded to YouTube, and yeah, I mean, there's obviously many different opinions there. You just kinda gotta see both sides. Like, for the players, it's amazing, but I also get the critiques. But as a player myself, I am incredibly biased there. So is every other player.
Obviously there are bad things about it. Would be nicer if it came a different way, but I don't know if that would have ever happened, you know? So
No. No, schade.
I don't think so.
I don't know, guys. I'm so not locked in today. Sadly.
Wait, spam also in red?
I mean, it's freewheel. Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, it's like ultra. I don't know. This map is like so hard. No, I would have made it. No, that's crazy. 9! I would have been in. I failed the
fuck.
Yeah, okay, but I'm also, guys, I'm so not locked in today. Like, this 3 hour of rounds killed my entire brain. I'm so not locked in. Like, I mean, you saw it in the seeding already. Like, I almost missed the ending of the scene because I just didn't look at the time. Like, I'm so locked out.
Finally,
It's crazy.
pulling a Granadi again. We haven't had that in a while.
That's not true. But I'm so locked out. Like, in peak Granadi, I say I would have won this cup of the day. But like right now, I'm so locked out. It's crazy. I'm actually glad that I can watch now and chill for a little bit. I'm supposed to do a fucking practice session in 2 hours. It's Hoopers. Like, I'm so locked out. Like, holy fuck, I just failed to finish because I full jumped into the wood. I had like 0 precision. Fucking 3 hour rounds and yapping with Swimmy.
I also had a crash now with engine off there, but clear me.
Tyson's, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I think I actually need to open my window. I need like some fresh air. So.
This one was a bit closer. Lingo? Lingo's
Time to
out.
pump some. Wait, wasn't Lingo out earlier already? Or did he luck in there? It's time to collect some energy, guys, for YEK Monthly Cup. No, I'm gonna spectate it in Upsal. I don't wanna play now. I'm gonna eat some coconut with strawberries. Like coconut chips with freeze-dried strawberries. Coconut sucks. Your mama sucks my coconut. Voltor, shut up. Stop saying that every time. Oh, Naga with a big bonk. How is Stifts even jumping so far inside?
He pre-drifts before something similar at least.
Also, like the frame you get onto the wood, he's already turning left. He was also like angled on 2 wheels as well. Like if you angle on 2 wheels on wood, you turn quicker. Or tight.
The coconut chips are kinda goated, guys, because they are like they're like soaked in coconut milk. It's like this milky coconut taste. Kinda nice.
Oh, okay, 2 runs in a row, I didn't get the gear. What is going on? I have no idea what I'm doing different.
Probably too greedy.
Maybe. Had a nice inside line, I thought. That's kinda weird, that gear for sure. Didn't really have the problem in the warm-up, in time check him in. Are you going for this whiskey, by the way?
So I go for the safe when I can, but I usually also went for the riskier. So far I haven't failed it.
Skandir also in Cup of the Day.
Yeah.
That's rare.
Already ready with the Belgium
No.
flag. I like, if we use the same for Germany, it's gonna look so similar. Okay, that one made sense. But still, it's 3 in a row. It's so stupid.
Also didn't get that, but that also made sense because I released.
Yeah, I had a small slide on the landing.
Bodies are goated. Goated snacks while watching Spammy go out? No. Never mind, Spammy's in. Oh, but Skandir might go out. Skandir maybe okay, never mind.
Yeah, mentioning Skander.
Classic.
Scania was so weird again. There was the season final of the mini RPG of the WEK Cup. And like sometimes also in the knockouts and the 1v1s against Granati, but also against other players, when he makes a small mistake, he often gives up the round, and then he gave up the semi-final match completely in the season final, and he only needed to qualify for the final to get some good prize money. But he was finalist, then got one bug, and then he just decided to not play anymore afterwards. And let Bren go through. It was super weird. Such a Scandia moment.
I saw him in the chat there saying something like his controller had an issue or something, I don't know.
Yeah, I also heard that then, but I just don't trust that.
Yeah, it's a bit YEK. Not say anything then as well.
Yeah, exactly. Like, why would he then not say anything in the server? And also, if my pad would disconnect in such a round, in such a moment, and it happened then early in the round as well, like directly at the start, I would immediately say something, and they also would end the round. The admins would have done that. But he wasted then 2 finalist rounds in a row, basically in the first turn, didn't say anything, just GG to Bren. Bren got through with 2 DNS from the 2 other players, and very YEK.
And Yokes, Sackfef. Thanks for the 100 biddies. Okay, enough snacking, guys.
Let's wait more speed. That went instantly from 10th to 3rd, of course.
I thought about it as well, John C. Yeah,
Oh,
time to
down.
log in. Oh, down out, Stup's out as well. When are you going to talk about the semi-personally negative news? What? Achso, from the Massa DM earlier. Naja. Naja, we'll see that.
Okay.
When the
Is
maps
that
are out.
something that I should know, or...?
No.
Okay.
Could still take a bit. It got leaked to me that we have Castlemania 2, guys. And also Red Bull plastic bounce map. And all of that kind of stuff.
Analyze every geometry phase in the items next time.
This jump, bro, but everyone makes it kind of this time. Go, Marius. Oh, you're close. Okay. I was a small
What
gap
is this
actually.
round?
Decent round, yeah.
Yeah.
You're 3 tenths behind first, and that's orange on this map. What?
I have
Okay,
strawberry.
I was already
between my teeth.
wondering why I was all the time red. Made me also push then the corners more and more. What the heck? And now comes the top 18 round. In theory, that could be even more difficult, but I don't think so.
I'm eating way too many strawberries recently. I feel like that's like those berries like frozen are just by far the cheapest at my place.
Really? Like frozen strawberries are like omega expensive, no? Like frozen or like dry frozen?
It's like €4 for like a kilo or something.
Like freeze-dried strawberries, like 1 kilo is like 100
just-
euro here.
No, just frozen.
Also
No
just
actual
frozen. Okay, not
strawberries.
freeze, dry frozen. Because dry frozen is omega expensive.
No, like actual berries.
Yeah. I've dry frozen are also actual berries, but yeah.
Yeah,
Let me out, Rip.
but the other ones
Now I have
are
something
a lot
between my
more
teeth, bro.
expensive.
Holy shit. Wait, but what do you eat then with them?
Yogurt,
Also,
skier. Good, yeah, healthy meal. Not many calories. Can eat a lot of that.
but how do you unfreeze them? Like, also, you just leave them outside or? Okay.
Microwave for like 6-7 minutes. Oh shit.
You think full-time grinding will result in harder competition for streamers in EWC? What do you mean streamers? Like, how do you mean that?
Are streamers coming into the game?
Not pracking full-time. I think all of the streamers will practice full-time. Like, pretty much. Also, Mada, Bren, me, Massa, maybe Spam. Like, also Carl Pack. Like, also, nah, good, Carl Pack are not really streamers. But they're all gonna stream way less. That's also why also the streamers / pro players like me are like having the least advantage out of the situation, I would say. Like, if you just look at income, probably. But it's still good for everyone. Yeah, for streamers, they need to make a decision there, kinda.
It's not gonna be worse, that's for sure.
Depends.
Yeah, well, for you, I guess you might be the only one who
Like, I might actually be the only Trackmania personality or player who will earn less this year, depending on how it goes. Like, actually. It's actually crazy.
I'm gonna go out next round.
I mean, it depends on a lot of things. Like, it depends on how much income I will lose from Twitch and YouTube. It will depend, of course, a lot on how I look with the prize money, like what position I will place, and it will depend a lot on if Big can do something with the contract. Or like in general.
I think you can place like top 5 or something, and then I think you should be fine.
Yeah.
Or in general with other tournaments.
Yeah, probably.
We'll see.
I mean, I don't know what the prize money distribution is gonna be, but like, let's say, yeah, it's a bit hard to calculate. But we'll see.
Potential is higher.
Yeah, but it's a good thing for the, for people like Mada and Ben. They will get like giga salary and they can just ignore streaming. Like, they don't, I mean, I also wouldn't need it, but like, they will have pretty good year either way, no matter what happens, And I would be fully relying on the result, basically, in that case. Now, let's say I fuck up the EWC for some reason, I get like 20th and I maybe only win like, also only, I don't know, what will 20th place get, 10k maybe? If even, then it will be like very bad.
Last we got trophies.
Wow, let's go.
And maybe they are important. The in-game ranking in Trackmania.
Yeah, the in-game ranking, that's what they will look at.
I thought about that as well, that would have been weird.
But, I mean,
not gonna lie, I would with Master stream.
Earnings, I'm like in the top 20 of this game, so...
Didn't Mada not stream for like 4 weeks now, basically? Because Mada has like very active and very inactive periods. And the thing is, like, it's also like, it's also good for the streamers, like for like you, for example, Lars, or also like for Spam or Scrappy, because there will be like less other people streaming and people will still watch.
There's competition, and I think there should be more people interested in the game than.
Yeah, like for you guys, it should be good as well.
Streaming side.
Like, it's just.
And obviously, like, I can also do more analysis and stuff in terms of big with you guys this year.
Yeah.
Than the years before. Like, that's a lot more important now.
Scrappy winning EWC. Surely.
Imagine. I heard Scrappy saying that he did not get any offers or anything. Like, he heard nothing from.
But also, like, as a Scrappy, also didn't play anything the last years. Like.
Yeah.
And people don't give a fuck about the fact that he has like a big content creator. Like, the orcs joining now, they wanna have good performance at EWC, and the rest is irrelevant. So, yeah. Like, if Scrappy really wants to go like fully into the comp scene again, he's in a bad position, IMO. Like, it's also not worth it for him, as honestly, unless he really wants to play and he really enjoys it. I just wouldn't at all if I was him. With how big his stream and stuff is. Like, if he really decides to go pro and would stop streaming or something, which he probably wouldn't. Like, he maybe is gonna play EWC, but he's not gonna fully log in, and therefore he will have no chance, probably. I guess that's how it's gonna look like for Scrappy. I mean, maybe he can qualify for top 32, to be honest. That's not too unrealistic. Maybe it's actually not that bad of a call. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know about streaming with him. Like, it felt like the last few months, like, he lost his drive for content creation, like, barely uploading YouTube videos and stuff.
Yeah, he said also it was not fully worth it for him. Yeah, Scrappy full quitting streaming would be very dumb. It's the same for me, though. Like, as a full quitting YouTube and streaming is, like, not worth it at all. And guys, the prize money is maybe 500,000 euro, but that's like not for the winner only. Like, this is distributed among all, and the Scrappy will not win. Like, there is no way Scrappy, even if he fully locks in, would win EWC. Like, no front, but like, it's just not happening. So he's not gonna win. So what will first place get? Maybe 200k? 250k? There's no way that would be Scrappy if there's like a full grinding Carl Jr. and Pack and Mada and Bran and stuff there. Why not? Yeah, because he's not good enough and he's barely playing any comps, guys. Just because Scrappy is like #1 Cup of the Day player, that's something completely different. And if you really think that just because he's like really good in Kappa means that he can win that is sadly clueless deluxe, guys. Also no front against Scrappy. Like, I'm pretty sure Scrappy would say, lol, Marius is going safe without any hesitation. Hearing Lars screaming and Mario is like, okay, initiate maneuver 89.
It doesn't matter who it is when I see it.
Nice.
Yeah, I was kind of locked out there that round. This was so winnable, like so winnable.
Guys, you also underestimate how much a streamer is earning.
I need to win a Cup of the Day again, man. Like,
I think the same loss.
Yeah, but I drove so many 0.7, 0.8 in a row, and like it's not even that risky feeling.
Maneuver 89, it's
yeah,
beautiful.
I just drove into a checkpoint, like it's just so dumb.
That's bad, yeah. Please, Scrappy. In a good position here. I'm not following this Cup of the Day at all. I'm so locked out, bro. Nah, just make it normal. But risky. Cannot save. Knee tech out. How much do streamers in Trackmania earn then? I mean, depends a lot on... Also, it's not only about views and stuff. I mean, just think about the subathon that Scrappy did.
I mean, you make more money on YouTube as well than...
Yeah, like that's also...
Like
I mean, it depends on the month, but yeah.
For me, it was actually close for the first time now between YouTube and Twitch. Like, my YouTube was doing well, my Twitch not so much. And then it's actually very close, almost equal.
No.
Last month.
No.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Scrappy almost touched, but he didn't. Come on, someone full bonk for Marius. Maybe someone respawn here. You respawn here, it's 8 seconds. Okay, no, everyone saves it.
Twitch has a higher limit in theory. You can.
I mean, Twitch has like YouTube is more stable, sort of, but it's also not even that stable. Like, I don't know, you know, like Twitch.
You put in, you know, like.
I mean, Twitch it takes like one Euler, like Twitch, one person can just come into the chat and carry the entire month. You know, like if freaking El Diablo comes in and gives like 2,000 subs, it's insta really good month. But on YouTube, it doesn't work like that. Like on YouTube, it needs like the collaborative power. Like it's just like one person there, like, doesn't matter. It's just like everyone.
One insane video. Like if I have like my best video ever by far, like that's not even a third of a month, you know.
Yeah, same. I mean, I had like, for example, the AO8 videos.
That is a big difference.
Yeah, Ultimate Life Type 1. You wanna carry my month? Type 2 now?
Yeah.
No, but like for example. Yeah, what?
And Lars _ TM. Just if you didn't hear about that yet.
That's crazy.
With that channel. Yeah.
But like for example, my best performing videos last year were like these AO8 videos. They were doing really good. They got like 70, 80k views, and I think in ads income they made like, or like 400 euro or something, which is crazy for one video. But yeah, it's not like as if one video would need to get like 10, 20 million views or something to be like crazy
those
outstander.
Were also edited though, right?
Yeah, it's also edited. So you also like I don't know what I paid Unstoppable for that one video, but. Was it even Unstoppable or was it? I think that wasn't even Unstoppable. That was my other editor. How much does virtual videos get? Depends. Like virtual TV, usually 200, 300k. But it depends. Like also every other streamer has a different.
It also really depends,
you know?
on the video itself. Like there are some videos that have like a CPM or like how much money you get per 1,000 views. Maybe like of 3. Sometimes I have over 10, you know, as well.
I mean, it's the RPM that is most important, not the CPM, really.
Oh, yeah,
GG Scrappy, by the way.
RPM, not CPM.
Yeah, the CPM is what basically advertisers pay for their ad to be displayed for 1,000 streams. For like 1,000 views. And RPM is what you get from that. But sometimes the RPM is like very, very different. Sometimes it's very close to the CPM, but sometimes only half of it. It's like sometimes YouTube takes like a huge cut, and sometimes they take like barely any cut. It's like super weird. January is dead on YouTube. Yeah, right now it's kind of, even though, it's
yeah,
okay.
January was kind of bad. I noticed that the ad money was worse on the same like performance.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Nah, it's difficult. Like, it's also very like depending on the months. I don't know. Maybe now it's gonna get better again, also with YouTube, because you know Trackmania gets a bit of a hype. We have a new update. We have EWC, blah blah blah. Yeah. The dry-unary, yeah, kinda. But okay, guys, I'm gonna leave. Good luck in the BYMC, and see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
See you then.
Okay, enough yapping about the financial stuff, at least for now real quick, because we have the big YEK Monthly Cup taking place now, which is a very, very fun weekly tournament that I'm hosting. And today is gonna be weekly qualifier number 2 of the month of January 2026. And this is actually going to be your guys' final chance in order to qualify to the monthly final, which happens next Monday. So today, you guys really have to log in if you want to be one of the players that has a chance next week at winning, a part of the 500 euro-ish prize pool. So I'm going to explain you everything that you need to know, because all of you guys are, in theory, able to join the tournament, guys. First things first, the server for the tournament will be able, or like can be found in the Granadis Wheelhood Club. So definitely make sure to join this server already, or this club. And then at 19:55, that is in 9 minutes, I will share, or like I will open up the server for everyone, and everyone will be able to join. However, as always, at 19:50, so in 4 minutes already, I will share the password to the server on my Discord to all of the subscribers, meaning that everyone who is subscribed to me, either on Twitch or a channel member on YouTube, can join my Discord. Then you can connect your Twitch or YouTube account in the settings with your Discord account, and then you will automatically get the subscriber role, which will give you the password, meaning that you will be able to join the server 5 minutes before it goes public, and with that you can also secure yourself a slot on the server. So especially for the people that are subscribed right now, make sure to make use of that advantage. And for those of you that are not subscribed, don't worry, you don't need to sub now. You can join the server when it goes public, but then you will have to be quick with joining. Otherwise, the server might be full already, so be aware of that. So yeah, I'm gonna quickly prepare the password, and then you guys can join, or like sort of join with the password there. Just need to find it real quick. Suck. And suck. The password today is kind of funny, I can tell you that much. So I will share that in 3 minutes on my Discord, and then in 8 minutes the password will be deleted from the server. The server goes public, and absolutely everyone can join. The password is 10k. No, it's not 10k. It is not 10k. No. But the password is related to today. And I set the password in stone before the news from today even dropped. That was a bit of a risky move. Yeah, you will see. You will see, guys. Maybe one of you guys is lucky enough to guess it. In that case, you are... you deserve yourself a spot on the server 1, guys. But I hope you guys will all join. It's gonna be really fun. This month, we are playing maps that were built and submitted by my community. So by you guys, basically. It's gonna be very, very entertaining. I can tell you, you guys cooked some absolute bangers. There's gonna be maps of all kinds of style, difficulty, level of weirdness as well. It's gonna be really, really cool. So definitely make sure to participate, guys. What is the club? The club is Granadis Wheelhood. We also exceeded the 6k members by now, guys. That is really cool. Good focus, everyone. Good focus. And yeah, in 2 minutes, I will put the server public, and then the players with the password can join, but not the players with, without the password. The players without the password can join in 7 minutes. Even Bren is coming back to try win again. What, to the BYMC? Bren playing BYMC? Holy cooking. Good focus, good focus. But yeah, where were we at before the discussion ended, guys? So yeah, I said YouTube depends a lot on what RPM you have. Like, it's really, really, it's like really, really weird, kinda. And very, very inconsistent. And yeah, the videos are all just, like, there's no outstander, really. Like, I mean, you don't have that in Trackmania, that video is suddenly getting, like, 10 million views, and it's, like, insane or something. Mr. Beast has $20 RPM on some videos, he said. That's insane. 20 is insane. I can tell you, let's maybe go to... Wait, let me... Wait, Wait, why am I hearing music in the background? I'm hearing music somewhere. Ah, here. Holy fuck, what the fuck? Okay, I can check for you guys. So, just as an example. What RPM do I average? I don't even know where I can see that, but let's just say... Let's just take one video. One video from a bit longer ago, which maybe performed quite well. I'm on Grana TV right now. Wow, what video did good? Okay, let's maybe take this one here. So I made a video like this here, where I played a campaign, and I played a snowcar campaign, and I used action keys. The video got 17k views, which is pretty good, and I got 110 euro for that. That's honestly pretty good for... That's actually really good for Grana TV. That's actually really good. What the hell? There must have been a good RPM. Where do I even see that? Yeah, I had a RPM of 6.31 euro, which is like, I don't know, $8. That's pretty solid, to be honest, for Trackmania. Like, that is pretty high. And 1388 was the CPM. So this is what basically people played. Like, if Red Bull wants to advertise my video, or like wants to put advertisements on my video, they have to pay YouTube 13.88 euro to show their advertisement to 1,000 people. And from that, I get 6.31. So yeah, 45% of it or so. And it's actually not bad. Like, I definitely have videos where RPM was lower. And I also had like, I remember I had a RPM once where it was like almost 10 euro or something. It's actually crazy. Are you allowed to show this? Yeah. That's something many big YouTubers do. Definitely not bad. But it's just an example, like it's different for other videos. Like, for example, Magnet campaign from 2 days ago or something. Let me see what the RPM was here. Here the RPM was also 658 actually. That's not too bad. 658 and... Okay, wait. Oh, I need to share the password, guys. Holy shit, I'm sharing the password on Discord. Sorry. I was busy. I was busy yapping about YouTube. Holy fuck. Wait, password subs. I'm sending the password, guys. I'm going in. So the password can now be found in my Discord, and all of you guys that have the password can join the server, guys. And yeah, small reminder, the servers can be found in the Granadis Wheelhood Club. And yeah, we of course have server number 1, which is this one. This is the main server that I will spectate myself. And then we have server number 2, which is also open to everyone. This one has no password, so if you want to, you can already join. You have the exact same BYMC experience here. But especially if you want to collect points towards the leaderboard, you will want to join server number 1 because more points are being distributed over here. Very important. What was the password? Yeah, I'm not sharing that yet. I can tell you once I delete the password from the servers. Oh yeah, also let me update the title. Big YEK Monthly Cup Qualifier, exclamation mark. Oh, exclamation mark join, and then we also keep EWC in the title. So, zack. Zack, zack. But yeah, my RPM on YouTube is pretty good, but I can tell you it was also worse before. Like, it definitely got better over the time, which is kind of nice. So I made more money with the same views, kinda. Which is of course good. But it's just fully on YouTube, I don't know. And it also depends a lot on the content you do, by the way. Like, for example, I'm also consuming some finance content here and there on YouTube. And those kind of things, for example, have like insane RPM. Like, they get way more money for the same amount of views. Because it's like something, it's like more advertisement friendly or more, yeah, that kind of stuff, you know? So, yeah. When you uploaded Deep Dip 2 VODs and that killed Grana TV, that was actually very deadly. But that's also the thing with YouTube. Like, YouTube is very shit in a way that it's fully dependent on like an algorithm. It's not depending on the people. Like on Twitch, it depends on you guys. Like whatever you guys do, you guys can completely fuck me in the ass. But you can also support me like crazy. But it's all depending on you guys. It's not depending on if my stream is getting recommended to someone, you know? But on YouTube... Yeah, sorry for the direct way of saying it, but it really is like that. Like, Twitch is just fully depending on you guys. I mean, YouTube as well, kinda, if you guys watch the videos, but it's like way more of a collective effort, you know? Kinda. So, yeah, for Twitch, I can just be gone for a week, and you guys might still tune in, and nothing happened, really. But on YouTube, if I don't upload a video for like a long time, even though I'm usually uploading very regularly, it can be very bad. And that's also gonna be an issue for next year, for this year. Also, let me close my window, actually. It's getting kinda cold. So, okay. But enough yapping about that. Guys, it is 1954. 1954, and because of that, I will delete the password from the Big YEK Monthly Cup server in 1 minute, guys. So I'm gonna join myself real quick, and then all of you guys are able to join. There's only 50 spots left on the server, so you guys will have to hurry up. Very important, when I delete the password at 1955, the server might still ask you for a password. If it does, in that case, just type 1. Type 1 letter, 1 number, whatever, and it will be accepted as a password. It's sadly a bit of a bug that we cannot get rid of. And I'm gonna delete the password in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ping! Everyone joining, ping, 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 and the server is almost gonna be full. Log in, and we are full. That took like, yeah, 4 or 5 seconds. Holy shit. Okay, you guys are cooking. At some point, we are gonna reach the Bonk Cup level. Actually, honestly not. Nothing is ever gonna beat the hassle of joining Bonk Cup. Like, the way how quickly Bonk Cup servers fill up is completely ridiculous. Yeah, not bad. I can reveal the password now on the Discord. The password was, which I put already before the things, it was holy oil. Holy oil, guys. Zack. Bam, that was the password. Okay, well done. The cup is going to start in 5 minutes. I will very quickly inform the players on the server that we're going to start just in time. I mean, it's a German tournament. Obviously, we're going to start punctually. And then, in case you guys are watching the BYMC for the first time, I will also play a small explanation video, guys, which explains how the cup is going to work. So, start at 20 TET. So, there we go. Okay. Let me prepare the video. Let me also prepare the overlays, actually. We don't need this. This is all good. I need to disable the Marius. Zack. Marius. Tschüss mit Ös in the top left corner. Sorry for that, Marius. No front. And I'm gonna prepare the video so that we can start just in time, ladies and gentlemen. Perfect. Luckily, we have John C on board today. Shout out to John C, who is taking over the admin work, so I can just chill here, which is also very good. I think if I had to do any organizing today, my brain would have been, my brain today is just not working. I don't know why. So, now probably too much yapping today. Wait, what? Cam saying, hello, I have received a BYMC support request in my DMs. I will invoice you for the services next week. Huh? What do you mean, Cam? I heard you're sending massive invoices to Spammy. I heard you're not doing it auf Ehrenbruder-Basis. That is crazy. That is crazy, to be honest. Okay, let me just quickly see. I need to open the correct video here. Pang, is that the correct one? Or is not the correct one? Classic. Ah, there it is. Zack. Okay. Well done. I am ready to go, guys. We are gonna start very, very soon. 1 more minute, and then I'm gonna show you how the tournament today is going to work. I am ready. But yeah, to conclude the social media discussion earlier, YouTube is very random. Twitch is like fully depending, and the people that are doing content creation and pro play, they kind of have to decide now. But they kind of will lose money either way, and will have to earn it back with the other part. And in the case of Bren and Mada, for example, they're gonna lose out on some content creation for sure, but they most likely will have a very, very good contract. I mean, you saw it with Massa. Massa got a 10k offer. I'm pretty sure Mada and Bren are definitely not getting less than that. So they will get a huge salary, and therefore they can easily ignore the content a little bit more. And in the ending, they will still have way more out of it. It's the same for all of the other pro players, of course, like a Binks or a Otak. They didn't get any salary at all, basically. Now they will get a pretty good one as well, so for them it's a massive plus as well, obviously. For the streamers only, it's pretty nice. So for example, a Lars, I mean, Lars is not going to play the EWC, obviously, but Lars is going to log in on content creation, and also, I mean, also on the analysis part with us, but he's going to log in on content creation, and he has less other streamers streaming at the same time, which basically means he will have more viewers. So for the streamers, it's kind of also good, because there's just in general more money in the scene. But for me specifically, it's going to be pretty difficult, to be honest, just because we don't have the mega salary that some others have. So for us, it's gonna be, like as Lars said, I might be the only one, like the only like known Trackmania player / streamer or personality or whatever who will actually not earn any more this year. Maybe even less in the worst case. But that's kind of crazy, to be honest. But naja, it is what it is. At least it's good for the game and for everyone else. Does this affect virtual at all? I mean, for Virtual, it's good as well, I would say. Virtual is obviously not playing. Virtual is not a pro player. But he's maybe gonna cast this entire thing. Maybe he's gonna get money for that. And he's also gonna stream more and has less other streamers. I don't know, but for Virtual, as a Virtual is in another sphere as well. Like, Virtual doesn't matter. He's above everyone either way when it comes to content. So, even when he's not that active. So, yeah. Naja, enough yapping about that. That is the conclusion. I will keep you up to date on what's going on with Big, as far as I can tell, of course. But yeah, we will see. We will see. Either way, it's great for Trackmania and great for basically every single player, which is really cool. So, enough yapping now. Guys, in case you have never watched the YEK Monthly Cup before, please very quickly listen for the next 56 seconds, because we have a small explanation video that explains how the tournament is going to work. So here we go, guys. It's this time of the week again. The YEK Monthly Cup is a weekly/monthly Trackmania tournament hosted by me in cooperation with Big. The monthly circuit consists of 3 to 4 weekly qualifiers, a monthly final with prizes, and occasionally some bonus tournaments. The tournament works the following. Each week I randomize up to 15 maps which are unknown to the players. On each map they have 1 warm-up to discover the map before we play 3 live rounds each. The points players gather throughout the maps are summed up, and once the players hit 6,969 points, they will enter the finalist mode, which means they need to win 1 more round in order to close out the match. The top 3 of each weekly qualifier will immediately qualify for the monthly final, while the 4th place will get 15,000 points towards the leaderboard and the 5th place 10,000 points. Every player who reached finalist mode without closing it out will win 7,500 points, whereas everyone else will carry the points they had when the tournament ended over to the leaderboard. Each month has its specialties regarding the maps and the prizes. Join my Discord to stay up to date with that. Exactly. That is what's on the matter. Is that how you say it? But that's how the cup today is going to work. Hope you guys all listen carefully. And actually, I have an idea. Unstoppable, if you're watching, I think we should maybe switch the music every single week for this thing, if that's possible for you. Or do you only have the rendered version of these things where everything is connected? Or do you still have the single audio files? I think it would actually make the intros a bit more diversified if it's a different song every single week. Maybe we can work on that. But yeah, that's nothing for now, guys. That's something I'm gonna discuss with the Unstoppable guy. So, but I hope the players on the server are ready. We are gonna jump into the action. Johnsy, boot up the thing. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another edition of the YEK Monthly Cup. Today we're gonna have qualifier number 2, which is already the final qualifier of the month of January 2026, meaning that it's people's last chance to qualify to the monthly final, which happens next Monday, which has prizes worth over 500 euro waiting for the players. And because of that, we have a very, very big amount of very, very strong players participating today. And it's going to be very exciting to see on who is going to directly qualify to the monthly final and who is going to, gonna get some good points and who's gonna make it. First of all, as always, we are gonna have the BYMC overlay on, meaning that every single subscription that is coming in is being tracked and will help for having more golden maps in the monthly final next week. So if you guys ever wanted to support me, this is the best time to do so. And just that you guys know, the same as always. And regarding maps this month, we have maps built and submitted by you guys. And the very first map that was submitted to me here is Duckslide Dirt by Hagen. So let's see. It's a bit more of a normal map. I can already spoiler that. So we're once again gonna start quite chill into the session. But as always, guys, it is still gonna get more and more dank later. So let's see what is gonna happen here. Let's see how people are gonna discover. Let's follow Auvra in the warm-up, guys. We're gonna follow the Ultimate Learning Cup host, Aura. We're going in. We start off on the dirt outside here into another dirt outside. Double new prime. That is pretty tough. Then we go into a slide to the left here, and we need to slide through the checkpoint. Very, very tricky. Then you just follow the route. Small drift to the left if you have the speed. Into another new prime, guys. Look at that. Many, many dirt outside turns here. Then we follow the route. Then we have a small jump out of the sausage. Definitely not too easy to get that one clean. And you also want to keep the gear here. Small drift to the left. Small drift to the right. And then we have another dirt turn here. So it's kind of a normal mixed map, you could say. This could literally be a cup of the day map. Another dirt outside. New prime turn. And then I think the finish is coming up already. Yes, and we have a risky finish on the left, guys, where you can water bounce in order to go to the finish, which is pretty difficult to do. So we will definitely see some people failing that. But yeah, that is the map. Let's see what's gonna happen here. And Torgramin, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Good focus. And we have Bren playing. Look at that. Bren did not play last week. So his only chance to qualify is, yeah, he needs to get top 4, I think. If he gets top 4, he will make it. If he only gets 5th or not a top position at all, he will be in the mud. So Bren is definitely going to be someone interesting to follow here. But we'll see. Start is looking pretty good for him. I'm also going to turn cars on, by the way. I forgot about that. Name tags, I mean. Now the left turn also looking clean. We see Heath and Link in the lead, fighting together with Brinken. Also Beta Toast, Vosa, and Nabla there. Many people with a pretty good run here, but also Bren able to make up some meters here. Loses the gear though, but now the last turn. Is he going to be able to keep gear 4? It doesn't look like it, but now the risky finish. Is he going to be able to get it? He jumps sideways and then he misses the finish on the right. And with that, Bren goes from 7th all the way to 60th. That risky finish seems a little bit too risky here for our boy Bren. But it's okay. The time that this cup is taking place on in Australia is very, very inhuman. So, happens to the best of us, Bren. Happens to the best of us. Nothing we can do there. But okay, Brinken winning the round, Vosal in 2nd, and then Link in 3rd. Yeah, pretty normal map, but then the ending is definitely worth a Big YEK Monthly Cup map. That is for sure. But I can tell you, this is probably one of the most normal maps of the entire... Yeah, of the entire day, probably. Like, there's gonna be many maps coming up that are a bit more crazy. So yeah, you guys can be excited for that. But for now, we're going to go into round number 2. Let's see what's gonna happen here. And Tigris, thank you very much for the 5-month free sub +1. Is the overlay updating actually, guys? Did it update? I'm not sure. I hope it did. So, we're going in. Let's see who's gonna be able to take it home. No, scheiße. Is Black Fur here? Black Fur type 1? If it's not updating, we're gonna manually update it, but you guys have to count the subs. We are at 2. Maybe something is broken. But we're gonna add them later, don't worry. It will not be forgotten. So, Bryn can start once again looking pretty clean. Also Heath with a good start again. Now we have the left slide. Bryn can almost touching on the inside. But it's enough to survive. Gets a good slide here, but almost touches. But now has a bit of an awkward line up the hill. Has to open his steering up a lot and therefore loses a lot of speed. So Heath goes into the lead now. Brinken trying to make up for a comeback. Gets overtaken by Hayom and fighting with a couple of others though. The risky finish is coming in. Everyone making it. And yeah, in the ending it is Heath winning the round. Brinken still in 5th. Not too bad. Then we have Nabla, Marius in 7th. Habe. And yeah, I also saw Lars there. And yeah, this is how it looks overall. Link had a disconnect. I'm not sure what happened to Link. I hope Link can rejoin somehow. That is very unfortunate otherwise. But yeah, Vosal had a pretty good round 1 and a pretty good round 2. So Vosal looking good. Brinken looking good, of course. Nabla also not looking too bad. But this is only map number 1, of course. Lars is already qualified, yes. But also players that are already qualified are allowed to play. And basically have the chance to deny other players. And Bird with the 15-month free sub. Thank you. Type 3 in the chat, guys. And yeah, Tyler also on YouTube with channel membership. Thank you very much, Tyler. Yeah, because of that, we are actually on 4, guys. Type 4 in the chat. That, of course, also counts. Thank you very much, Tyler. Yeah, this is a very, very stacked tournament. If you just look at the names and the players, everyone and their mama are playing the Big YEK Monthly Cup today, guys. People are cooking. So let's see. Round number 3. The final round of this map already. Let's see who's going to be able to take it home. Calcare with a crash. Gold not doing too bad. Well, yeah, let's just take a look at the first place right now. Who is Keyboard Abuser. But he is being chased by a couple of other players. Salmon has to open his steering. So it is Sudo and Hill fighting for the win now. Together with Keyboard Abuser. Oh, but Keyboard Abuser is abusing his keyboard fantastically. Goes into the lead. And look how far in the lead he is. Driving a 44.41. And with that is almost half a second ahead of 2nd place. That is honestly very, very impressive. Good run by the Keyboard Abuser here. And with that, he's definitely going to make up some points. Brinken once again with a good round. So he got 3 pretty solid ones in a row. And with that, will take over the lead for now. But yeah, other than that, Vosa losing a little bit of ground. Heath not doing too bad. Heath looking pretty juicy. And also Tarpor and Keyboard Abuser now not doing too bad. Okay, very interesting. But that was a very chill way to start into the first map here. But guys, the next map might be a little bit danker, because we have a map built by none other than Artroy666. And as we know, guys, Artroy is definitely not building the most normal Trackmania maps. And this one is an actual banger in my opinion. This is a really, really cool map. So I'm very much looking forward to see what people are going to cook here? Who could be a good player to spectate in the warm-up? Maybe Lars, because you need to be a little bit smart for this map. My game crashed. What do I do? I mean, I can try to whitelist you, but I'm not sure if that's getting applied. How do I whitelist someone? Otherwise, you just... I mean, the server is giga full. Let's go on to the warm-up first of all, while I'll try to fix here. Can you give me your login name? I can try if this works. Or how, guys, what is the command for guest list? Does anyone know? But you have some ice on this map, this map, guys, here. So it's pretty tricky to drive this properly. And Lars, as you can see, is also struggling. So the difficulty spikes very sharply up. Okay, Lars is struggling the looks here. But you basically go up here and you just either drive on the wall or you just bounce. Both works. Bouncing is probably the better call. Then a small wetwood part. Then you go up the reactor wall ride on the side here and then transfer to the other side. Then you go down here and then from here you jump and then land sideways on this wood booster, which is really cool. And the car basically completely stops with that. And then you just go up the wall here, climb your way up, and then plastic bounce and into the upper finish here, ideally. So yeah, very dank map, very crazy. So let's see how players are going to cook here. And we have Dönerbox with a brand new Prime sub. Thank you very much. Good focus. Yeah, tough map. Let's see if people have learned the map properly within only one round here. First landing is looking pretty good. Some people got it really good and overjumped, actually. So you can also be too fast there, apparently. That is, yeah, even greater. Now we have the small wood part here. Brinken is struggling, and Brinken skipped the reactor. That is very bad. Jesse also far behind, and it's Calcaire going into first. Now Calcaire into Wetwood. Getting overtaken by Nabla, but Nabla has to open his steering. But then Calcaire full box against the bobsleigh exit. Entry, I mean. And with that, it is who now in first? Bren! Did I say Bren with a shortcut? Did Bren shortcut that? Oh, Bren failed the reactor though. And it's Artry himself who is in first, guys. The mapper is cooking on his own map. Can we believe it? But now the plastic bounce is coming in. Is Tarpor sniping? No! 1,000th behind. Tarpor not enough to overtake in the ending. That was very Monka. Tarpor barely getting scammed there. And in the meantime, we have Numerous Killer with the 5 gift subs in the Twitch chat. Holy shit. Thank you very much. Going to the Alex, Somtox, Mavi, Max Drop, and Pupbear. Thank you very much, Numerous Killer. And with that, we are at 10 subs, guys. Good focus. Oh, this is very... Wait, is this not respawnable? Wait. Wait, is this not respawnable? I hope it is. Look at this. Tark says actually a good map. Yeah, it's a good map, guys. Believe it or not. It's very hard, but it's good. Believe it or not. And Shiny with 2 gift subs as well, going to Mr. Barslund and Tartle. And with that, we are at 12 subs overall, meaning that we have reached 4 golden maps, guys, in the overlay. Good focus. Thank you for the support, guys. The next goal would be to get 25 gift subs for the next round, guys. So you have to imagine below my webcam, it now says 0 out of 25. I tested it? Yeah, I tested it. Yeah. I tested every single respawn. I respawned every single checkpoint on all of the 20 maps that I tested today. I did. Anyway, next round, Captain Salmon. How is Salmon doing? Salmon flies through the air like a fish, and with that, he is looking pretty good. I think he might actually win this round here, unless he gets an unlucky plastic bounce. However, Artroy is coming in for the snipe, and Artroy is plastic bouncing better than anyone else. What the hell? Artroy would have easily won Red Bull faster with that kind of plastic bounce skill. Good one by Artroy, and Artroy winning 2 rounds in a row on his own map. That is, of course, very helpful for him. With that, he might enter the top 10. Yeah, Artroy having, of course, a bit of an advantage here, but it is what it is. In theory, anyone is able to send in maps. The thing is, if I would forbid players to join the game when they submit a map, first of all, it would be very hard to monitor, and I would get way less maps. Wait, Scrappy just rage quit? That's crazy. Scrappy! How do you want to get an esport contract if you haven't won a single YEK Monthly Cup yet, bro? That's not how it works. That's why you get no offers. You need to win a BYMC in order to get an offer. That's why Lars, for example, will easily get... Lars will get signed by Falcons, guys. because he won many Big YEK Monthly Cups. That's why Elcon is gonna be rich. He's just gonna, like, his LFT tweet is just gonna be 1/2 of the Big YEK Monthly Cups, and every single org is gonna slide into his DMs. People need to lock in. This is also like a test, you know? Like, the thing is, it's not only that you win a tournament against many, many good players, it's also that you show that you can withstand any kind of stupid trackmania map. The org basically knows if a player won a Big YEK Monthly Cup, they know that their player that they're gonna sign is able to adjust to even the weirdest circumstances. And that they're able to adjust to the worst maps and the worst format ever, and to everything that is possibly bad, and they're still able to lock in. Yeah, Lingo also won a Big YEK Monthly Cup. Lingo is looking good. Hey, but this is actually a good map, to be honest. Like, this map works 100% consistent. I can tell you, there is nothing, not a single thing is random about this map. It's very hard, especially with only one warm-up, but no excuses, full skill issue. Wait, we have a scrappy clip watching. Live reaction. Nah.
Okay, I'm leaving.
Okay, that was crazy, to be honest. Oh my god. I'm just... You know why I'm mainly laughing? I am mainly laughing because I know this could easily happen to me as well. Anyway, with that, ladies and gentlemen, we go into a very, very dank map. We have Too Slow by HZKit. And this is a very, very steep snowcar map. Look at this, guys. And this map might actually be familiar to some people, because on this map, and this map was basically a community weekly shorts map, the first 15 seconds or something, but the mapper just extended it and used it for the Big YEK Monthly Cup, and I just took it. So a small tip, on this map you can also drive backwards, as you can see, since the backwards acceleration of the snow car is quite good. However, the entire map also works with going forward, so you can do whatever you want, basically. And then you just need to follow the path. I hope the path is going to be somewhat clear. It's definitely not an easy map again, but it's the Big YEK Monthly Cup after all, guys. If you want to play easy maps, then open up Weekly Shorts or Cup of the Day. But in the Big YEK Monthly Cup, we play maps that are for real men and for real crazy guys. And girls as well. So yeah, Bren actually cooking in the warm-up, as you can see. Oh, people are too fast here. Look at that. Bren, Tarpo going forwards, but he's barely not reaching the finish. So you might have to go around here. So a very crazy map here, and I'm excited to see what people can cook on this very, very steep map. Pretty difficult one, to be honest. But Tarpor with the ++. Holy shit, okay. Tarpor cooking. So let's see how it's gonna go. Tarpor also a backwards driver, but he's also a big bonker, and he's a respawner. That is suboptimal. Now let's check out Alda. The thing is, the camera looks a bit weird because the map is so steep, so we can barely see what the hell is going on here, as you can see. But I hope it's gonna be fine for 3 rounds here. Here the forwards people are actually quite fast because there was a boost, but overall backwards is definitely the better call. With backwards you are gonna be faster. And Lars is also perfectly showing that, making the turns very, very nicely, gets very, very slow. You gotta be careful. The snow car on penalty surfaces, the backwards acceleration is very slow. Oh, he goes forwards here. Wait, Lars is a smarty. He's not only a cutie, he's also a smarty. But he also just failed. Wait, but that's crazy. He uses this to turn around in order to go forwards for the ending. Because in the ending, when you go downhill, forwards is faster. But when you go uphill, backwards is faster. So the plan was good. It was only the execution that was pretty shit. Because Lars respawned like 5 times. But maybe he's gonna win the next 2 rounds. Pretty smart. I see it only got worse. I mean, Scrappy, if it helps you... the clip how you missed the finish kinda made my day. Like, that was crazy coincidence type of clip. That's exactly the type of stuff that would happen to me when I play a Bonk Cup map by Artroy. So I feel your pain. But on the other hand side, it was kinda funny to watch. So yeah, very crazy map here. But Napla is able to take home the first round here. And in the lead, we actually see that Tarpor is extending his lead over, Heath, Nabla, Oitroy also up here. Salmon also doing pretty good. We have Wosile, Bedatos, Mareintje, Arpa, Lars. There is so many good players. Look, I can keep scrolling down, and there's only good players. Bren is in 19th. That's how stacked this tournament is. And we have now Tag, Golio, Marius, Molle, Mr. Sui, Harpe, Semifying, Giuliano. Bro, it's not stopping. I'm in the 30s, and there is good players only. This is probably one of the most stacked YEK Monthly Cups we have ever had. Holy moly. Everyone is playing this. Absolutely juicy. Oh, Archway going full risk, but going full bonk as well. Because of that is Dexy in the lead, but also Lars is once again cooking here. And Lars with a different line through the bowl here, going below the thing. The question is now, is he gonna risk the turnaround again? Maybe he practiced it in the previous run on purpose so that he can win 2 rounds now. We'll see. Oh, and Lars is actually going for that. And now he's going forwards. How is it gonna look though? He's going forwards down the hill. He has insane speed. Is he gonna make the risky finish as well? Ah, Lars goes safe here. Has very slow acceleration. Is he gonna make it up? Yes, he is. So the forward strat actually paid off. Very, very good. Mr. Sweet in second. Then we have Flo, Archroy deep in the mud, 20 seconds behind. Yeah, people are very, very heavily struggling here. What a map, ladies and gentlemen. This is honestly like a weekly shorts, but like long. It's like a weekly long. Pretty cool. I cannot wait for the weekly longs in the new winter update, guys. We're gonna have Cup of the Month, or Cup of the Week, or Cup of the Year. We're gonna have weekly longs. We're gonna have monthly shorts. We're gonna have everything, guys. It's gonna be crazy. The weekly grants. I cannot wait. Nice leak. I'm not leaking anything. Holy leaker. What do you mean? I'm not leaking anything. The yearly mids. Yeah, we're gonna have everything. We have weekly shorts. We can also have weekly socks. That means someone, like each streamer, each week, a streamer has to wear socks for 1 week, and then they're gonna be given away to the community. Bro hasn't read the Ender files? Yeah, the Ender files are not official though. But I've seen them. Naja, we'll see, guys. I can also not wait for the Lagoon car in Trackmania 2020. Gonna be goated. Time to goon in the game. Naja, anyway, let's focus on the round again, guys. Let's see how it's gonna go. We have Hill in first, who is not someone you would expect here. And what is happening? Razion with 25 gift subs. Holy shit. Razion instantly fulfilling the next golden round goal all by himself. Holy moly. Thanks for the support, Razion. That's crazy. With that, we are basically now sitting at 5 golden rounds, golden maps immediately. And we are back to 0. Razion just completing the goal on himself. Thank you very much for the support, man. Holy shit. Okay, so now below my webcam, it's supposed to say golden rounds 5, and the next is 0 out of 30 subs. Wait, we're at 1? Okay, we're at 1 out of 30 subs. Guys, you need to actually note that down, so that I can tell that to Blackfur later to fix the overlay. Okay, 1 out of 30, 5 rounds secured. Good focus, everyone. Good, good fucking, I was about to say again. Good cooking. And look at this! Holy shit, wait! The one time I don't pay attention, it is my absolute best friend Semifying winning the round. That's actually crazy. Semifying getting a huge bonus in points, and with that moves up to 20th. Okay. Semifying. I love Granadi, he said in the chat. Good focus. Okay, with that, we're gonna move to the next map, where we have a little bit of everything. And in Germany, we would say, der Name ist Programm. The name is program. I don't know if that makes sense in English. But basically, this map is indeed a little bit of everything. We're gonna have a little bit of rally car. We're gonna have a bit of desert car. We have a little bit of snow car. We have some other stuff in between. This is a map for the players that are good at everything. Tell him you love him too. So, let's see how the warm-up is gonna go. I think we're gonna follow Lars. Lars is pretty good in handling different cars, I would say. So let's see. We have a rally reactor here. Then we have desert woods. Then we have a wiggle over penalty possibly. Onto another wood into a 2-wheel over penalty. So you want to maintain a lot of speed here. Then we go up here. We have stadium car on woods, where we jump here and land in a backslide. Okay, tricky. Lars is respawning, so let me go on to someone else. We backslide here, and then we have snow car Bob, aka Snop. And then we have a risky finish, guys, where you have the booster gate, and if you full steer left at the correct moment, you get this typical snow car booster ice slide. Yeet. I don't even know what the name for this is, but with that, you can slide up sideways into one of the risky finishes. Absolutely crazy. And I'm excited to see on who's gonna go for that. And we have Nilazo with the 3-man free sub. Thank you very much. Do I ever use the word digger? No, not at all, to be honest. And I also find it pretty weird when people use it like very frequently, IRL. But no, I don't. But thank you very much for the resub. And also Janne Bolle with the prime sub. Good focus. And now Molle. Will Molle get the risky? Full steer left. And Molle is missing it. Lars Artroy wins the round. Holy shit. I mean, you can say about Artroy what you want. He did do pretty good on his own map, but he's also cooking on the other maps. Holy shit. Digger in NRW is standard. Yeah, here it's actually not. Maybe it's like actually... I need a Digger map of Germany. Like you know, like there's this kind of funny phenomenon in Germany where when you put up a map of Germany with like Western Germany, but then also Eastern Germany, there's always a clear difference between Eastern and Western Germany, no matter what. If it's income, if it's happiness in general, if it's amount of rent or whatever. It's like there's always a clear difference. And I think it's about the usage of Digger as well. I need a statistic there. Someone please cook. But in the meantime, guys, Artroy is in 6th. Artroy is cooking, but Tarpor is actually extending his lead like crazy. Tarpor the GOAT apparently. Multiple 100 points in the lead, and also this round is looking pretty good. He has pretty good speed here. But a few others got it even better. So let's see if Artroy is able to snipe it. Gets a pretty low jump at the very inside backslide, and with that, Tarpor is moving into 4th place, fighting with a couple of others, but we still have the risky finish left. Let's see if everyone is gonna get it. We're gonna stay on Tarpor's POV. Tarpor full steers left, and he barely makes it. And with that, finishes in 4th. Molle was able to maintain his lead this time around. Brent in 2nd, and Lars in 3rd. GG. Do people in Eastern Germany like snowcar more? I don't know. I wonder why that is so. What, the differences? I mean, that is very easy to explain. Because even though Germany has been like one country since 35 years now, or 46, yeah, 35 years roughly, the differences between East and West are still very noticeably. Maybe some of you guys watched, like maybe some of the Germans watched the video by Two Board Guys. Maybe like some of the Germans probably know them. That was a really, really good video explaining why shit is still so different between East and Western Germany in many things. Pretty interesting to watch. Was pretty accurate as well. W video, absolutely. I was scared of watching that video as an Eastern German myself. And I think many were. I am Eastern, Emilius. I am very Eastern kinda. I live in Dresden or Dresden. Like if people think about Eastern Germany, it's probably the #1 city people think about. Anyway, enough yapping, because we have a round going on and look at this! Guys, Artroy is the new GOAT. Also, I think Artroy will win a YEK Monthly Cup before Scrappy will. Artroy will get an esport contract, I think. Holy shit, Artroy is cooking! My man is actually, also, no joke, Artroy is a huge meme in the community because of his maps. But if you just look at Artroy as a player, like, he improved a lot. Like, real talk, Artroy actually got really good as a player. I mean, obviously not on Cup of the Day mixed map number 872, but on these kind of, like, YEK maps that he also builds himself, he is actually cooking. He is a good player. He's beating many of the best players in the world just by driving good. Like, crazy. Artroy actually the GOAT. Moving up into 5th. Yeah, with that, we're gonna go on to the next map, and we have YEK Pink Monthly Cup. And this is a map that is, yeah, a little bit more on the beginner side, built by Luminance69. Very nice. And it's a map where we have a little bit of AO8 going on, as you can see. We also have 2 different routes at the start here, so people have to decide what route they need to go for. They can either go up and then down the AO8, or they stay down, basically. And, yeah, then in the ending, we have an ADA. And we also have a lot of flagpoles, guys. So I can tell you, I'm gonna position my camera in a very funny spot, guys. Look at this. If the game lets me. So. How many people are gonna bonk a lantern here? Watching? 3, 2, 1. Bonk, 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 bonk. Yeah, there is quite a few bonks, and I think there will also be a few bonks in the actual match as well. Let's see what's faster now. Low or high? I think low is the better call, to be honest. Like, in order to be faster with high, you need a really good AO8. I think for rounds, I would go low, personally. But we'll see. Then we have a very mean entry into an ice slide, where you really gotta be careful of not sliding out and not hitting any of the obstacles. Then you go in here, and then at the ending, you yeet up with a reactor and red boost. And then you need to control your car to not flip away and to drive into the finish. So maybe a small tip for the finish, guys. Yeah, not lantern, flag, sorry, not lantern. Maybe a small tip. At the ending, maybe don't just go full speed. Maybe, like, better go a little bit slower than going full speed and then flying away with the reactor. So let's see, is Tarpor gonna survive? Tarpor is gonna survive, and he's gonna go for the AO8. Tarpor, a man of culture, if I may say so. Now he's climbing up the quadruple noob prime here, and then jumps down, lands in here. But yeah, you see it. It seems like the other route is easier to drive and also a little bit better. And because of that, Heath and Lars, who both took it, are going into the lead now. Now we have the Ice Slide. Lars goes for an ultra inside. Oh my god! Dude, Lars is gonna play for the Ice team in the Trackmania games for Germany. Lars is cooking. And now Lars slows down a little bit to control his car. Perhaps a very good idea, because he wins the round either way. So yeah, Lars with some very controlled risk, getting some pretty good points here. And with that, Lars almost moves into the lead, because Tarpor had a bad round. Yeah, okay round. Nabla, very bad round, not even in the finish yet. And also everyone else kind of struggling here, guys. But as we know, nothing is set in stone until the very ending, because we are gonna have finalist mode to come up later. Molle saying this is a joke. Yeah. I mean, yes it is. The entire YEK Monthly Cup is a joke. A joke with prize money. How many points needed? 6,969. So as soon as you see 6969, you are gonna enter finalist mode. Obviously, it's 6969. So, next round. Nabla in the mud. Where's Dexy? Dexy goes high. I want to spectate a low route. Yeah, because in the low route, you have to go quite slow around this part here. So it's kind of monka. Eve with a small touch. Yeah, the slower route is better. Oh my god, Giuliano. With the Omega Bonk. Holy moly, Giuliano is out of the race there. Hitting the pole at the inside. And yeah, deep in the mud. Golio also struggling a little bit with the Ice Axe, and we actually have Bren in first. Will Bren get the round win in, or is he gonna risk too much in the ending? No, Bren is smart. Bren slows down with that. Bren is also... Did you see that? Bren almost missed the finish. He lost the reactor last second, bounced up and down, and barely got in. Oh my god. He was about to miss the finish completely. Holy. He almost pulled a scrappy. Yeah. Crazy. We could have almost had another legendary clip today. Crazy. But okay, with that, Bren, who is currently only in 11th, small reminder, Bren has to finish the cup in the top 4 if he wants to qualify. Those 500 points are very, very juicy for him. So, yeah, good for him. In the meantime, we finally have Lars moving into the lead, because Tarpor with a second not so good round in a row. He's still going to be in second place though. But yeah, Lars going into the lead. And the gaps are quite big. First and 10th place, 1,000 points apart. That is quite a lot, to be honest. And yeah, with that, we're also going to go into the final round of this map. So let's see what's going to happen here. Lars, once again, going low. Lars is a low baller. Who risks a lot here. Slows down quite nicely here. And yeah, Lars is, by the way, also already qualified. So Lars is just playing for fun. But Lars can deny people like Bren, who only played one qualifier. And they need to get a top 3 direct qualifying spot, basically. Or top 4 also works. But Lars can deny them, of course. Which is an aspect of the YEK Monthly Cup, which is maybe a bit controversial. But yeah, if Lars locks in, then he can steal a spot away from others. Oh, Lars with a small bong, but Lars is going to win the round. Barely in front of Hayom. We have Tona in third, actually. Tona also playing today. And then we have Brick, Giuliano, Brinkin, Jeddah Blacks, Dennis, Sudo, and Uten, Kluten, Guten. Alright, so yeah, Lars with that round win. Obviously, only extending his lead even further. Tarpo also looking good. Uten, Kluten looking good. And then we have a gap, guys. Look at this. Nabla, bad points. Heath, Bren with bad points. So the top 3 are actually far in the lead now by like 500 points. Crazy. Those 3 people are cooking. Oi, 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 Oxid is bonking. Yeah, this is why you go a little bit slower, ideally, in the ending. Alright, and with that, we're gonna go on to the next map. And we have a map that is a meme. Because last Bonk Cup, guys, I don't know if you guys watched it. I hope you did. It was one of the most fun Bonk Cups ever. I had a discussion with Lars, because Lars is the type of guy who breaks his spaghetti and who puts pineapple on pizza type of stuff. Because of that, Neophelis made this map here, which is Pineapple Pizza. And yeah, that is crazy. Lars is the type of guy who is getting banned in Italy, basically. So yeah, because of that, he has this map now. Bit of an insider. So it's a bit of a lol map, but I wonder what people think. The map in theory is very simple, guys. You have on each pizza, you have checkpoints. You need to collect them all. So here you have 1, 2, 3, 4. Collect those 4 in whatever order is the best. Then you go here, you go to pizza number 2, and then also here you have checkpoint 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you have to go into the finish. And you have to figure out what the best route is. And Lars is, of course, also kind of good on these type of maps. So let's see. Nabla very fast here. I'm not sure if he missed the checkpoint. He bonks against the salami here. That's unfortunate. Yeah, really looking forward to see what kind of route people will figure out. This will be quite hard to spectate, to be honest. But we're gonna try our best, guys. But what a mappy here. Minus Lars, people say. Yeah, so I'm also more on the... I'm definitely on the Italian side. I'm not doing everything that I cook, like everything that is Italian. I'm not doing everything like 100% Italian friendly, but I try my best. But Lars is just completely giving 0 fucks, you know? Now let's see. Many people go up here to start. Not too bad of an idea. And then they're probably gonna go here, here, here. Interesting. It's definitely smart to take these ones first because you need to exit here. It's hard to say who's in first right now, but it seems like Brinken is doing good. Gold, Artroy, yeah, there's a lot of people. But now what route do they go for here? Artroy going very direct to the left here. Some people also try to go here and then probably cycle like this. But it's very hard to see who's gonna get first here. Everyone going for different routes, but we have in first place Beta Toast, maybe? Yes, it's Beta Toast. Boah, Germany cooking, guys. Beta Toast and Giuliano cooking on the Painable Pizza map, guys. Crazy. Beta Toast also with a lead of almost 1 second. That is pretty fast. Brinken in third. Where's Lars? Lars only with 150 points. That is probably not what Lars expected. I'm pretty sure Lars would have wanted more than that. Lars in second. Not bad. Then we have Tarpor, Utenkluten. Yeah. Do you guys know if any top players are leaving the orgs to get proper orgs for the EWC? Like Karl or Bren and Mada. I guess you yourself is good with big. Lol. That was aus München. Also, I can tell you no one had an org. Also, no one is in an org. Karl left his org for a better org. Also, for a org that pays more. And Bren and Mada were not in a... Jetlag is not an org, guys. It's actually crazy how many people think that. Like, so many people think that Jetlag is like a full-level esport team. But no. I mean, Jetlag, they apparently got paid by Virtual, which is, by the way, really cool. So shout out to Virtual for doing that. But Jetlag is not a proper esport org. Like, they can get way better offers than what Virtual could have offered via Jetlag. But that was also never Virtual's goal. Like, Virtual never wanted to implement an actual giga esport team or something. So, yeah. Okay, Hill with a very different route. We have Utenkluten with a very good route, actually. He goes here and then goes here. But where's he going now? Did he miss the checkpoint? Wait, did he get it? Utenkluten, did you get the checkpoint, my friend? Yeah, he got it. Okay. I was scared for a second. Then he goes here, and now he can go to the finish. Needs a very direct line, ideally. Bonks a lot of light poles, and with that, ends up in 16th. Not too bad. We have Pseudo in the meantime winning. Not too bad. Pseudo, good job. Giuliano once again in second, so Giuliano is collecting some good points here. And we have Flo, then we have... I don't see it anymore. I think Inferno in fourth. Okay, Lars time, this time around also with some better points. So good focus to Lars. Utenkluten also still doing good, even though he lost a lot in the previous round. Tarpor not with the greatest points, so it's looking really good for Lars. And other players like Brinken, Nabla, also Pseudo now, are having a chance to catch up. And I think Artroy might slip out of the top 10, guys. Virtual seems to enjoy supporting Trackmania Esports, which is cool of him. Yep, exactly. But Virtual is also not comparable with having a deal with Liquid or Vitality or Falcons or whoever is there to come. So, yeah. So the only one who was able to... I mean, like, the only ones who were really able to leave their orgs are us, in theory, Karl with Solary, and then maybe Paco and Mime with Nemesis. But, yeah, I'm not even sure if they got salary. So it was also an org, but, yeah, for them it might also be, like, a no-brainer. And I mean, us at Big, I spoke a lot about that earlier. We already signed our contract before all of this was out, so we are in Big for another 2 years, most likely, unless something changes. But right now, we are set in stone with Big. If you want to know more about that, then check out the EWC announcement reaction video that I did. There was a section where I also spoke about that situation a little bit, if you're interested. So how's it going here? How's it going? Lars in first at the moment in the checkpoints. Can he already go to the finish? Yes, he can, and he actually gets a really good time. Lars, 36.89, beating the offer time. Now in second, then we have Milmi, Betatos, Tag, Utenkluten, Aura, and the others. Okay, what a cooked map. This one was very hard to spectate, to be honest. Well, yeah, Lars is actually cooking like crazy, guys. Lars extending his lead more and more. Holy moly, yeah, Tarpor in second, then Utenkluten, Sudo, Brinken, Nabla. Yeah, but it's mainly Lars, and Lars, as I said, is qualified already, and if Lars is able to close it out, that would be a very, very bad message for players like Bren, guys. Very bad message, to be honest. But let's see if Bren is able to come back. Currently, he's only in 14th, which is not great if you need to get top 4 overall. But anything is still possible, guys, and maybe it's gonna change on the next map, which is called Big YEK Mixed Cup. And on this map, guys, I'm gonna spoil it. On this map, there is a potential shortcut, which saves a lot. Like 5 seconds. And if someone is able to find it, and also to execute it, that certain person will have a huge advantage. And I'm not gonna say what it is. I only say that there is something. But let's see if anyone is able to figure it out. I noticed the cut myself after one round. Like, I did one round normal, and then I saw the cut after like 5 seconds of Camp 7. So I wonder if people will find it. Let's see. But in the start, let's just follow the normal route first of all. We go here. Then we go down here. In theory, you can jump direct if you have good speed. Then you go all the way down here. You cycle all the way down from here. And then onto the wood directly in theory. And then you can continue driving here. You pick up the reset. You go all the way up here. Small mini AO8, you could say. So you want to get a clean landing there. Especially because with clean speed, you can jump over all of these shenanigans here. So yeah, that part very important. Then we go into an ice turn with no grip. Very important. So good focus by heel, please. Very, very good focus. And yeah, the cut is kind of obvious if you just see the map now. If you just see the map now, I'm pretty sure many of you have seen it. But if you have to also play the normal map and you maybe don't know about the cut, then yeah, it's kind of difficult to see. But we're going to check it out in Camp 7, guys. It is kind of obvious. It's not a hard cut to find. But it's not that easy to execute. I can tell you that much. So let's see if anyone is able to close it out, guys. I'm gonna stay in camera 7. That's gonna be exciting. There's definitely some cut specialists on the server. Maybe Giuliano, maybe Lars are gonna find it. We'll see. Oh, I tried the goat. Oh, but they missed the reactor. You need to get the reactor, guys. Okay, yeah, it's this jump, guys. You need to jump directly there. And you can jump all the way and skip the 180 turn there. Chat, why is there minusing before people can even play the map? Because people are very, very biased. Ultimate Life. They see a car switch gate, they type minus. They see Artroy as the mapper, they type minus. They see... I don't even know what there is to see on this map, to be honest, but they type minus. But yeah, Dennis was one of the persons who got the cut, and even though he had a bad run, he is still gonna win the round because Rosu is missing the finish! Rosu types 69,000 in the Twitch chat. What happened there? Rosu missing the bobsleigh entry. Still getting 11th, so it could have been worse. But yeah, my name is Rosu. Oh, Aquarium. Ach du Scheiße. Aquarium. 1,000 people... Ach du Kacke. Aquarium. 1,000 people saw that. That is crazy. Yeah, Ultimate Life, it's time to submit a map into the Big YEK Monthly Cup, to be honest. The submissions are still open. If you have any map laying around that is not published yet, upload it. Go ahead. But you better be, how do you say that? Molding friendly. Also, if someone types, fuck this mapper, then you better don't care about it. Because that's probably gonna happen. Anyway, next round. I wanna see if people cut. Come on. We need to see the cutters. Yeah, you can 360... yeah, Golio got it so beautifully. 360 landing on the reactor, and then you have the reactor here. Golio gets my mashallah of the day. Golio with the perfect 360 wood landing and has really good speed. Doesn't have enough speed to overjump everything. But what a line by Golio, man. Golio, the Bonka player, is of course, familiar with these kind of wicked strats. Very good job, and with that, he can cruise into the finish. And he will easily win the round. What a cut by him here. But many other players also doing kind of good here. Heath with a good line. Golio winning the round. Heath moving all the way up to second. Not even sure if he did the risky or not. But yeah, Golio with an insane run. Look at this. 45.39. Very juicy. I have one Granadi, but I haven't validated because I haven't finished a good run yet. All I can tell you is that there is a rice start and a tree bounce in it. That sounds incredibly amazing. I mean, the map should be... The thing is, if your map is not very drivable for rounds, I can also use it for other things. I have some sort of usage for every map that you guys send to me, more or less. Unless it's extremely stupid. But okay, Golio got such a beautiful cut. I want to show you the cut in the next round out of his POV, because that was actually beautiful. Is anyone keeping track of the subs? Guys, are you keeping track of the subs? Oh, we have Soylodge with a brand new Prime sub as well. Thank you very much. And also... Oh no, that was just the only new one. No? What do you mean no? Wait, where's Golio? Here's Golio. Guys, look at this cut first of all. Look at the cut. Look at the cut. Golio, do it, do it, do it. Okay, he failed a little bit, but he still got it. And now he has the reactor, so he has more speed than most of the others. That wasn't as keen as in the previous round. A couple of others also managed to copy it now. But still, very, very good. And Golio is once again easily going to finish in the top 10. Maybe even in first if he continues driving like that. The only player who's there to deny him right now is Dexy. But Dexy with a bad exit. Out of the ice. So Golio moving into the lead. The question is he going to be able to maintain the lead or is he going to pull a Rosu? No, it's looking pretty clean with that. Golio is winning yet again another round. Golio the GOAT. That was a bad joke. It was a really bad one. And Overkill Kid with the 3-year resub. Thank you, man. Good frigging focus. Okay, what are we at now, guys? 4 out of 30? Okay, 4 out of 30 for the gift subs, guys. 5 out of 30? What do you mean? 4 or 5 now? We're gonna make it 5. I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. 5 out of 30. Okay. Okay, 5 out of 30. But okay, how is it looking in the scoreboard here? Lars still in the lead, but Lars, who is very close to finalist by now, only got 100 points, and also Uten Kluten with a pretty bad round. Harper moving back into second. Golio with his 2 really good rounds is there as well. Whew, stuff is crazy. Oh. Guys, alarm. Alarm. Controversial map incoming. I repeat, controversial map incoming. Wait, was that very loud? I hope that wasn't too loud. But guys, this map is called 99% consistent, and it's about as consistent as the Red Bull Faster plastic bounce, because let's just, first of all, the ending of this map is completely stupid. The start of this map is completely random. Yeah, that's basically it. Also, the ending is very dumb, and the start is a little bit random. So, yeah, good that this map is not coming up when people are in finalist. So this one, anyone can win. First of all, this backflip here, this one works, but this one here is random. Like, if you're unlucky, you're just not gonna flip far enough. So, yeah, you better be lucky, guys. Then we have Red Boost into Bobsleigh. Always a great combination, if you ask me. I think this is how I imagine your maps, by the way, Ultimate Life. This is how I imagine what you build. Red Boost into Bobsleigh. Then we have an exit here where you need to not slide out. Very important. Then we go here. Plastic bounce on the roof, where it's very important to also bounce on your roof, because otherwise you won't have the height, which is kind of tough. And then in the ending, guys, we have a booster into finish. Very simple. But if you pay close attention, guys, there is plastic nipples. And you need to dodge all of them to get into the finish. Or you can also bounce on one of the nipples, jump over the ramp, and go into this finish. So it's very stupid. And I wish everyone the very best of luck, because you will need it. And in the meantime, we have Gorken Schnitzelchen with 10 gift subs. Holy shit. First gift subs on the channel and immediately 10 of them. That is an absolute Ehrenmann move. Thank you very much, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And with that, we are at 16 out of 30. Wait, 16? Ah yeah, 16 out of 30, because Matt Skyper also with a resub earlier. Thank you very much. So, we're going in, guys. I am ready to see what's happening to Dexy. Wait, Dexy? Oh. Wait, Dexy goes ultra risky. Boah, what a line by Dexy. But Dexy bouncing. Yo! Nah, Dexy. Nah, Dexy, what the fuck? Did you see that? Dexy is 6 seconds ahead of second. What the fuck? Dexy got a double nipple bounce and got into the... I don't even know if this is supposed to be the safe or the risky finish. But a double nipple bounce over the ramp into the finish. 6 seconds ahead of second place. What on absolute earth, Dexy? Dexy took the joke with the ice exit serious and decided to cook absolutely everyone. What was that? That was insane, actually. Holy moly. 11 seconds faster than AT. That's ridiculous. Holy. Yeah, my name is Dexy, and I have written history. That record will not get beaten. Holy moly. But yeah, it's a huge luck map, as I said, so many people are very, very confused, as you can see. But the good thing is, everyone is relying on luck, so it's not unfair in theory. There is no skill to this map, really. Like, you just go PF. I mean, maybe in the ending. Oh, Lars got unlucky. Bestie gets unlucky. Oh god, people are... Oi, oi, oi. People are... Ach, du Kacke, people are very unlucky. Tarpo, in the meantime, is a little bit lucky. And also Bren. Look at Bren. Bren is among the lucky guys. Good focus. Yeah, wait, I saw the gift subs after this round. 1 sec. I want to see if Bren makes it, guys. Is Bren a nipple bouncer or is he a nipple dodger? Oh, he's a bouncer. He's a bouncer and he's not making it. Brick is not making it. Beta Toast makes it. Tarpor, not making it. Where's Bren? Bren's still in the fight. Oh, Bren makes it. Is it going to be enough to make the risky finish? Yes, he is. Okay, and with that, Bren still got 9th. Guys, Bren is like 1 year behind first. And it's still 9th because everyone is, getting cooked by the luck part here. But this is definitely the worst map of the day, guys. It's definitely the worst map of the day. Don't worry, it will not get worse than this. So yeah, I'm sorry for this one, but a little bit of luck is also a little bit funny, to be honest. There's also no... I mean, maybe you can ramp cut here, but this doesn't look possible. Like, the map is just bad. Like, there's nothing I can say to defend this. It's just bad. But yeah, it's the YEK Monthly Cup after all, guys. So what happened here? We had NellHF with 10 gift subs as well. Also the first ones on the channel. Thank you very much, NellHF. Good freaking focus. Appreciate it. Thanks for the support. Thanks for having more golden maps in the final. And we also have Lars in finalist, by the way. So Lars, the man to watch out for. But there is no way Lars is going to win here. There is no way. So yeah, NellHF, thank you very much for the 10 gift subs. And then also another 5, going up to 15 in total. Holy shit. Thank you very much for the support. And with that, we have another golden map on next week's monthly final secured, guys. Very nice to see that. Thanks for the support, guys. You guys are cooking today. Really cool. So, Giuliano. Giuliano, is he a nippler or is he a dodger? He's a dodger. Okay, very clean. Giuliano, 38.34. But still slower than the run by Dexy, guys. So, yeah, good job to Giuliano. Nabla in second. Salmon in third. And by Lars, nowhere to be seen, not making it. And look at this, guys. People are struggling to even finish in the top 10. Oi, 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 oi. What a map. Bren by now back in the top 10. So he is actually cooking. And look at this. Tarpo and Golio, the ones that are the closest to the Nye Lars, are just not getting any points by the looks of it. Tarpo is respawning. He is trying, but he is just flipping and not making it. Oi, oi, oi. There is many DNFs. Oh, Tarpo! Last second finish! And Lars still gets, Tarpor still gets 61st. Yeah, around 40 people DNF'd, guys. That's crazy. But guys, don't worry. The map is over. We go to the next one, which is BYMC Seahawks 2026 Champs Feed Madeux. Madeux? This guy. And this is a bit more of a competitive map again. So let's see what people think and can cook on this one. Think about this one or can cook on this one. If Scrappy hadn't left that map, would have already killed him. Or would have killed him by now. Yes. Very, very true. Kanadi, I know where you live. Do you? That's a bit sus, bro. A bit sussy. Okay, but yeah. Lars is still the only finalist. And this is a drivable map, guys. Lars might be the one to cook here. But he's not cooking in the warm-up. Let's take a look. Calcare in the mud. Is anyone surviving, guys? Hello? Nabla? Nabla is alive. Okay. So yeah, a small jumping part. Then a lot of transitions here. Here you want to go to the left. Very important. So a few signs would have maybe helped here. But you go here. Then you go over the Philips One Blade. Philips One Blade, by the way, sponsoring this month of the YEK Monthly Cup. Shout out to them. #Ed. So they are making it very nicely. Then some obstacles here. Small slide to the left. Very tight. Then also here over a Philips One Blade. Bit of a dirt outside, another drift here, then jump all the way up here into a wood turn where you gotta control your car through the castle, and then we have the small no-break part, and then the finish part where you go over this what is it even, a dragon tail? I don't even know. You go over this, and then there is multiple finishes. You can stay up here to go up here, you can jump out here, or you can jump out on the left. So 3 different options basically. So let's see who is gonna be able to cook over here. Trackmania games are starting next Saturday, so in 5 days. Lars, the only finalist. Is Lars able to close it out or is he not? We're gonna keep an eye on him. Of course, the start is looking okay. Nothing too crazy here. But he is definitely still in for the race. But now he needs to cook a little bit because he's almost 1 second behind by now. And there's, yeah, more than 10 players ahead. But Lars decides to go full speed here, but hits the checkpoint. And with that, Lars is probably out of the race. So let's focus on the first place instead. A couple of good Neo slides coming in, but people are missing the beam here. That was very close. And a couple of others are able to catch up. However, it is still Inferno who is in first and who is maintaining his lead right now. The question is, will Inferno get one of the finishes? First of all, he needs to survive the no break. Releases a lot, almost clips, but then he's getting overtaken by Molle. Molle now in first. Is Molle able to get the win here? He goes and stays on the tail and makes it into the finish as first place. The mapper Uncle Phil in second. Obviously, he can get some good points here. But yeah, Molle with a pretty good round here. And Lars not fast enough in this round at least, but maybe in the next round. We will see. Aim the Dragon Balls. Yes. Boy, you know what I just remembered, guys? Oh my god, you know what I just remembered? I have a practice match in half an hour. I'm streaming for 6.5 hours, and I have a fucking practice match in half an hour. Holy fuck, that's gonna be the most useless practice match in the history of my Trackmania esports career. I'm so cooked today, and I have to do a practice match in an... Oh my god. Why did I say yes to that? Because I thought like, yeah, Trackmania games, I need to practice. I wanna do good for Germany. People are gonna blame me otherwise that you're not practicing. But this is the reality of streaming and practicing at the same time. You stream 6.5 hours, and then afterwards you need to log in for a practice match. Jeepers, bro. I can tell you tomorrow how it went, guys, because tomorrow is definitely gonna be another stream. I will stream every single day for the next, like, 10 days or so. Because I'm just waiting for new drama to drop. Yesterday, Riolu came back. Today, we have the announcement of the biggest Trackmania tournament ever. What is happening tomorrow? Spam getting married with Pac's mom? I don't know. Anything is possible. And I need to be there. But for now, we're gonna take a look at the round, guys. Because, yeah, there's actually a fight. And Lars... Wait, Uncle Phil DNF'd. Uncle Phil DNF'd on his own map to not influence the result. Maybe Lars is able to win it here, actually. But not by missing the finish. So Lars had a chance. It was really close. But it is Pseudo winning the round. Brennan second, Heath in third. Okay, Uncle Phil actually Giga Chat. I think he either DNF'd or went for a respawn to not influence the result on his map. That's actually a Giga Chat move. I mean, you can play, but yeah, that's actually a very Giga Chat move. Like, he didn't want to steal the round win away. Good focus. What do you mean Riolu came back? Guys, you haven't heard about it? Do I need to make a YouTube video about that? There was... Okay, so basically, for those of you that are clueless, yesterday, the Trackmania 2... yesterday there was like a bit of a hack going on in Trackmania 2, where someone had access to people's email addresses and was able to log into their accounts. So someone logged into the account of Riolu to basically... Yeah, to basically be and play with his account, and everyone as a result booted up Trackmania 2, a game that is basically no one's basically playing that. And everyone booted up and played LOL maps on the account, with the account of Riolu on the server. And, but later, Virtuals and Carl Jr.'s account also got hacked, which was not so nice. That was kind of a scare. Like, first it was funny, then it was a bit scary, but then the guy was just a troll. It was not someone who wanted to steal data or something, but, yeah. Anyway, let's focus on the round, because we have multiple finalists, guys. Nabla, Golio, Lars, and Torpor could all close it out, but it is none other than Semi to defying, who is able to deny here. And he has a lead. The closest finalist is Torpor, but Torpor is cooking. If Semi misses the finish, maybe he has a chance, but no, Semi is keeping it cool and is taking the round win home. Honestly, I should farm the content, actually. I need to... Okay, I'm gonna log in tomorrow and gonna make a small YouTube video about it. That's actually... Why did I not think about that earlier, guys? That's like the most... Why did I not make a YouTube video about that, guys? It's like the craziest content farm ever. A YouTube video, just 10 minutes, where I'd quickly tell the story and then, you know, like some highlights from the stream. Actually, goated idea. Wait, Unstoppable, type 1. Unstoppable, are you here? Riolu is instant views on a Trackmania video. It actually is. Like, I remember I did the... do you guys remember I did the Word of the Week tournament with Riolu as a keyword? So we basically... The title was we played the tournament on Riolu Trackmania maps. And it was like, yeah, instantly like the best performing Word of the Week of like all time, kinda. It's crazy. How Riolu almost Yeah, how Riolu almost returned to the game or something. That's actually, honestly, you could make a pretty good, like, 10-minute long narrative video about it or something. Let me cook. The good thing is also, I was the only one yesterday who was streaming. So there's no one else who can steal the content away. Or like, who can be quicker than me. Okay, I'm gonna cook, guys. Anyway, next round, guys. We have, yeah, what can I even say? We have a snow car backwards wet plastic map. Best map for finalist mode humanity has ever seen. But this will only make it more exciting, guys. Because anyone can have a chance at winning here. The ending is very Monka, because we just have a jump where you need to, yeah, turn around or something and then into the finish. This one can be won by literally anyone. So let's see who's gonna be able to take it home here. We still have, never mind, we have even more finalists. Uten Kluten and one other player entered it as well now. I think Golio. So 6 possible people could close out the cup and therefore qualify to the 500 euro monthly final, which happens next week. Well, let's see. There is a couple of people who are really good at this kind of weird driving. So let's see if anyone is able to close it out. Mega Atri is cooking. Atri! What the hell? Where's Atri coming from? And it looks like Atri is gonna win the round. He is almost getting sniped by now. They are almost getting sniped by now, sorry. But Atri actually cooking. Oh my god. Atri. Absolute giga chat move. Atri actually, holy shit. Look at, I mean, I don't know if Atri joined late. Or if, you know, if the cup just didn't go that well yet. But Atri just absolutely going up the leaderboard. Holy shit. Good cooking. Good freaking cooking. I wonder how many people know the sideways booster trick. Wait, what trick? Sideways booster trick? I'm unaware. Oh yeah, like if you slide with the wet tires on plastic, like if you actually slide, you are accumulating more speed. Maybe you can see that. Like some people are getting really fast if they hold the correct slide angle. So let's see. The question is, the map is like so weird and specific. Is anyone... Wait, Big Tyrese has 10 points and he might win the round. But no, Atri is there again, but also Inferno. Is there any finalist? Inferno in the mud. Who's gonna win the round? I don't even know. It is Giuliano, but Giuliano is not finalist yet. Heath very close, only 0.4 behind. But yeah, Heath not able to cook the others. And with that, others are closing in on finalist mode, guys. And we are approaching the biggest finalist fiesta humanity has ever seen. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Actually, now that I have the idea in my head, this would be a really sick idea to do like a quick 10-minute narrative video explaining the happenings yesterday. Do you think that would be a good YouTube video? If it's like a bit more higher quality and on the YouTube main channel? I think that could be pretty good. Like a small narrative video, you know? The newest news in the world of Trackmania. And it's about Riolu, so people people are gonna care. Don't make it too much clickbait. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. You have 30 minutes before your match to do it. Oh, bro, don't remind me. I have like no motivation for this practice match. Wait, Hayom is going insanely fast. Holy shit. Hayom pressed B for boost, but is it enough to win? No, it is now. Now is, yeah, now in finalist. Haha. So good job by now. But yeah, actually not a single finalist was able to close it out, guys. And how many people are in finalist mode? Now is gonna enter. Mr. Sui is gonna enter. Brinken is gonna, or? Nee, Brinken is not entering it yet. There is so many finalists, guys, and no winner yet. This is completely ridiculous. Completely ridiculous. Let's see who is gonna be able to win it. Let's hope the next map is gonna be a little bit more normal, to be honest, but we'll see. It won't be crazy good, but you would get a lot of views. Yeah, that's all that matters, right? Don't make it too clickbait. No, but it would be like a neutral title. Like, the day where Riolu... How Riolu almost returned to the game. That's also bad. Oh, guys, also, another map. We have Spiraling Hope. And this map... I'm not gonna spoil it. What it is. But on this map, there also is a potential shortcut. Which is saving the 1 or other second, guys. So you guys, yeah, if someone finds it from the finalists, that certain being might have a huge advantage. But we'll see about that. We start in the start. Wait, where are people going? This is not the route, guys. You go here. You go here. You go here on the wood. Very important. Here on the wood, on the grass, and then follow the route. I played LoL maps with Riolu, yeah. Then we have this part here. Then we get the snowcar gate. We follow the spiral, as you can see. Follow the spiral, follow the spiral. Then we go into the checkpoint here. Then we follow this here. We jump out here to this part, very important. And then, yeah, follow the route. Uphill here, and then we have a red boost at the inside, which is meant to be taken at the respawn, I think. But I'm pretty sure it's faster to go for it. So this is basically a risky route, you could say. And then into the finish. But guys, there is a shortcut. Oh. Okay, guys. The smart 5 heads might win here. The smart 5 heads will take it home. This is not about... I mean, it's also about skill. But it's mainly about brain power. Whoever wins this edition is not the best trackmania player ever necessarily. But they are the smartest player. So let's see. I'm gonna position my camera 7, guys. In a way to see if someone is getting it. Oh. We have people going for it, but the who gets it the best? It looks like it's Brinken, and Brinken is not finalist, but Brinken gets a bad bounce. Maybe someone is going to be able to overtake it. Is Dennis the Menace, but also Lars is fighting for the win. And now it's all going to come down to the ending. Do they know about the red boost? Lars doesn't know about it, and because of that, Brinken and a lot of others are sniping. Wait, where's Bren coming from? Bren almost sniped it. Bren must have had insane speed, but it was not quite enough to overtake. But that small snowcar shortcut there is probably going to decide this tournament. Because it is definitely faster if you get it good. I can assure you that much. Boah, Bren almost took it home. And this would have been huge for Bren. Because Bren needs a top 4 position if he wants to close it out, guys. He's not going to qualify otherwise. So he better locks in. I just saw that Papu also tweeted comeback time. Is that a joke? I think it actually is not. Like, even people like Papu are gonna return. Papu is so old. Also, Papu has been so long ago that many of you guys probably don't even know who the frick Papu is. Like, everyone is coming back for the EWC, guys. It's crazy. Yeah, Papu is not old himself, but like, the last time Papu was active was basically mid-season 2022 or something. So, yeah. More like Papu. Papu? Okay, anyway, let's focus on the win, guys. The cup might come to an ending here, as at least with the winner. Oh, Heath is not a cutter. Heath is not cutting. Oh, Pseudo. Pseudo and Lars. Pseudo and Lars. Lars might take it home, guys, because Lars is a short cutter. He has 0.7 of a lead. Lars, does he know about the boost? He does know about it. Lars crashes. Lars crashes, and because of that, it is Pseudo taking it home. Lars, you might get fired from Big for that. That was the biggest troll I have ever seen in the Big YEK Monthly Cup, and with that, Pseudo is taking it home because Lars was too far outside. And then he clipped before the looping, got the very great acceleration penalty, and with that was not able to take it home. So it is Pseudo winning a Big YEK Monthly Cup qualifier, I'm pretty sure for the first time. And with that is set in stone. He is going to compete for the 500 euro prizes in the monthly final, which happens next Monday after Cup of the Day. Oh my god. What a move by Pseudo. Crazy. Live reaction by Lars. Wait. Production.
It was further.
Wait. Production. Heißt, it's too late. Ach, Kacke. Production is not taking care anymore. Really bad. Where's my production? Lars is Larsing, yeah. I will just imagine loud German noises, kind of. So next round, it's all about the shortcut, guys. Who is gonna be the best cutter here? Utenkluten far in the lead. Does Utenkluten know? Utenkluten doesn't know. Bren full speed yeets completely over everything. Oh, Jetaplex. But Jetaplex has snow car! Jetaplex didn't get the car switch, and that has to be the time. That has to be the time for Lars to shine. Lars is the only one who knows how to really do the shortcut. And Lars is learning out of his mistakes. I mean, this is how you learn as a human being. Through painful memories, more or less. And yeah, with that, Lars was able to avoid his mistake. And with that, Lars is already qualified to the monthly final, of course. But, yeah, Lars is denying a spot away from people like Bren. So, yeah, definitely very bad news for Bren TM, guys. Bren really needs to lock in. Only 2 more positions for him to claim if he wants to make it to the monthly final. Guys, it's 21:09 already. My practice match starts in 21 minutes. I will not even have time to have dinner. I'm streaming for 7 hours. I'm hungry. I don't even have time to eat dinner before my practice match. Fuck my life. Oh my god. Dinner is irrelevant. And with that, guys, we're gonna go on to maybe the final map of the day. We have... I asked Swidman for a map theme built by Black Prince. And yeah, that is very interesting. Black Prince build a map after the ideas of Swidman. And this map is pretty cooked. It's a bit of a reactor type of map. So yeah, definitely not the easiest map to drive. So let's see. Brent said before that if he qualified, then he would give the slot away for someone else because he has no time. Ah, okay. So he's just playing for fun today. Fair enough. So let's see how it's gonna go. We have the uphill turn here. You need really good speed, then you can land clean. So do the start full speed ideally. Then we have a drift or a wall ride, depending on what you want to go for. And then a reactor landing on the tippy top here, where you then want to go all the way here. Into a wood, into dirt, into, yeah, water bouncing, more or less. Bren actually skipping the water there, very interesting. And then we have another reactor point where you have to jump here, jump all the way up or not, depending on what you want to do. And then you need to try to land here and, yeah, swoop around this. You can also skip the reset, I can tell you that much. So we might see some crazy shenanigans happening. And then we have the biggest Angolo part I have ever seen. Many cacti to dodge and then just go into the finish. So yeah, let's see. And Math Colonel with a gift sub to Not Nope. Thank you very much. Guys, what is the counter at? Anyone counting the gift subs, guys? 2 out of 35. Okay, perfect. Oh, we have some bonks in the start already. So a couple of players are out of the race. Uncle Phil, however, gets a really good landing. Some people fly very direct, but Uncle Phil and also Brinken especially have really good speed. And one of them is finalist. Yeah, Giuliano is not yet, but Brinken is. So if Brinken is able to win the round, he is going to take home the victory. There is just a reactor flight ahead. He goes low, actually. Goes low, goes here. Yeets here, but has a bad line. Giuliano's in the mud. Who's going to win the round? I don't even know who's alive. Who's alive? It's Nabla. Is Nabla going to make it? Nabla is taking it home, profiting from other people's mistakes. And with that, Nabla gets the 3rd place and is qualified to the monthly final as well. GG to Nabla. Also beating the offer time by 1.5 seconds. Beating every other player by at least 2.5 seconds. So that was a pretty good round. But look, you can fly direct here. Ooh, you can fly direct there. Okay, interesting. That's crazy. Kanadi, do you use dedicated servers for these or regular Nando servers? I'm using dedicated servers hosted on Mania servers. As someone said in the chat as well. Pretty good, I can recommend. It costs, I pay 10 euro a month for, also Big pays it, so shout out to Big. But Big pays 10 euro a month for one server. And whenever we have like any issues, I can just instantly send Mikmo, who's the host basically, a DM, and he usually, like whenever we had something, which was like once or twice over multiple years, he instantly had a fix for everything. So yeah, 10 out of 10 happy. If you ever need a server, guys, Mania servers, a good way to go. So, guys, okay. 3 finalists, 4 finalists, 5. I don't even know how many finalists are in the fight here. Someone has to cook. Torpor. Nah, no. No. Okay, if that would have worked, I would have said Torpor is the best Trackmania player in the universe. If that would have worked... Oh, Golio. Okay, but with that, Golio claims the 4th place. And with that, Golio is, yeah, probably qualified to the monthly final as well. Because he wins 15,000 points towards the monthly leaderboard, which is pretty good. So yeah, GG to Golio. He will also fight for the prizes in the next month. But that was a crazy move by Torpor. He actually had a really good landing as well. It was just that he had too much sidewards momentum, basically. And yeah, with that, you can easily flip a reactor, sadly. But what a move, eh? What a move. Okay. Guys, only one more slot to be played out. Only the 5th place. How many people are finalists? Ach du Scheiße. Everyone up to the top 20 pretty much. Let's see how it's gonna go. Ooh, Molle gets a wall bang, but looks kind of good. Oh, is he getting a speed boost here? Oh, Sampler is far in the lead. But he has no speed, so others are gonna catch up. There is so many people here. Who is gonna be able to close it out? The finish is the hardest part. Maybe Giuliano if he locks in. Giuliano goes all the way up. Goes all the way here, but gets a tilt. Giuliano's in the mud, but some people go very direct. Who is first? It's now. Now has good speed, but now bonks the cacti, so it is maybe. No, maybe also touches, maybe. Nah. What a race. It is Molle. Oh my god, Molle profiting from the mistakes. Milmi with a crash and the others as well. And then with that, Molle is sniping. And yeah, he almost got overtaken by Bestie, but it was not enough. What a cinema edition of the big YEK Monthly Cup, guys. Absolutely crazy what has happened here, to be honest. Crazy moves by everyone. But in the ending, it is Sudo in first. Congrats to him. Lars in second. Then Nabla, then Golio, and Dan. Molle. GG, everyone. What a match. I would say, before we end, we're going to take a quick look at who qualified to the monthly final now. The results should get released very, very soon. So let's quickly wait for that. And then that's perfect. I can end my stream and then I can instantly join my practice match. Woohoo. Great. Fucking hell. Ay. Also, my voice is kinda... oh. My voice is kinda dying. I'm yapping too much today. Just keep streaming at this point. Ja, nee. Oh. Bruder. And 2 out of 35 is the final count. Okay, wait, let me note that down. So. And let me boot up the results, guys. It should be set in stone on who has qualified. Let's see if it's already updated. Oh, it's still showing us live, okay. Watching. BYMC 15. Okay, we just have to wait for the update real quick, and then I can show you the result. Who made it to the monthly final, guys? It's gonna be exciting. I mean, a couple of players are set in stone. Oh, is it updated? I'm actually not sure. Is it updated? No, I think it's not fully updated yet. Okay, it's updating right now, guys. ECM lost a round, so it won't be 100% accurate. Or we got it backed up and we will restore it. Okay, good focus. So there might be some changes, but we're gonna check out the result. But this is not, like, looking correct. There's, like, many things missing in here. Maybe it's still loading, but maybe we'll also have to wait for the results. And I cannot show you them today, because I need to end the stream, as I said. But if you guys want to see the results for yourself, here is the link. And as soon as it's updated, you guys can take a look there. Yeah. Oh yeah, actually true. We still need to do the Chakaloo packs, guys. Chakaloo packs real quick in the meantime. We're opening. Let's see what we can pull. Gold. Yo! Holy fick fuck! Wait, what is this? I got a new rare card. I got Otak, 95. I got gold. Wait, what is this? It's like a shiny. It's like a holo. Wait, what is this? Blue cards World Cup champions. Uh-huh. There is new cards, guys. That's crazy. Icon cards, just me. I mean, the red, yellow, and green we know. Blue cards World Champions. Okay, we have new cards. And then we have black cards. Man of the Dead. What is that? Wait, who's Man of the Dead? I thought it's Riolu. I thought it's Riolu, guys. Wait, who's Man of the Dead, guys? It's only one person. Yeah, I cannot show... it's not Riolu, scheiße. Yeah, who is it? I cannot see all cards anywhere. I mean... yeah, this is not fully... this is not showing the rare cards, you know? Okay, I have no idea who it is. Anyway, next pack. But already Otak as a World Champion card? That's insane, to be honest. Holy shit. I almost got another one. I almost got a freaking Haki Junior, bro. But instead I get Stufts. Stufts also pretty juicy, to be honest. Stufts also a good card. Wait, it's actually crazy, guys. There's new cards. Guys, make sure to open your packs. Make sure to open your packs, guys. That's crazy. New rare cards on the board. Let's see. Pack number 3. Gold. It is Winky Face, okay? New card as well. Nice. I take that. Inventory is getting filled. We're getting soon to 100. That's nice. By Winky Face. I don't mind that. A good one. Now the next pack, who are we going to get? Oh, yeah. Stop. Scheiße. I mean, okay, Crucial, also pretty good. New card, but I almost pulled Gwen. I almost pulled the 16-year-old pro player. That's crazy. Yeah, Chakalu is the black card. Yeah. Look, I have the rarest card already. That's the card with the highest score. Unless there is a new card. Unless there's like a Carl Jr. World Champ card, which is higher. But I got a 97 now. And now also a 95. Wait, where is he? Otak type 1? I cannot see it. But I got some rare cards already. Pretty juicy. Okay, last card, guys. Who are we gonna pull? Gold. We get Captain Salmon. Okay, a player who we just saw in the BYMC. Nice. We're gonna finish it off with a Finnish player. Nice. Okay, let me update the results real quick. Let's see if there is a chance. Good pull. Yeah, only like 5 new cards today and a rare card. Absolutely goated. Okay, the results sadly seem to be broken, so we gotta wait for John C and eCircuit Mania to fix it. Shout out to them, by the way, for absolutely cooking here. But yeah, let's see if they are able to fix it. I hope so. So yeah, I can only show you the results tomorrow, Dan, but you can check yourself on this link. You can also find the link on Discord, of course, so that you know if you're qualified or not. But I can sadly not show it to you guys now. But we need a YouTube outro, guys. Maybe, actually, maybe the results are out tomorrow, and Unstoppable, you can maybe just show them there. I don't know, because, yeah, it doesn't work here. But anyway, what did I want to do? Okay, outro. Guys, I really hope you enjoyed this qualifier of the YEK Monthly Cup. Make sure to remember that next Monday, after Cup of the Day, we have the monthly final taking place, where the 30 best players are gonna fight for prizes worth over 500 euro. So definitely check that out. And yeah, hope you enjoyed the video. And thank you very much for watching. Bye-bye. So. Bro, hire someone for the time when you train to put out videos. Yet the thing is, you also need someone to produce videos. Like the actual video uploading is not that hard. But if I also need to produce the content. That's like the harder part. But yeah, guys, what can I say? I have a practice match. I have two Twitter DMs, guys. Wait, who do I have Twitter DMs from? Aha, interesting. Aha, interesting, guys. I got a Twitter DM. Guess what it is about? Anyway, I have a practice match in 9 minutes, guys. So, yeah, I have no break at all. I streamed for 7 hours and I need to do a practice match now. That's gonna be absolutely stupid. So, yeah, wish me good luck there. I'm gonna be back tomorrow, though. Tomorrow we're gonna do another stream. And in general, guys, this is gonna be one of the most hyped weeks for Trackmania in basically forever. On the weekend, Trackmania games. I'm gonna stream probably 10 to 12 hours on Saturday, 10 to 12 hours on Sunday. On Monday, we have the entire eSport news fully dropping with the results and, not the results, with the format of the EWC and how you qualify, all of that kind of stuff. We also have the YEK Monthly Cup monthly final. And on Tuesday, we're gonna have the big new update coming out. So it's absolutely crazy. And I will stream all the way until there. So definitely make sure to tune in every day. And yeah, I really hope you enjoyed today's stream, of course. I'm gonna send you over to Bren today, I would say. And yeah, hope you enjoyed. Thank you very much for watching the stream. Wish me good luck for the practice match. I hope I won't completely suck. And yeah, we will see each other tomorrow again, guys. And I will also upload another YouTube video today. Make sure to watch that. So yeah, until then, have a good one and bye-bye, guys.